me, this is going to be a massive summer. It is going to be an absolutely massive summer, and we are live. Hey guys, how you going? So down BK Sport, we are ready to rock and roll for the Ashes 2026, something that England hasn't won in over 10 years. I do have to start off the entire Ashes season by stating that. Obviously, you know, we are well and truly behind Australia, and that is the kind of commentary you're going to be getting. So we will be all throughout this, will be every single day of the Ashes, all 5 tests, all 5 days, and it's going to be filled with plenty of banter, filled with plenty of sledging, obviously reacting to all the big moments in the game, and it's really exciting. I'm excited for this one because it does feel like maybe England should be able to give a much better performance than what they have in recent years. They haven't won a test in Australia in a very, very long time, and they obviously, like I said, haven't won the Ashes in a while. And the last time we did actually play in the Ashes was over in England, and it was very controversial. Unfortunately, England, you know, they couldn't hack the rules of the game and try to take the moral high ground, which is incredible coming from England and especially from guys like Stuart Broad. But look, I'm excited. You know, it's a beautiful day over here in Perth. This is the first of 5. Actually, one second here. What is the next one? It's not Adelaide, is it? Where's the next test being held? Oh, I can't even see it. Oh, the Gabba. The next one is at the Gabba on the 4th to the 8th of December, and then we've got Adelaide Oval as number 3 on the 17th to the 21st of December, and then we move down to Test 4, which is going to be obviously at the MCG for Boxing Day. Yep, and then the Test 5 will be at the SCG, which we always know gets rained out. Yep, that is a lovely, lovely stadium to not watch cricket in, because you get to pay for a ticket to not watch anything. You get to pay for a ticket to go home early. That's pretty much what the SCG is. It always has been it, and it probably always will be it. But no, look, I am excited for this Ashes series because, like I said, I do think that England are in a bit of a better place, you would at least hope, than they have been in recent years when they got done over 4-0 back in Australia. And realistically, they were only 1 wicket away from getting done over 5-0 in Australia. It's just that the SCG basically rained out like a good 2.5 days or even 3 days nearly of cricket, and Australia were able to work their way to actually get England down to 1 final wicket with like 2 overs remaining on day 5, and they couldn't get it and ended up being a draw. But you know, the fact is that England, when they come to Australia, they just forget how to play cricket. They just don't really usually get it at all. So I do hope they make it competitive. You know, as an Australian, I think all Australians are like this. You just want to see a genuinely competitive competition. You don't want to see us just constantly whipping them. You don't want to see us just kind of getting these clean sweeps, even though they are great at the time. At the end of the day, we want to enjoy the sport. And it's hard to enjoy the sport when one team isn't as competitive as the other team. So, look, fierce rivalry, it goes back many, many years. It would be incredible for England if they were able to get a win for the first time in Australia in a very, very long time. Plus also to, you know, just to get the Ashes in general for a very long time. It would be huge for them. Whilst for Australia, you know, it is just about maintaining this consistency right now, and you know, I guess doing what Queensland did against New South Wales for all those years, and just holding it out. Because if you retain if you get a draw, mind you, for people who don't really know cricket, it was 2-2 in the last test, the last Ashes over there in England, but the 5th one was a draw. So I think it was rained out, wasn't it? So the Ashes goes back to the team that already had it. And like I said, Australia's had it for a very long time. So that's why Australia still is the champions, regardless if they won or not. Very similar to the Bledisloe Cup between Australia and New Zealand. You know, if there was a drawn series, which we have seen in the past, it goes to the current holders of it, which is why Australia do have it. So let's get into it. Plenty banter, plenty fired up. They're walking out onto the field now. England have won the toss. England did win the toss, and I'm pretty certain they elected to bat. I'm pretty certain. So we have got the names of the players. Yeah, they did elect to bat. We have got the names of the players from both teams over here. When the game actually starts, I'm going to use cricket.com.au for it to update the scores live. So you'll actually see the scores of the players live on there and who's out and the wickets and whatnot. For the time being, though, it hasn't updated that onto the to the website just yet. So that's why we've just got the players' names. But then once we get past the first couple of balls, I can go and update that. Like I said, we'll be here for about 2 hours before there is the tea break, and then we'll have 15 minutes. We'll have another 2-hour session. We have the 45-minute break, and then we have another 2-hour session, and then it's a 15-minute break, and then we finish off the back end of the day, which is always really, really exciting. So grab a cup of coffee, grab a cup of tea, grab a beer, you know, do what you need to do, because it's going to be a feisty one. So hit that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you are new around here. Let's pump it out, and let's see Let's see how it goes this time round, eh? Let's see how it goes. Slapper says, can't wait to see some Spaz ball. Okay, and that's the first Ashes comment that I've seen for the year. That is the first one, Spaz ball. Yeah, look, Baz ball, it's really interesting that this is such a big time thing. I watched actually a podcast the other day. It was actually at Lord's, and it was an Australian versus like 20 English, and he just absolutely warped the floor with them. Even the comments of the English were like what? The Australian dude just absolutely walked him up and down the dog park 5-0. But I saw them really get behind this. And it's like it's 50-50. Sometimes there can be incredible stuff to watch and really high attacking prowess. And then sometimes it can be absolutely awful. And especially in Australia, this is going to be... We've seen quite a lot of wickets fall very, very quickly in Australia because of how the pitches are. And if you're trying to go for a bit of a swing-a-ding-ding, it can definitely haunt you here. And that's where I probably think they will come undone. But overall, it is exciting. And I think that's why the English love it so much, is because it is a more exciting version of cricket, of the test matches, where people don't really have that long attention span anymore due to social media. So they do want to see a bit of a quicker game. But as well, like I said, it can go well, and they can go and smash it out of the park, but then they can also lose a couple of wickets straight away, like bang bang, and then their whole order is undusted. So look, it's exciting. It's a different brand of cricket to what they have had in the past, but still, with that being said, it's not anything brand new. Australia was doing it many years ago, just not at a ridiculously stupid level. They had much better core of talent, that's for sure. But look, in that podcast that I watched, like the delusion from English fans as well, just like they're going to come over and win 5-0 in Australia. And just like, if they win 5-0 in Australia, if they win this test series 5-0 in Australia, I will run down Surfers Paradise damn well naked. It's not happening, son. It can't happen. If you win, that's fantastic, but you're not winning 5-0. You're not even going to get 5 games because the SCG will rain out for the starters. But this is kind of how they think, which is really, really strange to me. Really, really strange. But, that is what it is. That is what it is. Millie Caser says, I don't know what to think of the pitch. Well, yeah, I'm not too sure, but it is interesting to see that England have chosen to bowl first. Look, we'll know. We'll have to get into it first. Like, we can't really make too many decisions just yet. It's at least a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day there in Perth, which is good to see. Great crowd there as well. And apparently most of the big time Ashes days are actually sold out across like the 5 tests. I'm pretty certain SCG might be, or there was, or maybe it's Optus. Maybe it is Optus Day 1 here, which is sold out because it does look pretty packed out. H. Thomas says, don't be surprised if England win the toss. They will elect to bowl first. Yeah, well, that's exactly what they have done. They did exactly what you've just said. Someone says, I watched that too. Oh, you watched the Fall and Tidy? Like, he absolutely... What was his name again? He's a very successful cricket pundit. What's his name again? If I go into my YouTube history, I'll be able to see it. They're just doing the national anthems right now. Joe Clowes getting around England. Oh, here we go, Joe. Don't you start, son. Don't you start. What was it again? Let's go into history. I can't remember who it was. 1 Australia versus 20. Here we go. 1 Australia versus 20 England cricket fans. Actually, my last video that I watched, I think I watched it last night, to be fair. It was just so delusional. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, they don't... Oh, Adam. That's right. Adam Collins. That's right. Adam Collins. He absolutely wiped the literal floor with these people. Like, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing that they put him on there. And then the host goes, everyone vote if you think England won, or everyone vote if you think Australia won. And it's 19 Englishmen. There's no Australians there. It's just 19 Englishmen who are voting that the Englishman won. And you're just like... This guy's just absolutely wrecked you. It was incredible, but that's all part of it. That is all part of it. But hopefully we can see. Well, actually, no. I was about to say hopefully we can see a first ball wicket again this time round. But no, hopefully we don't see that because wait, England won the toss and will bat. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Elected to bat. No, so H. Sharman was wrong. Sorry, my brain just went all over the shop. No, H. Sharman, you are wrong. They elected to bat. They did not elect to I like to bowl, which is interesting. The Palmers will never accept that Bairstow was out. Yeah, Amelia, they'll never accept it. They'll, unfortunately, I think this is actually a tactic here from England. They want to, so we do want to see a first ball wicket. I think this is a tactic here from England to really set the foundation for the whole series. That's why they want to start this and bat first, because they want to really get into their batting. They really want to get into their high energy, high octane kind of cricket. And hopefully for them, it goes well. But I do think this is setting a foundation for what they want to achieve throughout this series, and to just play that really free flow. But I do believe if they lose here in Perth, I actually can't see a world they win the series. You know, sure, maybe you can do I don't see it in Gabba. Like, maybe you could win in Adelaide. But you're just not winning on Boxing Day at the MCG for mine, and the SCG is probably going to be a draw because of the weather always impacting that. So Perth, Adelaide, Gabba, MCG, and SCG. The only way, if they don't win Perth, where is a world where they are able to win this series? I just don't know. I don't know, because I do feel like they can get Adelaide. I don't know about the Gabba. I don't know about I don't think the MCG at all. And the SCG for mine is just too much of a wild card. Absolutely too much of a wild card in regards to, we don't know whether it's going to be fight or not. But yeah, in regards to the Bairstow incident, I think a lot of the more intelligent cricket fans in England will kind of meet in the middle and say that it's out, but also it's dodgy. And then Australians can then reply with, okay, sure, but Bairstow was quite literally trying to do that in the test as well, like in that exact same test. And there's been interviews from many years ago where it was like the comments from England players who were so up and about that incident, where they were saying, like, do anything to win, like at any cost, they don't care, all that kind of jazz. So it's very hypocritical. And Stuart Broad has no leg to stand on, has never had a leg to stand on, and will never have a leg to stand on after he didn't walk. Like, it's crazy to me that he was one of the most out there personalities and strong personalities to tell everyone that this just wasn't acceptable and shouldn't be happening. Incredible. Out of all people, I don't think Stuart Broad should be popping up at all. I don't think he should be popping up at all. So we're just waiting here for the first ball. They are out on the. They are out there right now. Hold on one second here. Let me just refresh a few things. They're going to start off well, though. They've really got to set the precedent and set the foundation well immediately. To if they got out first ball here, you'd just be like, oh, here we go again. You know, here we go again. So Mitchell Stark is going to be bowling. Get around Starkey about to be bowling. Aren't Starkey, first ball, just knock him over. Knock him over, first ball. I'm going to try and move this forward a little bit because I didn't move the computer. That's right. I didn't move the damn well computer. All right, let me just fix this up. Because, oh man, I should have moved this computer into a different room for this Ashes test. I forgot all about it. But give me your predictions. Do you agree with me that if they don't win in Perth, there's kind of there's not really a world for mine. There's not really a world where they can win the series. That's my personal opinion. I don't think they can if they don't get one here early doors in Perth. Okay, I'm going to refresh this score so you do get the live score coming through. Refresh cache. Bing. Bong. There we go. It should be refreshing. It should be getting underway any moment now. I'm going to refresh this channel 7. Don't worry, lads. We'll keep the run slow so you can catch up eventually. Thank you, Joe. Hey, Joe, just a question for you. Just a really good question. Are you in Australia or are you in England? And if you are in England, are you actually going to stay up and watch all 5 days? Because I know it's in an awful time slot, just like it's in an awful time slot for us when we play over there in England. Do you actually stay up and watch the entire thing, or are you in Australia yourself? Slabber says series done if they lose it. Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be that's probably the way forward. All right, we've got actual third bowl here. I finally got it working again. Starry, oh, gee whiz, he nearly snuck him. There. Joe says I live in New Zealand. I'm so sorry to hear, Joe. I'm so sorry. The Dark Fire says Australia will win big. Hopefully, the Dark Fire. No, well, look, I would like to see a competitive series. Oh, jeez. That was very full there. That was a nice bowl there from Starkey. Just comes right back in there. Nearly got a nice little cheeky nick on it. So 3 bowls gone and 0 runs. Well, there's the slow runs for you there, Joe. Not surprising at all. But you don't want to be nearly nicking it right back to the wiki there. All right, so Starkey coming in for the 4th bowl. And Stark will go for a dot ball, 0.4. But yeah, serious hope they lose here. MCG is just a no hope of mine. Dale says, bro, you look like Michael Bevan. Mate, have you seen us in the same room at the same time, Dale? Have you ever seen us in the same room at the same time? The thing is that you haven't. Sydney Hogan says, yo, just appreciate you, Sydney Hogan. Get around here. We'll be here for every single day of the Ashes. Every single minute of it. Of Australia winning. Sydney. Can you show the game? Due to broadcasting restrictions, you are looking for an illegal stream. So, no. I cannot show you the game due to broadcasting restrictions. But all right, 5th bowl coming up here from Starkey. And that's going to be dot ball. Bit of contact there, but straight to Travis' head. 5 bowls down. Bob the Blues says, will Steve Smith cry if he gets caught cheating again? Oh, I don't think he will. No, I don't think he will because he'll hold the urn again. Yeah, no, he'll be holding the urn. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Australia are one of the only countries in the world when it's come to cricket that have actually held their team accountable for controversial situations. Not looking at anyone, India. Not looking at anyone, India. No, and definitely not talking about mints or anything like that. All right, so the 5th ball down, 6th ball from Starkey. Yes! Get that the fuck in your song! Ha ha! Starkey says, get off my field. He says, get off the cricket pitch. Get the slappers out of the way. You're rowdy, son. Come on! That's an early doors wicket, and we are underway early. What a bowl from Starkey. Nicked through. First man. See you later. Get out my face. Says go home, you albino. Well. Hey, well, Joe, I've got to be honest with you. You're right. The runs are quite slow right now. Runs are quite slow. But I will say, however, that the wickets are quite fast. Yes. Crawley's dust. Yeah, Zach Crawley's gone. Gone for a quack, quack, quack. Actually, do we still have... Hey, Slubber, you remember? Can you check if we still have the duck gif for the quack, quack in the chat? Can you check if there is still a duck gif for members here to put on when there is a duck? Because this is prime time for it. Absolutely prime time. Back to the pavilion. Dante, send him back. Tell him, just point there and say, don't even talk, mate. Get off my face. Get out of my face. All right, so I'm going to update this batting. So 1 second here, guys. So this is the first stream of the series, so this will be a lot fixed and a lot better throughout the series. But I'm going to put another browser source here just so that we can chuck up the live score of the players and whatnot and the wickets. And gone. Oh my gosh, he's gone. 1 wicket, blimey, you lot will be printing commemorative stamps at this rate. Yeah, for sure, mate. For sure. The only issue here is that we usually get quite a lot of them against England. Yeah. Well, the last time we were in Australia, the last time that we were in Australia, we did see a first ball wicket. Wasn't exactly a first ball wicket, so I'll give you that one, Englishman. You did better than your first ball at the Gabba back 4 years ago. But still, it's not necessarily what you're looking for, what we just saw there. All right, next ball here. Oh, my goodness me. He's nearly gone. Duckett was nearly gone there. Well, I don't know how smart it was to start batting. But then again, you never know. I always say this. Everyone always talks about it. You never know what a pitch is like until you see both teams bat on it, right? And you never know if the bowlers are doing unreal or it's the pitch. Most people will get caught up and say, oh, England all out for 130. Geez, that's shit. And then you'll come out and you'll see Australia do a similar thing or just get past it. You know, people, you need to wait. You just need to wait. But anyway, next bowl here. Oh, a bit high, but they'll get off the mark for a run. 1 for 1. England's underway. Underway, England. Well done. Eddie Summers says, go and have a nice feed of duck for lunch. Quack, quack in the chat, son. Quack, quack in the chat. We love the quack, quacks, but geez, that bowl from Starkey. It was a great first over because he nearly nicked him off on the third ball as well, and then just gets that same nick on the final ball of the over. And it did look a little bit shaky at the back there. It looked like they may have dropped it, but they were able to get it, luckily. They were able to get the grab. All right, so we've got the second. Oh, that's going to go through. Oh, well done, England. They're actually getting some runs. That will probably set up for just the 3. Yeah, they will. So it'll be 1 for 4. 1 for 4. 1 for 4. So what's their order? So they've got Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett openers. Crawley gone. Ollie Pope in. Then they've got Joe Root, Harry Brook, who is a wild card, you know. He's got a lot of pressure on him, though, Harry Brook. There's a lot of pressure on him, but he is an absolute wild card. And then we move down to Ben Stokes, Jamie Smith, Gus Atkinson, Joffrey Archer, Bryden Carson, Mark Wood. Really interested to see how Mark Wood goes in this Ashes series. Everyone's talking Joffrey this, Joffrey that, but Mark Wood is the one that I'm really looking towards. You know, he was... Mark Wood was... Yeah, Mark Wood's the one I'm thinking about. All right, so 1.3 overs down. Next ball. And no run. No run. No run. All right, so is that live on the screen now? Let me see if I refresh it for the live score, because I don't know why the actual score isn't coming up. This is what happens, though, when it's the first stream of the test season. Refresh that bad boy. There we go. There we go. Now we've got it running. Now we got it running, son. Now we got it running. All right, next bowl here from Scotty B. No run. No run. 1 for 4. 1.5 overs down. Do you guys, when you watch the Ashes, do you drink beer or do you have like a coffee? Because it is a long day. It's a long season, really. Everyone's tired by the 5th Ashes. But do you drink beer throughout the day or do you drink coffee? Because otherwise it can slap you early if you're drinking too much beer early doors. Especially if you're there, like at the cricket, if it's a beautiful day as well, like a beautiful sunny day, really hot though, and you're drinking beer, like it whacks you for 6 by the night. It will just absolutely smack you up. But Scotty Boland coming in for the next bowl. Oh, good bowl, but it does get a knock away, and it will be 2 runs. Yeah, there will be 2 runs. So 1 for 6 after 2 overs. 1 for 6. Oh, there is. I I didn't see your comment. Sorry. Yeah, there is the duck gift there for the members. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Well, 2 overs down. I think Australia doing pretty well at the moment. 5 p.m. beer o'clock. See, that makes sense though. Well, it's always 5 o'clock somewhere though, Dante. But 5 p.m. beer o'clock. That's so once the Ashes finish. Well, I don't know where you are, but 5 p.m. if you're in Australia, that's kind of when the Ashes. Oh well, no, because this is in Perth. So what time is it in Perth right now? Because I'm in Fiji, just to clarify here. Time in Perth is 10:33 a.m. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you get a couple beers in later in the day, in the third session, the final session. Middle says, if you're not drinking beer all day, what are you doing? Well, I'm drinking Coke Zero all day and watching wickets. That's what I'm watching. Mitchell Stark coming in for his next bowl. No run. At the game, yeah, you'd be on the beers for short the game. You can't not do it. It's illegal. And if someone tells you to scull, you just have to do it. Otherwise, it's un-Australian and un-English too. You know, that's one thing the Australians and English can come together on and sing Kumbaya is that no matter what, if someone tells you to scull, you scull. I know you're probably going to get kicked out, but do you want to be kicked out and be Australian? Or do you want to be not kicked out but be un-Australian? These are the questions you must ask. I think Mythbusters need to get in control of that. They're real serious questions. Would you rather not be Australian but get to stay in the ground or be un-Australian? Oh my gosh. It's just ridiculous. You're getting confused now. So Mitchy Stark coming in for his second bowl of the over. Oh, just bouncing in front of Stevie Schmitty. Just bouncing in front. Mitchell, did you know that the Chicago Bulls are going to be winning the entire NBA? Have you heard that before? Jesus, this is really risky stuff here from England. They've already got 1 wicket down, and they're just lucky that that one didn't carry through from the nick. Real nerve-wracking stuff here from the old English. A change of boots already here for Mitchell Starc. We're 2.2 overs down into the Ashes, and we've already got a change of boots coming up. Yeah, this is early doors. It must be just like really sticky grass. That must be the reason. It must be just sticky as. Slapper says, broad in the commentary box. Makes me sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sick, but that's what it's all about. Mitchell says that's pretty hard when the nets exist. Yeah, the nets do exist, but they can't find the net. So that's really a bit of a tough thing in basketball. Like if you're trying to win basketball, you kind of have to find the net. And whilst the name is the Brooklyn Nets, it only really goes in their net, to be fair. So we're still just changing the boots here of Mitchell Starc. Yeah, listening to Broad, it's incredible because I don't know with Stewart. Like, I don't know if is he being legitimate with his opinions, or is he doing it to troll with his opinions? Or is it both where it's legitimate and a troll? I don't know. Like, I really don't know, because there's no way that he should ever be talking about the morals of the game and blah, 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 this and blah, blah, that. There's no way that he should ever have his honest say in regards to pulling people up on the laws of the game. But it's like, I don't know if he does it just to take the piss, or if he does it because he genuinely doesn't understand how hypocritical he is. It's a really difficult one. Smith Star says, howdy, should be good summer. Look, it's going to be a beautiful summer, beautiful day here in Perth, Mister. Hopefully we can see England compete, but they haven't gotten off to a fantastic start, let's put it that way. But hopefully we can see England compete. As an Australian, whilst I want to see us slap the English for sure, I also want to actually have fun with it. I want to be able to have fun and be nervous and go down to like a final day kind of deal like we saw in the SCG. Like that type of stuff. Even though that ended up being a draw. Next bowl and no run. Even though it ended up being a draw at the SCG back 4 years ago, how exciting was that? You know, you had every single Australian player just crowding the wicket. Every single one of them. It's one of the greatest photos that you've ever seen in cricket. Every single player just right there, just right behind the wicket. It was incredible stuff. And even though, like I said, it was a draw, we'd already won the series, but even though it was a draw, it just made it. It was really frustrating, though, because it was so much rain. And then they'd come out and then immediately have to go back in and all that sort of stuff. I hate the SCG, dude. I hate it. Next bowl here for Mitchell Starc. And, jeez. Risky stuff. Smith Star says, best result is outcome hinging on the last session of the fifth test. That would be incredible, but no, Smith Star. No, don't do this to us because that's the SCG. I'm telling you, that always rains out. It always gets rained this, rained that. If it's hinging on that, well, actually maybe, because then it's 2-2 by that point. It's 2-2 from the Optus, Adelaide, Brisbane, and MCG. And then we go to Sydney. And if that got rained out for a draw, well, the English haven't won a test here in. When was the last time the English won a single individual test in Australia? No run. 2.5 overs gone. When was the last time England won a test match in Australia? It was... England last won the Ashes in the 1986-87 tour of Australia. March was 3-1. That's great. But I'm talking about when they last won a test match here. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Brocky. Get around here, son. 2.5 overs gone. Dad says, how many times do we have to kick the Pom's ass for them to learn? No, they're still learning. Always looking to learn. I give them credit. I give the Englishmen credit, really. You know, they are always looking to learn from Daddy Australia, and it's really nice. It's nice that they're so enthusiastic about it too. Very enthusiastic. Next bowl here from Starc, and no runs. So 3 overs gone. 1 wicket down. 6 runs. What year did England beat Australia? No, listen for Ashes series. All right, let's go to Wikipedia here. Very trustworthy news source. All right, so we go to... No, it's not going to give me game by game, though. Can anyone tell me the number for Can anyone tell me the number for how many? When was the last time England won actually just an individual test in Australia? Because everything I'm seeing here is just the actual just official result of the entire series. Anyway, long story short, it's been a while. Long story short, it's been a while. All right, so Scotty B. Back to bowl. Scotty B. And that's going to be... Oh, that might be a 4 here. That is going to be a 4 here. Nice shot there. Nice shot. So it's going to be 1 for 11, is it? No, 1 for 10. Nice shot there from England. At least they've been able to get themselves out of a little bit of trouble here. You definitely don't want to be seeing another wicket until at least after 40 runs scored. Yeah, way too full there from Scotty Boland. Just right through the middle of the bat there. Right up the ground. Next ball. Oh, that's no run. Good speed, though. We are definitely going to be missing a bit of Paddy Cummins. And I know Jay, who's not here. Actually, I wonder where Jay is. Maybe he's still sleeping. Maybe he's still sleeping. But I know Jay is definitely going to be missing a bit of the Paddy Cummins action. He's a big fan, massive fan of Paddy Cummins. He's huge. He's usually got posters up of him on his wall and everything. That's going to be the biggest issue today, is having to refresh this cricket stream every 2 seconds. But Jay, massive fan of Paddy Cummins. He really loves his latte sipping ways and his ideology. He's a big supporter of it, realistically. It's interesting, though, that in the poll, 62% for Australia. So there's been quite a decent amount of English fans that have come in to vote. It says, how good's an English top order collapse? No, it's beautiful. It's my favourite pastime. And some people think about, real niche things when they were a child and all that kind of stuff, like really, really fun. But for me, I'm thinking when I see England collapse at the very top of the order. So Scotty Boland coming through, 3.4, and that's going to be a nice shot there. They're getting a couple of runs here. They'll just get the 2. It'll be 1 for 13. They'll just... Yeah, I do love a nice little early one. But they are getting into a little bit of their work here. So they'd be pretty happy with this. They are playing proactive, which is what we are very well aware with England. They do like to play proactive. Unfortunately, Kamagata for them early, but they do like to play really positively, which can be good and can be bad. All right, so 3.4 of us down, 1 for 12. Run rate of 3.27 right now. Next ball. And straight, it's got to be no run. No run. We have this conversation. I'm sure we'll have this conversation many times over this summer. But we have this conversation all the time. What is your favourite kind of wicket? What gets you the most excited? Is it when the ball goes directly into the stumps? Is it an LBW? Is it a nice little nick back to the keeps? Is it a run out? Is it Johnny Bairstow walking out of his crease? That's probably my favourite. Or is it a catch out deep? Or is it a catch in general? Like, what is your favourite kind of wicket that gets you the most excited when it comes to the 5 days? Clean bowl stumps go flying. That is beautiful. I do love a nick though. The nick, just that little noise that gets made. Oh, it's a beautiful shot again. That's a 4. That's a 4 for England, so they're going to be 1 for 16. 4 overs from England. They're getting some good runs. It might be... I'll just be 3. A direct hit run out. It's exciting. Yeah, direct hit is pretty good. Is it better than a nick, though? I'd actually, in regards to direct hit run out, I would probably still prefer just the straight up bowled him. But that is exciting as well, the direct hit run out. But I feel like for mine it would be 50-50 nick or bowled in, but I'm leaning probably to the nick. Just that little noise, son. It gets you going. You know it's coming. Himanshu says 150 all out. Himanshu, get around ya. 150 all out. Well, I want to see them get with this partnership here to at least 40. if they don't get to at least 40 with this partnership, then you could be looking towards 150, 175. If they can get past the 40 marker, then maybe then they're definitely pushing up past that. But right this very second, they're getting a couple. Oof, geez, that was a good bowler there from Stark though. Right this very second though, if they get to 40, it sets a bit of a foundation up, and they'll definitely get more than 110 for the rest. But if you saw another wicket before 40 runs and they're 2 for say 25 or 2 for 30. You're like, well, shit, this isn't looking good. So the kilometers running between wickets is a good one too. I don't even know if that's exciting. That's just funny. That's just you just laughing the whole time. I don't necessarily think it's on that same level of just that crazy excitement, but it is hilarious. Sends you into a fit. All right, so 4.2 overs gone. That was a nice ball from Stark. It feels like he tried to go on the outside of him. Much as the notorious man, Duckett is the main man so far. Yeah, absolutely. Well, his partner in crime, he was put in jail very early for a quackity quack. Nice little quackity quack. All right, so right this very second, they just need to get through to 40 runs. That's all they need to do right this very second. You don't need to be thinking about what your total is going to be as we currently speak for England. You've got to just be thinking about taking it in samples. Once you get to that 40 marker, then you can start to open up a little bit more. But realistically, you need to get through with just the 1 wicket before 40. All right, Mitchell Stark now coming in again, 4.4, and that's going to be knocked in behind for 4. Good shot. Really nice shot. Harvey says, hope we beat England. Look, we should, man. We should. But it should be a closer series than it has been in recent years. It's not going to be a 4-0 for mine. And as I said before before the game started, if they don't win Perth, I can't see where they win. For mine, they have to see Perth. But the biggest thing, as I said before as well, no matter what England get, whether they're all out for 150 or they're all out for 450, you don't know what the pitch is like and if it was good bowling or good batting until you see both teams bat on the surface. You have to see both teams bat on the surface. So there'll be a lot of shit talk and whatnot, but you just need to see both. Oh, he went for a swing, but he does get a clean miss on that. You always have to wait for both teams to bat to get a clean understanding of what's going on. Run rate of 4.76 right now. Typical England way. Jeez, he went for a big swing there. He's lucky he didn't just connect with it over the top. Career strike rate is 86 for an opening batsman, Duckett. Well, eh? All right, so final ball of the over here. And we should beat England. But if they win Perth, that'll create an interesting series. With that being said, though, I think India won the first test of the recent series, no? Start coming in, and that's going to go straight for a no-run. Does the pitch have a lot of demons? Not really right this second. Like, Stark is getting a bit of movement overall, but it's kind of fine right now. They're getting clean contact for the most part. It doesn't look too rough. It does look like a sticky field because we've already seen Mitchell Stark have to change his boots because it was it was sticking into his boots, like even more so, like 10 minutes into the game. We saw him having to change boots, which is quite odd. So yeah, no, overall there hasn't been a great deal that we can go off just yet. It's pretty expected. It just comes down to whether England want to go and push for gold or not. Again, I needed to see them at least get to 40 before they do that. Scotty Boland coming in. He's given up 16 runs so far, so not great. Not great from Scotty Boland early doors. It's where you're missing Paddy Cummins to open up, and Scotty Boland's great, but he's a great like third man kind of deal, or even fourth man. But at least it'll be slowed down so it doesn't go for a 4. It'll just be a 2 here. Foley Pove. Scotty Boland's been hit around a bit here. 18 runs for 2.1 overs in Test cricket isn't fantastic. A bit of green there. So decent help for the bowlers. Yeah, for sure. We just need to see it. We need to see England go for it, and then we'll just slap them. But if they don't go for it, go for it. But they are looking like they're going for it right now. We just need to find that right ball. Just need Scotty B to kind of clean this up a little bit. That's a good stop, though, from the Aussies there, so it doesn't go through for a 4. All right, it's 1 for 25, 5.1 overs down. Need to see Boland slow down this run rate. Next ball. No run. I'm happy with that. I don't need to see a wicket necessarily from Boland. I just want to see him slow down this run rate currently. It's way too high. It's like Jackie Leach back in the day bowling his pies. Sure, just kept eating him up. Again, though, just completely middle. Completely middle. 5.2 overs down. The English would have had their hearts in their mouth, though, with that first wicket when they chose to bat. They've been like, shit. You wouldn't have wanted to be in that dressing shirt. And that's going to go for just a single, I would say. Yeah. Oh, my gosh, a misfield. No, it's still a single. Lucky. Yeah, I feel like this field is very sticky. Like you're seeing right now with the bowlers. Like it's very sticky on the boots. And when Nathan Lyon just now was trying to go for a pretty routine stop, it's like he got stuck in the ground. Yeah, that's really weird. It's like they're getting stuck right now on the ground. 5.3 overs down. There's a little bit of extra bounce, a little bit of movement. Nothing too crazy, though. Next bowl for Scotty Boland. And that'll be no run. Straight to Cameron Green. 138.1 kilometres an hour, that. So what's he slowed it down to now? So he's 0 for 19. So he's given up only the 3 runs for the first 4 balls. You still want to see him slow it down even further, man. Like, this is Test cricket. 19 runs from 2.4 overs is just crazy stuff. But this is what England do. It's quite literally what they do. Next ball, straight down the ground. And Scott Boland's giving up a ridiculous amount of runs here. I don't know what Scotty B's doing. I don't know what he's doing, but 0 for 23. I'm sorry, but they're middling everything here. Like, Scott Boland is bowling them pies as we currently speak. It's going directly down to them, straight into the middle of the bat, and they're just whacking him around. Stark has been able to limit them quite well and has got that wicket early doors, but Scott Boland, this is why we're missing Paddy Cummins as we currently speak. They're missing Paddy Cummins because him and Stark in the early bowls, we could have probably got 2 with Paddy Cummins, but Scotty Boland right now is struggling to get himself into this game. 0 for 23 from 2.5 is just absolutely stupid numbers. And, oh, geez, he nearly gets a nick there, which would have been brilliant, but it will not happen. So 6 overs down, 1 for 30. Yeah, Boland's 0 for 23. So what's that? That's 7, 14, 21. That's over 7 runs and over from Scott Boland. It's basically 8 runs and over. Yikes. So Starkey will come back in. Oh, Jaden Campbell signed, did he? Oh, Jaden Campbell signed with the Titans. Good stuff. I hope it's not for a ridiculous amount like what the Bears were offering, but Body has. All right, now just switching the bowlers. Yeah, there's a lot of crowd here. I'm pretty certain it said it was sold out for day 1. Or maybe day. I know day 3 definitely is. Day 3 on Sunday. Obviously, this is still a Friday, so it's a fantastic crowd for a Friday. But tomorrow will be absolutely jam-packed, and Sunday will be beautiful for it. Hopefully the weather is sticking around. What's the weather like over the next couple of days? Perth weather. Okay, so it's meant to be beautiful. No problems at all. Yeah, highest career strike rates. Ben Duckett, 86.14 strike rate runs, 2,893. Harry Brook, the only one above him. But for any English watching, like I asked one of the Englishmen before, I want to know if you are based in England, if you are in England, Do you stay up and watch the entirety? First ball from start, no run. Do you stay up the entire night to watch it, or do you wake up in the morning? Because right now, it'd be, 12 hours behind. So what is it, about 2 a.m. in the morning or 1 a.m. in the morning for you? What is it? Time in London. Yeah, 2:55 a.m. Yikes. This would arguably be your best shot at watching some cricket, actually, because you can wake up and watch the final session. We've still got about probably an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 5 minutes left of this session. And that's going to be a nice shot. That's going to go through for probably 3. You probably stop it there. Yeah, it'll just be only the 2, actually. I'll limit them to 2. So it'll be 1 for 30. 1 for 32. When we see Brendan bowling, just kind of waiting out to see it. I feel like Stevie Smith is going to be looking to probably move Boland out, especially if he has another over where he's giving up like 7-8 runs and over, which he has been. We're definitely going to be looking at switching it up a bit, because right now Scott Boland is definitely just not feeling it at all. At all. It's really disappointing. Next bowl from Stark. Oh, at least it's slowed down. Got a touch on it, so it'll just be a stinger for Cameron Green, but it'll be 1 for 33. All right, they're 7 runs away from that marker that I was looking at. Richie Beno. Oh, Spencer, I did hear that they're not doing the Richie Benos this year. Oh, which is so disappointing. Are they doing the Richie Benos at the MCG? The Richie Benos are unbelievable. But apparently, I don't know if they're doing the Richie Benos anymore. It's unfortunate, though. A lot of the younger kids nowadays wouldn't know who that is, Spencer. Richie Beno, absolute legend. And honestly, one of the best days of the entire series in Australia is when you get the camera footage of all the Richie Benos. It's so exciting. It's almost as exciting as a wicket when you see all the Richie Benos in the crowd. It's so good, dude. So good. 6.3 overs gone. Next bowler here for Starkey. He's given up 10 runs through 3.3 overs, which should tell you how ridiculous the other numbers are. And, oh, yes! They got to review it, but it's tight, this. It's tight. It'll be interesting. This is going to be interesting what they call here. Starkey may have just got a second wicket, but they are reviewing it. Very interesting what happens here. On-field decision is out for an LBW. Hold on. Come on. There's got to be enough in Duckett's favour to overturn this, because it was given out. Oh, that looks out to me. That looks like it's going to be out to me. That does not hit bat. That looks like it's going to be out to me. Deary me, though. Yeah, Stark's set for a big day, absolutely. Stark's set for a big series. I wouldn't expect all the older guys. I wouldn't expect all the older lads to play every single game. I think they play 4 out of the 5. Like, when Paddy Cummins comes back, you'll see one of the older guys jump as well. And that's good! 2 for 33, son. Off you pop, Penducket. Off you pop, baby. And they didn't get the 40. And they did not get the 40, which is what I was saying they needed to do. But Benny Duckett is gone. Gone. Hey, Saber, can I ask you a question? What's Ben Duckett right now? Just wanted to ask a simple question here. I'm just really confused. What is Ben Duckett right now? It's a great question. Just trying to figure it out. Because if I was to say something about Ben Duckett, I would say possibly gone. That's what I would say. For sure. Sam Jenkins says golden duck for Crawley, or just a duck? Not a golden duck, but a duck. 3rd ball. No, 6th ball, sorry. 6th ball. Why waste a review on Duckett? No, it's a great choice, but let him do it. Smith says, Aussie on top early. I was getting a little bit nervous, Smithster, because like I was saying repeatedly, the 40 runs was really important for them to get before another wicket came down. Joe Root can be really... He's never gotten 100 in Australia. But Joe Root is an interesting one here because now if they don't get to 50 before this next wicket, we could be seeing a low number here from England at the end. All right, so Starkey coming in. And no run. Joe Root's scared. Joe was scared. Hey, but Sam, as a Kiwi, at least you have something in common with the English here. You have a lot in common. Do you know what that in common is? Do you know what that in common is? Harvey says, I think we could be batting tomorrow or tonight at this rate. Well, at this rate, we'd be looking at tonight, but surely not England. Come on. Again, though, guys, don't get excited until you see both. Again, though, do not get excited until you see both teams bat. All right, Joe Root here. He's on the old duck. Starkey comes in. Oh, he nearly nicked him. So close, Joe Root. We're coming for you. Let's just wait to see when he gets popped in the balls. It happens. We know it's coming. It'll come at some stage. Deraz says Root nearly did a Kohli there. Absolutely. Well, Starkey, he is set for a big series right now. 2 wickets done early. Hey, actually, Slapper, for you, because I don't know if anybody else watched this podcast. If you haven't, you can watch it after this game today or even in the break at the 45-minute break for lunch. But there's a podcast from Lords with Adam Collins, 1 Australian versus 20 Englishmen. And they were saying how old this Australian team is and how the bowlers are all done and Stark is nothing and Paddy Cummins already injured and blah, blah, blah. Well, I wonder how those guys are feeling right now about how they were saying that we're just going to get absolutely punched in the mouth and our bowlers are done. Scotty Boland's been really disappointing, but Stark is absolutely torn up here early doors. 2 wickets. I think he's only given up about 11 runs. Scott Boland comes in, and that's going to be a good shot. Scott Boland is bowling ridiculous balls right now. Steve says, go home, Pommies. The test and series is over. Let's relax. Steve, I've got to be honest with you. When we did the Ashes 4 years ago, there was a man, he's a legend of this channel, Martin Whitehouse. I hope he comes back at some point through this series. It was in Adelaide. It was day 5. And he started celebrating a draw. It was about maybe 15 overs to go or 16 overs to go. He was celebrating a draw. We needed like 3 wickets or whatnot. And then I think it was Josh Butler put his own foot back onto his stumps. One sec. Boland, no run. I think Josh Butler put his own foot back onto the stumps. But Martin was popping the champagne. He was saying how he was excited. He was happy. Like England are going to draw the game and keep themselves alive and blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. Yeah, well, Josh Butler put his foot back onto the stumps and then they just got pumped out in the next 2 overs for the last 2 or 3 wickets. Dante says out review. Yeah, he's out. No, he's gone. Yeah, no, he's gone. It's 2 wickets. He's gone. He's already back in buddy Durham. And did he touch that? Did he touch this? Was there a fingertip? We're going to review this. Oh, Dante, now I know what you're talking about. Just wait until you hear me commentate it first, Dante. So that I thought you were talking about the previous one. Just wait until you hear me commentate it. We're going to have to look at this. Scott Boland is claiming he's touched this, and if he's touched this, I think he's out. Scott Boland's pretty confident it will come. This will be crazy if this is a wicket. If he has touched this, I'm pretty certain this is out. Is he back in time? Boland says that he's touched this. He's definitely touched it. He's definitely touched this. Okay. Does he get back in time, though? Does he get back? Oh! Will it stay up, though? Yeah, he stays up. You're lucky, England. You're very lucky. Jeez. Chris Andrews says, listening from the UK. Welcome in from the UK, Chris. Says, giving you some early hope, I see. No, I want a bit of excitement, mate. I want a bit of excitement. You know, of course I want Australia to win this series, and I'm pretty confident that we do. But, you know, it has been an exciting start here for Australia and for England too. But the biggest issue with England is that they are so heavy attack and so heavy, you know, high-octane energy. But it can come a gutser, which is kind of what we've seen early here as well. So they just can't have another wicket in the next 15 runs. If they have another wicket in the next 15 runs, this test is getting really worrisome. But I need to see Australia bat first as well. I can't just go off and say Australia have won. But also, with that being said, screw you, Englishman. Gerard says, Joe Root hasn't scored a century in Australia. Is that the chat around Joe this summer? Haven't really been keeping up a great deal with all of the chat, but I'm sure it would be. That and him getting hit in the balls when he's having balls thrown at him. Is this venue a sellout? I believe so, Steve. I believe so. They designed it really well Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Day 4 and day 5 probably shouldn't even happen with the way it's going right now. That's a good shot there, though, from England for a 4. So it'll go Ollie Pope for 19 runs, 2 for 39. You need to see Joe Root come in and settle this down. But Scott Boland, look, this has been a better over for him and he's still giving away a 4. He's still giving away right now 6 runs, but his average right now across his overs is about 8 or so runs per over. That's not good enough. Whereabouts in the UK, Chris? Whereabouts in the UK are you based? Scott Boland coming in, no run. So, look, that's a better over for him, 6 runs. But with that being said, 29 runs came up from 4 overs. So that's what, 8, 16, 24, 32. It's 7, 14, 21, 28. So just over 7. So about 7.2, 7.3 runs and over is what Scott Boland's averaging right now for no wickets, whilst Mitchy Starc is 2 wickets for about 11 or 12 through the same amount. Yeah, that's not great. It's not fantastic. But no, I will make sure for the Englishmen who do watch these streams, I do know, at the end of the day, I'll tell you my honest opinion. I will give you an honest response, but also very much get into the banter. It will get heated at times. It will get crazy at times. That's just how we do this channel, man. So don't take offense to anything, but also please take offense to everything, is what I'll say. But no, it's all about banter and whatnot. So don't feel like it's anything too serious overall when I say something, or if people ultimately getting up and at him throughout this series, because that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. And then we sing Kumbaya as we watch the Titans win the premiership next year in the NRL. Chris says, good vibes, mate, but no, England are going to go top banana. I'm near Hereford, Cowland. Cowland, Hereford. I know a lot about England, but I don't know Hereford. Well, I know of Hereford. I don't know where it is. So are we talking like Midlands? I don't feel like that's... It doesn't sound north. It doesn't sound south. Is that like Midlands or out like westish? No, eastish? I'm actually not too sure. All right, so we've got Joe Root. He's on the duck right now through 4 balls. 5th ball coming up. Mitchy Starc. No run. Dot ball. Google. Hereford. Have a look. Oh, no, it isn't near London, is it? Where is located the Hereford Breed? We're doing a whole deep dive into your history right now. West Midlands. Hey, I'm bloody fired up here. I'm actually absolutely bloody damn well fired up. I originally said West, and I said Midlands. I'm taking it. I'm absolutely damn well taking it. Did well for an educated guess. Alrighty, so next ball in from Mitchy Starc to Joe Root. 0 from 5. No run. So doppel. Look, Boland's not bowling well, but at least Starc is very much limiting them. He's 2 wickets for 10 runs through 4.4, while Scotty Boland is 0 wickets for 29 runs through 4. Mitchy Starc is bowling unbelievably. He's got Boland not too well. Finbar City says, TNT comms shy. Just discovered this channel much better listening from Swansea, UK. Swansea, get around him. Yeah, so England, right now, they're in a bit of an awkward position. Very awkward. It's like you want to still play, and this is the thing that England have to do. When you buy into Bazball, when you buy into this, you have to just go all in. Like, you can't midway through slow it down. You just have to keep on playing the same. He's gone! Quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat for Joe Root. Quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quackity, 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 quack. Oh, no. Oh, no, England. No. It's a wicket. It's a nick in behind. And this is 3 wickets down for England already. And that's 3 wickets for Stark. 3 wickets, 10 runs. Unbelievable. Woohoo! Caught by Labuschagne, bowled by Starkey. And England are in trouble right now. But what I was trying to say just then was that if you're going to play this style and brand of cricket, you have to play it. You can't come in for the first couple of batters, it not go right, and then change it all up, because then it won't go right for that too. You have to just maintain consistency. So this hurts right now. I don't know what England do, but I feel like they have to just maintain what they're doing, eh? What do you guys think, especially for the Englishmen? What do you guys think? Would you still keep playing this brand if it's going so far wrong? Or would you try and settle it down a bit, but also change the tactics and go away from what, gets so many positive pundits, or positive comments from pundits about like the brand of cricket? So it says, I love Bazball. Chris is bad news, man. Yeah, not good news right now, but Harry Brook, mate, he had a lot of pressure coming into this series, and now he's even under more pressure. Mitchell is doing like pink ball test last year, Adelaide. Oh, Mitchell Stark, unbelievable with the old pink ball. Duraz, they've built their reputation on it for 2 years. I think at this point, back it because they're used to playing that style. That's what I'm saying. 3 for 39 right now is a big worry. But it's like, I feel like you have to maintain. I feel like you have to be consistent. If you take it away and try and change it up, it'll look very, very... They'll make themselves look like fools. I kind of think they have to go all gold. All right, so Harry Brook on the old duck, no run. Stark on fire here, might clean them all up at this rate. This, like if he, with the way that he is bowling, like he's going for a 5 for right now. He's 2 away, like already. Guys, we're not even into the first, this is the first session. We're only halfway through the first session. We've still got about, 50 minutes or so until lunch? Harrison says, why would I put a bet on England? Look, Harrison, as I've said throughout this stream a million times, wait until Australia bat. The only difference, though, is that Australia play a very different brand of cricket. They don't play all-out attack, which England do, which is what's got them into this mess. Cameron Green's coming in for a bowl. Okay, Scotty Boland. Oh, no, Cameron Green. Duckett. Brendan Doggett, is coming in for a bowl. Brendan Doggett, 190 wickets in his first-class career. So, Harrison, don't give up hope yet. As an Australian, I'm just like, what are you doing? But also, don't give up hope yet. Wait till both teams bat. All right, Brendan Doggett coming in for a bowl. On debut, get around him. Big... Oh! Oh, my gosh! He nearly just edged him, hit the wicket on his first ball of his career. They're asking for a nick. They're not going to review it. Oh, my goodness me, Brendan Doggett. Call me Sally. What a start. That was a great ball too. Look at this. Oh, dude, it was this close to knocking over those wickets. Broke right through him. Didn't get a single nick on that. Didn't get anywhere close to it. Look how close this is to the wicket. Oh, dude, that would have been unbelievable to knock him over there. Oh, my goodness me. The umpire should have called it out. No, he shouldn't have. No, trust me, you don't want to get the English up and at him again. That's a no run. He's working him up too. He's bowled that straight into the nipple of Ollie Pope. Chris Henry says that Marnus Lappy Shat sounds French to me. Aussie's having to cheat to get to an early lead. Okay, so I'll help you out here with your insult. I'll help you out, okay? Marnus Labuschagne is actually of South African descent, but also your captain is of New Zealand descent. So what we doing here? So what we doing here? Was your captain not born in New Zealand? What we doing here? This is what we're doing? Chris, is this what we're doing? And no run. Doggin's coming in and bowling some absolute pearlers here. 0 runs from his first 3. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Chris. I'd love to hear it. Imagine having a Kiwi captain. This will finish about 7 p.m. Yeah, for me, I'm in Fiji, so probably about 9 p.m. for me. Yeah, because we've got, for me, it's 3:15 p.m. We've got about another 50 minutes until lunch break, and that'll be 45 minutes. No, we've got another hour. Oh, no! Nearly got him again. Doggett's bowling really well here. We should have started Mitchy Stark and Brennan Doggett. Oh, never mind about our English team. Oh, you're my bad, Chris. I was just trying to... Forgot that there's only 2 teams playing here. Harvey says, I thought you're in Queensland. I'm from Queensland. But oh, yeah, it does hit the part. I'm from Queensland, but I'm in Fiji. But I haven't been back in... I haven't been in Queensland. I haven't been in Australia since early February. Yeah. I've been all over the world, man. Back into it next year, too. Next bowl here from Doggett. Oh, man. Nice shot in behind for a 4, so Ollie Pope will get them to... Oh, it's leg buys. Leg buys. So he'll be on 22. No, sorry, he won't be. He'll be on 18. You know, this year, man, I've been in... Started off in Australia, then I went to Fiji. No, sorry, I started off in Fiji, went to Australia, went back to Fiji, went to LA, then to Las Vegas, then to Seattle, then to Hawaii, then Hawaii to Fiji, Fiji to Hong Kong, Hong Kong to Delhi, Delhi, Agra, Jaipur, Jaipur, no run, Jaipur, Udaipur, across to Thailand to Bangkok, down to Hua Hin, back to Bangkok, over to Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam, then went to Malaysia, back to Vietnam, to Singapore, and then back in Fiji. But next year, I got plans to do on a huge trip again, which is what's going to be on BKRtravel. I've actually got a documentary series coming out on BKRtravel, which is going to be huge. I got a little bit over the repetitive content of BKRtravel, so envy over, by the way. And currently it is 3 wickets for 39 runs for England. Mitchy Stark with a hat trick already. But no, for people who do watch BKRtravel, I got a little bit over the repetitiveness of like just music reactions and discussion videos. So I've actually got like travel documentary style videos coming out about really niche things, really cool things, like mythology and all that sort of stuff. It's really cool. You'll see what I mean over on BKRtravel. Oh, jeez, he opened up there. He's lucky he got that shot away, though. It does go. It does go for a 4. It's a great shot, but jeez, it's a risky shot. No, it's not going to go for a 4. It'll only be 3. That was a very risky shot there from Brooke, but fair enough. He got it. He got it to go. So 3 runs there for him to get him off the mark. Yeah, Harry Brooke is like a Travis Head style, for those who aren't aware. Jeez, though, if he misses that, that would have been incredible. Oh, it probably was going a bit high anyway. All right, Mitch Stark, he's 3 for 13 right now. Second ball of the over. He's going up against Ollie Pope. No run. No run. Yeah, Bowie Firmer and Jaden Campbell signed for the Titans over the last 24 hours. That's good. Big time. Big time stuff. Just hope that Jaden Campbell's contract isn't the same level as what Perth Bears were offering him. Because they were offering him a ridiculous amount. Like, just ridiculously stupid. $10.2 overs gone, 3 for 46. The umpire should have called it out. It's crazy stuff. Next up here for Starkey. And that's going to be no run. Ditches says Stark got a hat trick. Yeah, he did. Yeah, nice little hattie. Nice little trifecta early doors. He's been bowling fantastic. Unfortunately, we did not see a great deal of solid bowling from Scotty Boland, but Mitchell Stark made up for it. You know, Scott Boland was, 5 overs or 4 overs? 5 overs for, 29 or 30-something runs, whilst Stark for the same amount, had 3 wickets. It was like 11 runs. He's been having it's just been incredible to start off the day here. Chris says a young Cavalier is out Brook. That's what I'm saying. Harry Brook has a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He has to perform, and if he doesn't perform, like that'll knock him for 6, but he has to perform. And this is putting him under more pressure. Let's see if he can keep himself in there. No run. Ollie Pope on strike. Like, not only does he have that pressure, but 3 wickets early doors. You're 3 for 46. You can't have another wicket until like 75 runs. Like, you need to be getting to 75 before another wicket, or otherwise you're still in a deep, deep amount of trouble. And especially if it's Harry Brook, that's a worry with such high hopes on him as well. Run rate of 4.38. Again, it's a high run rate for Test cricket, but it's also a high wicket take. You know, I wonder when we're seeing Nathan bowl a little bit later, mate. A little bit later. And next bowl, no run. Good bowl, Starkey. Right now, I'm just really happy with a bit of what Doggett was doing. That first over from Doggett was great. Just unlucky that he had a couple of leg buys, but that first over was fantastic. He nearly knocked him over first wicket, first ball of his career, and then a couple balls later, and then got him again. Greg Pitt says, we can't see the batsman scores on your scoreboard. Thank you for letting me know, mate. I'll fix that up. There we go. There we go. Maybe with the wickets, it messed it up a little bit. Well, there you go. So if you're English, you're probably not liking what you just seen. Probably not liking it. Next ball, no run. Harvey says, I wonder if we will see Jake Wedderall ball. A long way away, bro. Long way away, if anything. I want to see Stevie Schmitty bowl again. Get Stevie Schmitty bowl. That's what we want to see. Now, that is exactly what we want to see. Stevie Schmitty all day, every day. That's what we're talking about. Let's see if I can move this down a little bit. It just looks a little bit... That might be better. There we go. All right, 3 for 46 here. Ollie Pope on strike. Mitch Stark, final ball of the over. Comes in. And up in the air. But no one there. That's a 4. Ollie Pope is batting some really, really nicely right now. Ollie Pope has been clearly their best, obviously. He's gotten half of their runs, 22 runs from 50. Quick little drinks break. I might actually quickly run to the bathroom here, guys. It's a quick little drinks break. Don't go anywhere. So it'll be like a couple of minutes. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'll be just a couple of moments. And we're back, and Mr. Jay Hayes has decided to wake up. He's woken up from his slumber. He's woken up from his slumber. It's just a drinks break right now. That's why we're away a little bit, Jay. Welcome to the show, son. Yeah, you've missed a Mitchy Stark trifecta, hat trick. He's just gone slap, slappy, slap. He gone bang. He gone whack. And he gone absolute kaboom, baby. That's what Mitchy Stark has done in the early doors here. 3 wickets for him. It's been incredible stuff. Just got home. Pom still can't play cricket, I see, Jay. Well, unfortunately, right now, they're not giving a good side of it. Not giving a fantastic side of it, but it is still early doors. Still very early doors here. Ben H again. Oh, God bless you, man. Obviously, you know my best wishes go out here. As this sport says, what beautiful started by the Aussies Stark Masterclass. Oh, unbelievable. You're not complaining about it. You're not complaining about it, but we are just in the drinks break. As the sport says, Root crying the sheds like Coley did last summer. Well, we've seen two ducks here. 2 ducks. And Joe Root's a big one. Still has not got 100 runs on Australian soil. Well, it's really difficult as well. Like you'll see some like Adelaide's a good shout for a hunch. Maybe not so much the Gabba. MCG is a pretty good shout for a hunch. And the SCG sometimes, I think your best chance at seeing Root get a hunch would be, we're back underway by the way, and it's a no run, dog at first ball with second over. It's a no run for who's on strike, Brook. But I feel like the best chance for hunch for anyone really is Adelaide. It's a bit dry out there. Chris says, Aussies have indeed started well. Bad news. Great news, Chris. Come on, Chris. Come on, you know. Give it the times. Greg Pitt says, woke up early for this and I'm loving the stream. Love from South Africa. Get around here in South Africa. I'm actually heading your way in a couple of years' time over on BKRtravel. But I'm looking forward to getting out that way. And that's going to be a nice little cheeky single there for the English. Harry Brook gets to 5 runs. We will be here for every single day of every single test. The 5th test, I'll actually be in Vietnam though. But for the first 4 tests, oh, wait, no, actually, this has started. Actually, no, I think the 5th test I'll be in old Vietnam. As the sport says, the bounce on the pitch is troubling the Poms. Early doors with Mitchell Stark, yes. Boland, he was just bowling straight up the guts, right into the middle of the bat. Next bowl, no run. It's great bowling from Brendan Toggett. Huge. Stark took full advantage of it. He definitely did. Especially when a lot of English thought that we had too old of a bowling attack. Now, that could be more evident the longer the series goes. But again, if Australia win this test, we get Paddy Cummins back for the next. And then you probably see Scott Boland not in. Like, it'd be interesting. Oh, no run. Digi says, England's hope of an Ashes victory gone with a hat-trick in the first session of the first test. Well, Digi, it's the last time we saw Australia vs England in Australia. And the first test was the Gabba, and we all know how that first over went. We all know how that first ball went. So, you know, I'm never going, until I see both teams bat, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. But as we currently speak, it's not looking very nice. As we currently speak, it's not looking very pretty. All right, 5th ball of the over from Brendan Doggett. Oh, that's going to be, a bit of a misfield there. Bit of a misfield just for a single, though. Just for a single. Actually, I just realised I've got to jump on Pick Monkey and edit together a lunch break moment. Vavava says, English bottle jobs as usual. Plenty of bottle jobs going on around here, Vavava. We're the best bowlers in the world, Harvey says. Absolutely. That's why that podcast was so hilarious. Because they were so confident the Australian bowling attack is so old. It's like, sure. But that'll only be evident later on in the series. And it's like, well, that's why you need to win. Like, you just need to get off to a good start. This hasn't been a good start. And they open up, knock it out for a 4. Nice shot there from Brook. That's how he plays. It's very similar to Travis Head. End of the over with a boundary there. So that's 6 runs given up off the over from Doggett. 6 runs. All right, I'm going to edit together a lunch break thing. It's not on yet. Lunch break's not for another about 45 minutes or so. Excited to see Jake Weatherall bat. I just want to see how Australia bats on this and see if this is England being England or if this is Australia's bowling being really good. I'm pretty confident Australia will be okay. The thing is, though, is that England have a more current form batting lineup in a lot of ways, but Australia have the clear experience and based off of their experience and history, very clearly have the better attack as well. But it's just they're a lot more patient with it. That's the difference. So I just want to see how Australia bat first. Durad says, which batter are you most nervous for, or would you say the top 3 overall? Most nervous is Harry Brook. I think Harry Brook is definitely the one that you've got to watch out for the most because there is a lot of pressure on the kid's shoulders. he is very exciting and he can do a Travis Head and really bring a team back into the game, which is what we see from Travis Head against, say, India, or what we see from Travis Head even against England. Like, this guy just knows how to whack runs and get his team right back into the game or really into the thick of it. And that's exactly kind of what Harry Brook is. So that's why I would say him, because outside of that, like, who else are you really worried about? Ben Duckett was getting a good knock going, but fell apart. Joe Root, the guy doesn't even know his left from his right. Zach Crawley, he can't even count to 3. And then Ben Stokes is also tough. He's tough. The good old Kiwi, he is a tough soldier. Oh, I was referring to Australia. Most nervous for. Okay, so like, which Australian am I most worried for? As in, like, getting a wicket? Is that what you're saying? Like, getting out? Or are you saying... Is that... If you're asking about who I'm most nervous at getting out, I'd say Usman Khawaja early doors. Uzi is going to be a real key part to holding the fort early. I also think, though, that if he doesn't have a good test, he's not going to be there for the next one. I really do. I think Uzi has to have a good test. We have this conversation quite a bit with Uzi. All right, next bowl, no run. Ollie Pope on strike. Outside of Khawaja, like, I'm excited for Weatherald. I'm not going to criticize that until I see it. The two real key players here in regards to how the Australians bat, for mine, is going to be Usman Khawaja and Travis Head. They're really key. Because if Usman Khawaja goes down early, that sets Steve Smith up for trouble. If Uzi stays in late, then... Like, Jake Weatherall, I don't think that sets Steve Smith up for trouble if Jake Weatherall got out early. Because it's kind of not expected, but understood if he was to get out early. But with Stevie Smith coming in for him, I think it'd be okay. If he came in for Uzi, it's kind of a relative similar swap in a lot of ways, but with Steve Smith being a much more quality, I just feel like it can't be Uzi that goes down early. Smudge going to go crazy with the bat. I feel it is the series back to being the best. I hope so, mate. Next bowl from Scotty Boland, who's back into the attack, and that's third dot ball. At least he's bowling a bit better now. He's bowling a bit better now. England cannot have another wicket before lunch. That's their thing right now. They cannot have another wicket before lunch. It is impossible. If you have another wicket before lunch, it's time to pack up and go back to Surrey. You can't have 4 wickets in the first session. And if you do, you're probably going to be seeing your bowlers today. 12.3 overs down. Jeez, it'd be so good to be in that stadium right now. Look how beautiful and sunny it is. Next bowl, no run. No run. Why is the audio just cut out for me? I don't know. What ground does Boland bowl the best at the G? I'd say the G. You'd have to say the G based off of it. That's his home ground. He's Victorian. Let's go put that as lunch. You'd have to say it's his home ground. Give guys the bowl. Maybe soon-ish. Next up. No, that just goes through. That's a good shot there from Ollie Pope. Again, batting well. That's going to be at minimum 2. It'll be 3. It'll be 3 there from England. Good running. Sydney Hogan says, I'm back. Remember me. Get around you, Sydney. I'm going to try and put my headphones in and out for a second because for some reason I can't hear the... Now the audio is working again. Don't know why it does that sometimes. At least it wasn't the microphone that cut out. we were doing a stream the other week and the microphone cut out and it was the Pacific Cup final, New Zealand versus Tonga, and the microphone cut out, but I wasn't looking at the chat yet. I was doing my preview and analysis of the game. And I spoke for a good 20 minutes and I didn't know that the microphone was out. No run. Good bowl there from Scotty Boland. Good over from Scotty Boland. 3 runs off it. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. But yeah, we went through about 20 minutes of the stream, and it's like you only got to hear 5 minutes of the first 5 minutes of it. It's terrible. That's what happens. But now I'm live with the chat, so that won't happen again. Actually, while there's a switch of bowlers, I have time. Oh, by the way, Jay, your mate's here. Your mate. Do you know who your mate is, Jay? Do you know who your mate is? 1 second. 45 minutes. Return at what time? What time? So, that'll be 4:15. So it'll be 5 my time that it returns. That's 4 p.m. AEDT. Return at 4 p.m. AEDT. There you go. Leary Williams says, "Good night, brother. Are you over there in England? Right now for me, it's afternoon for us here in Australia, so Fiji. But if you're off to bed, Leary, well, we'll see you tomorrow. Or the rest of the 4 days as well. If you haven't been watching, well, you've been missing out on an absolute Stark show. Doggett, next bowl. And no run. He's been bowling well, though. You've really got to take your hat off to the debutant. He's been bowling really well. Francis, does having the Ashes and NBA help you get through the summer? Because NRL will be main sport, right? Yes, for sure. However, I also watch football, as in soccer for Australians. And I have a lot that I'm currently planning documentary style and stuff for BKRtravel, like really heavy stuff. So I get through it. I watch all sports, mate. You know, I've got my basketball, got the NFL. Love my Bulls, love my Detroit Lions. And I've got plenty going on. But cricket it's a huge helping hand for Australians. Absolutely. Oh, that's a good ball, but it's an even better shot there. It's going to go for a 4 from Ollie Pope. He's on 28. Oh, sorry, he's on 30. Jeez, that was a great shot. It was a great ball, but an even better shot. Just came in from work. Oh, 10:37 p.m. in the USA. Oh, welcome in from the US. 10:37. So that'd be... That's not LA time, is it? That's more like... is that Central time? NRL main sport in Queensland, New South Wales. Yeah, Stitches. Yeah, for sure. But AFL is the exact same time sort of the year. That's a good bowl from Doggett. AFL, NRL, so it doesn't really matter regardless if it's... He's just talking about me. So with me, my main sport is NRL because that's what we cover. We cover every single game here on the channel of rugby league in general, international or domestic. So he was referring to me. But overall, in general for that conversation, the NRL and the AFL is on the exact same time of the year. So ultimately, this is a great sport to watch, especially the Ashes, but a great time to have something to watch, i.e. NBA, Ashes cricket, you know, BBL coming up as well. You've got the English Premier League. You've got football in general, NHL, NFL. You've got plenty of stuff there as that placeholder if NRL or AFL is your main sport. So that's effectively what the conversation was. Jay says, I'll be back in about an hour, mate. I need to head to sort out a few things. Okay, fair enough. We'll be on lunch break then. In 35 minutes' time is lunch. So we'll see when you get back from lunch, mate. All good. And that's a good shot through. That's going to go for I would assume 4 here. I would assume 4. Slowing down. No, it won't. It'll slow down just beforehand. Is that 2 or 3? I think it's 3. Chris says, turning into a nice knock for Pope. Keep plugging. So, well, you need it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, Pope is playing some really good cricket right now. His bat's flowing. He's opening up a bit, which is nice to see. You just can't have that extra wicket before lunch, because otherwise this will all be for nothing. But right now, Ollie Pope is really keeping you in this game. Sydney says, who do you think is the best on field for Oz? It depends on what context. Are you talking about bowler? Are you talking about batter? If you're talking about bowler, you'd be talking about, as we currently speak, Mitchie Stark. But if you're talking about batter, I'd probably be looking towards Travis Head. And that's a no-run. Unless you want to go with a more experienced Stevie Smith. But I feel like Travis Head has more game-breaking ability at his current age, comparatively to Stevie Smitty. Harvey says, Pope lasted 1 season, the BBL for Adelaide last year, and he got off the team. Well, he's doing now. Well, bowling-wise in the Hogan, we're talking Mitchie Stark. You can't say otherwise, you know. He's got 3 wickets already. He's got, over 500 test wickets. He's incredible. So I switched the bowlers. Harrison says, why is this boundary so darn big? It's beautiful, Harrison. I know why you're saying that, though, as someone who's hoping England win this game. But it's beautiful for us Australians. And they'll be... Oh, they will go for a run there. They will go for a single. So Harry Brook will come back on strike. Ollie Pope now on 34. I'm just putting this England logo on. Gaza need to have a bowl before lunch. Yeah, cheeky little one. Little squeeze. Right now, the game is not in a balance. Australia are very clearly in the advantage as we currently speak. But England are putting themselves back into a position, a decent enough position. And that's all they've got to think about right now. It's not about just winning the game and slogging. It's about just getting yourself back in the game. Salad crowd first of the summer, nothing better. Absolutely. That's going to be straight to Travis Head. No run. No run. Now we put Optus as the background because that's the MCG. Yeah, I think it's time to bring in Nathan Lyon now. I'd bring him in right now. I think it is time to mix it up. I think he is getting ready for it as well. You can see him, getting the... Oh, jeez. Big swing from Brook. Big miss, though, from Brook. Very lucky that doesn't knock him over the stumps. All right, that's beautiful. So let's... They're talking about like negative tactics and stuff right now. There we go. Screw your negative tactics. Digi says, Pope the only hope. I think it really does come down to Brook because I do think that Stokes can come in and hold his own. So it does come... I actually feel like the most important out of these two right now, the most important wicket of these two would actually be Brook. Because I feel like Pope could come down pretty quickly after Brook. But if Pope goes out, I feel like Stokes can really hold his own and let Brook go for gold. Since I like Perth when it's bouncy. A bit of bouncy cricket. Love a bit of bouncy cricket. All right, beautiful. I got the session break thing up. So it's not just you looking at my room shutters. What it is up? There we go. All done. Three for 67. Next ball. Straight down the ground. Great shot from Harry Brook, and this is what I'm saying. This is the partnership right now you got to worry about. Very key. Just get through to lunch. You've just got to get through another half an hour of cricket. And you'll be back into the game. Very important partnership to break here. And this is what makes cricket great because it means it feels more rewarding when you see a wicket now or when you see a wicket after a long period. I remember, I think it was the MCG, actually the Scott Boland game, next bowl, no run. I think it was the Scott Boland game where it was like, was it a full day or day and a half where like we just couldn't bowl England. We couldn't get a wicket. And then they just collapsed once we got one wicket, like collapsed. I feel like that was the Scotty Boland day. Can someone who remembers tell me if I'm right or wrong? I'm pretty certain it was the Scott Boland day where it felt like quite literally forever England were playing very defensive. They had no intention to hit. And it was just really dire, really bland. And we're just sitting there for ball after ball, over after over, and absolutely nothing was happening. And it was so boring. I think we went through a whole day and a half, and then we finally got a wicket, and it was just so electric, and then we just absolutely pumped him. Or it could have even been India, to be fair. Well, that's a nice little knock in behind, but it'll only be for a single. I could have even been against India. I think it probably does sound a little bit more like it was the India series because they have a lot of real negative style batters. Spencer says, I'm a Perthwegian. Should I follow the Perth Bears in the NRL? Mate, I'm the wrong person I'm the wrong person for you to ask because I don't have a problem with Perth. I have no problem with Perth. The North Sydney Bears are a piece of shit organisation. But the Perth side of it, I have no problem with them. If you're from Perth, then sure, go for it. But be very wary that North Sydney are a very sneaky bunch of scumbags and they will try and get more games to North Sydney and they will try and eradicate you over time. So just be kind of aware of that. But overall, if you're from Perth, it makes the most sense, yeah. That's a single there for Harry Brook. He'll go to 14. I hate to be a Debbie Downer for you there, Smithster. A Debbie Downer for you. But as a Titans fan, who we suck, mind you, the North Sydney Bears tried to do this with us in 2016. So that's why I have such strong feelings towards North Sydney. But again, I have no problem with Perth at all. But if you're from Perth, you may as well. We're live for every single game here, so you'll have to get, unfortunately, a little bit slapped up when they're playing. Next bowling from Doggett. Oh, good bowl. No run. Made him have a swing at it, but he does miss it. 30 minutes to go until lunch. Run rate of 4.71. So the run rate is strong. But it just is so much more rewarding when you have to wait a long time for it. Not as long as that, I think, India game. Not as long as that, but it makes it so much more rewarding. If you just get wicket after wicket after wicket, it's great. But you want that built-up tension, which is what we're feeling right now. There's a lot of built-up tension for this lunch break. And that's going to go through just for a no run. I don't know that North Sydney story. Yeah, so back in 2016, the Titans, obviously a very struggling franchise, the ownership was up for grabs. And the NRL owned it at the time, but it was looking to sell. And North Sydney put their hand up and said, we want to merge. We want to come together with the Gold Coast and basically have 50% of games at the Gold Coast and 50% of games in North Sydney Oval, which is a very historical oval. All well and good. And that's fine. I disagree with it, but I don't have a problem with that, and especially with them having a discussion about it. What I do have a problem with is that they had one idiot from their organisation come out publicly, next bowl, and that'll just be a single. One idiot from their organisation comes out and says, well, ultimately, our plan is to, because Gold Coast don't really get fantastic crowds as Titans fans, but they get decent enough crowds as like overall fans at the stadium Seabus. But he came out and said that basically we want to show that the Gold Coast isn't getting a great deal of attendance and isn't getting a great deal of support. North Sydney, who does have a very cultural and long-standing history with a lot of fans who will go back to them once they come back into the comp, we want to show that we're selling out games and we're doing really well so that we're eventually going to make it a 75-25 split. No run. A 75-25 split, North Sydney, Gold Coast. And then ultimately, they would go 100-0 and eradicate the Gold Coast. That was their ultimate plan. And you'll get North Sydney cucks that will come out and say, oh, no, that was just one guy. It wasn't. So that's why I have such a disdain and distaste for that club, because they tried to get rid of my club. But ultimately, I have no problem with Perth. Chris says, I'd just like us to build up 500 runs before you go on your wicket bonanza. 500 runs, you reckon? 500 runs. If you get 500 runs on this one, I think I'll become a Man United fan, mate. That's what I'll do. And I hate United. 4.69 is their run rate. Partnership 36 is a good partnership. Just aim for that 50 partnership right now. If we get Pope or Brook out, it's massive. I think Brook's the most important one here. So Boland, 0 for 37. He's given up a lot of runs, man. 8 runs in his last 2 overs, but still, 37 runs from 6 overs is ridiculous. No run. Good start. Chris, how about this one? I'll see you halfway. I'll meet you halfway. You're right in the middle, okay? Just like us to build up 500 runs before you go on your wicket bonanza. Let's take out the 2 zeros, and I'll give you the 5. So we'll go on our wicket bonanza after you get 5 runs. That's meeting in the middle, because ultimately I'd like to get you out next ball with no runs. But I'll meet in the middle. I'll give you your 5. You take your 5 runs. You pop home. I'm a Man United fan. Well, Chris. You heard what I said. No run. You heard what I said. Don't have the same hate I did when I was a young kid. When you're a young lad in your teens and stuff, you have a lot more hatred and stuff. Now, and especially as a content creator and as someone who travels extensively, I don't have the same hatred as I once did for anyone. But I would say out of all teams around the world, I hate United more than, say, the Brisbane Broncos. So 3 for 75. Current score. This partnership is helping them back into it. It's been very needed. Next bowler from Scott Boland. Need him to get off the mark at some point with a wicket. And that's going to be no run. But this is also good, just to limit them as well. I wonder if they're going to put Nathan Lyon in before lunch. 24 minutes to go until lunch. Probably back this weekend. Yeah, it's been a great international weekend. That goal from Ireland was it Ireland? I think it was the Irish who scored in the 96th minute or whatever to send them to the World Cup. Incredible. Scored off his studs though, which was insane. So Brook on 13 from 17. And, no run. Still 4 dot balls. I'll take it from Scott B right now. You take it. So 0 for 37. Well, Estrog is going to spam 6-7 and we're going to time you out. How about that? How about that for a 6-7? You like that one? How about that one? It's my favourite pastime as well, Estrog, actually. Timing you out. As you can see, that was a no ball, by the way. That was a no ball from Scotty B. Oh, it was 4 dot balls too, and he goes and ruins that. Next ball will be no run. The Irish commentary was great. Well, it's awesome. Like the World Cup, especially for those kind of countries. Look, I don't agree with this World Cup. I don't agree that there should be every Tom, Dick and Harry team there. Like we've got, what was it, like Sierra Leone there? Is it Sierra Leone that's going to be in the World Cup? It's got some really random countries. And like, while it's all well and good to be inclusive and kumbaya, blah, blah, blah. Like at the end of the day, the World Cup is meant to be the best talent in the world, the best teams that have qualified. You're just like, well, don't you have like Cabo Verde going in? I think Cape Verde or Cape Verde are in the World Cup, and you're just like, they're going to get beaten 15-0 by Argentina. They're going to get beaten like 7-0 by Australia, and we suck. No run. Like we suck, and we still beat them like 7-0, or maybe 7-1. Duraz says, what's the score to keep under England? Less than 270 seemed like a good wicket when England won the toss. A good score. Yeah, it has to be between 250, 300. We can't be, especially with how good of a start we've gotten off to, you want to be definitely aiming under 250, but 250, 300 is where you'd really be ideally looking for. Jamaica didn't make it. Yeah, no, didn't they blame voodoo? I think they blamed, was that them? Or no, I think it was Nigeria who blamed voodoo. Yeah, Nigeria versus Sudan or something went out. Oh my goodness me. We nearly got Harry Brook out with a run out there. He got away with that one. If Marn actually hits the stumps there, I reckon he's out. But obviously he did not. Obviously he did not. All right, so that is the end of the over, and it is currently 3 for 76. 3 for 76. Yeah, I think it might have been Sudan and Nigeria, and the Sudanese, one of the trainers or whatever, was like doing a water thing, and the coach of Nigeria, they lost in penalties, which Nigeria should never be losing penalties to Sudan, mind you. But they lost in penalties, and the coach wanted to try and fight this trainer because he believed he was doing voodoo. They sacked their coach. Oh, I'm talking about Nigeria. Oh, no, he would have been safe. No, he would have been safe anyway. All right, last 20 minutes here of this opening session. Vavavas says Jamaica in the playoffs playing New Caledonia in March. Oh, Jamaica. New Caledonia. There's no way they lose that. Is that like an immediate qualifier, Vavava? And that's going to be no run. Is that an immediate qualifier? Like if they win that? It's like, for example, Australia when they've taken on Honduras recently, or Costa Rica in recent years, or even Uruguay back in 2006. Is that similar to that, where if Jamaica win or New Caledonia, there's no way New Caledonia should ever be anywhere near a FIFA World Cup. And that's my point. If New Caledonia beat Jamaica and make the World Cup, I'm sorry, but it's a scam. The whole thing's a scam. I know it's all about money and stuff like that, but it's just ridiculous in mine. There's no way that teams like, and this is with all due respect to those countries, because I have no problem with the countries, I just have a problem with the eligibility for the World Cup. Cape Verde, New Caledonia, let's get Vatican City in the World Cup at this point. Let's get Vatican City. Bring them in. Bring in Niue. How about that one? No run. Sure, Broad, welcome back. Hey, he's saying it. I hope he's not saying it. Rather not listen to him either. Samuel says, will you be back at Titans games next year? No, I'm continuing traveling, man. I am continuing traveling, son. I'll be still live streaming all the games. But no, I'll be off my next travel adventure. This World Cup getting newcomers. Yeah, no, it should be. Look, it should be a good World Cup. I just question the eligibility. Like, imagine paying $1,000 a ticket to go and watch Cabo Verde versus New Caledonia. Do you know what I mean? And that's going to be just a single there for England. Chris says, are England starting to get the upper hand? Upper hand, no. It's still early doors. You need to have 3 wickets staying the same by lunch. If you can get to 100 by lunch, which is something that your run rate usually couldn't do, you could get 22 runs the next 18 minutes. But if you can get 100, that's huge. If you're 3 for 100 at lunch, that's decent. That's really good. But if you get another wicket before lunch, no. Right now, it's a very difficult time to give you a real solid answer. There's no real upper hand as we currently speak. I feel like it's extremely in the balance. Australia still have the upper hand as we currently speak on the basis that 3 wickets is still huge and it just takes 1 wicket to really roll through. But if England can put this partnership to bed and keep going, get past the 50 bomb and push the 100 with 3 for 100, then yeah, they'll start getting the upper hand. Jamaica versus New Caledonia. The winner plays the Democratic Republic of Congo. That's the one. It wasn't Sudan. It was Democratic Republic of Congo and Nigeria, and I think the Congo were the one who won. Is that correct, Vava? You seem like you know what you're talking about. Is that correct? It was the Congo versus Nigeria, or was it Sudan versus Nigeria? Kurgao, and your team qualified for the World. Get out of my face. Australia only lost 1 of the last 14 tests versus England in Perth. Wow. Last time England won a test in Perth. No, sorry. They've won 1 test in Perth since 1978. 150 for 3 onwards is a good comeback if we get there. Absolutely. But you need to think about 100 before you think about 150. You're still 72 runs off that. Like, if you can get to 150 for 3, probably go on and win a game nearly. But then again, we have to wait and see how Australia bat too. Well, we will not know an answer in regards to who's got the upper hand until we see the opening 10, 15 overs of the Australian bats. You have to wait and see the opening 10, 15. Because once you see that, you can see if, again, England were batting well or batting really poorly, or Australia were bowling well or bowling really poorly. We need to see both. It was Congo. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, that's why it rang a bell for me. Tajas says Stark is a nightmare for English openers. Absolutely, yeah. 3 wickets in the opening. What, 5 overs or 10 overs? It was incredible stuff. Oh, bowling change. Gaza the goat. Ain't the line. The goat is on. He's on. Big Gaza, the goat. Big Gaza, the goat. Don't forget, guys, we're going to be live for every single Ashes test throughout this series. So if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. Smash that thumbs up button. Get in the comment section. In 15 minutes' time, it will be lunch break, which will be a 45-minute break for everyone. For people who don't know cricket, that's the players. We'll have the lunch break, and we'll have a bit of a break too. We'll chuck a thing on the screen, and I'll go have some lunch. Because it's not just me having a lunch break if you don't know cricket too well. As Sport says, Gazza on hand, baby. He's on hand. He's ready to rock and roll. We did need a bit of a mix-up. Not that England were hitting massive in the last couple of overs, but they were just being consistent, and we needed to mix it up here with a bit of spin. So Nathan Lyon, first bowl, and no run. Chris says, can't count Zach Crawley. We don't. No, you're right. Yeah, no, Zach, we don't need, zero is, you don't need to count to zero because zero is just zero. So you're not wrong, Chris. Yeah, no, the duck represents, there's a duck over there. So that represents a zero, which means you don't have to count to it. So you're right, Chris. Tajas says, Boland is out of touch. He's not bowling on his length. He's look off touch today. What I was saying in the early part of this game, where Mitch Starc was 3 wickets for 11 runs, whilst Boland was, and that's through 4 overs, whilst Boland was 29 runs from 4 overs with no wickets. And you're just like, well, Stark's getting the job done, but Boland's just getting whacked around. And, bit of a slight misfield there. Will they get run? 3 for 80s, they did. Yeah, Boland was really disappointing. .3 overs bowled. If you're English, you should be pretty happy about the fight back. Not that much has changed too much. Monty Panasar is a grub. That's going to go... Oh, okay. They're both just going to leave it for each other. So that'll be 2 runs here for England. Daz, mate, for 7 months, says no run. You're correct, Daz. There was runs here, Daz. It was. Well, there's only 1 run. No, it was 2 runs. It's given up 4 runs in the old line. Thank you for being a member for 7 months, Daz. Even though you've been on this channel for about 4 or 5 years now. Finally joined up, Daz, 7 months ago. At the start of this year's NRL season? I think so. Next bowl. Just a single for Harry Brook. He'll be on 19. Boland need lesson off Stark, bounce and length. Right now I'm missing a bit of Hazelwood and a bit of Cummins, but specifically Cummo. Definitely missing a bit of Cummo. SJ, so I think we'll bowl him out today. We just need to break through this partnership here, man. At one point about 20 minutes ago, I was saying that Brook is the most important. Right now, it's just the most important. It's just about breaking this partnership. I don't give a shit who it is. It doesn't matter if it's Brook or Pope. Pope's huge because he's got the most runs, but Brook is huge because I feel like Stokes can partner him extremely well and really hold the fort whilst Brook goes a little bit crazy. I don't really care who gets out next. I just need to see a wicket, yeah. But if we can get a wicket before lunch, yeah, we probably bowl him out in the early part of the first session. Ashton always miss a bit of cover. Yeah, he's fantastic, man, and you're still getting pace with him, but you're getting a complete mixture to what Mitchell Starc is doing. Whilst Boland, he's just it's very straight. Oh, we've got Cameron Green coming in for a bowl. Okay, Greeny coming in for a bowl here. 35 wickets in his Test career. Cummo and Starc have a very different style. Whilst Starc and Boland, whilst it's still different, it's very similar. Starc on the next level. Boland has strong ability to get on a run, but if he doesn't get on a run, it's not ultimately as consistent, which is what we've seen today. All right, first bowl here for Cameron Green. Oh! It goes through. It's fine. Just a single there for Ollie Pope. Tajas says Doggett also hasn't been that impressive, just average without any wicket. England scores pretty fast, 5 per over. That's fast like ODIs. I think 260, 270 would be good for England. Well, this is what I was saying before. Anything under 250 is really good for Australia. 250 to 300 is kind of max area. You don't want to be letting England go over the 250 to 300 range, more so the 300 range. 250 to 300 is difficult, but very manageable. 250 and under is very good for Australia. 300 and above is difficult and really tough. And that's going to go for just a single. Just a single. So for the uninitiated, 250 and under, Australia in the advantage. 250, 300, I'd say Australia are slightly in the advantage, but it's not as clear and definitive as 250 and under. 300 and above, England are in the advantage. I would have picked Bancroft instead of Weatherall. I'm excited to see Weatherall play, man. Let's wait and see how he goes in his opening before we judge. We'll see if he... Oh, that's a great shot. Straight down the guts of the... straight down the guts of the pitch, and that's going to be a nice little 4 there for Ollie Pope. He's on 43. This is a very, very important innings from Ollie Pope. Without him right now, England would have been done dusted. Very important there. Oh, wait, is this Boland still bowling? I think it is, isn't it? I feel like this is Boland bowling. No, sorry, it's Cameron Green. Cameron Green at the moment. And that's going to be another nice shot. Stark is kind of the only one bowling really well right now. They're going to stop that for a 4. It'll only go for the... Well, it'll go for the 3. They'll get 3 out of it. Well, Stuart talking about how it's a very good pitch to bat on. Okay. Well, why have you got 3 wickets already? Teja says, it's really appreciable how Stark is bowling 145 kilometres an hour at age 36 in this age. Many bowlers leave Test cricket and he's bowling big spells of 5 to 7 overs with continuously clocking in at 140 plus, greatest of this gen. Absolutely. You know, that's why it was so funny watching that podcast where I was saying, like, all the older generation Australian bowlers, okay, sure, but they're still absolutely unbelievable, have the experience. Obviously, they're not going to be kicking around for the next Ashes in Australia. Maybe potentially the next Ashes in England, but probably not. But overall, they'll definitely get a real strong going in this kind of final hoorah in a lot of ways. And Stark is unbelievable, as we've seen already. Chris says, Pope is leading us to the promised land. Not there just yet, but by 100 by lunch is what I said would be fantastic. Just no wicket! Yes! Just as I was talking about a wicket! Ooh, ah, boo, boo! Oh, ah, boo, 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 just as we were talking about it. Oh, they're gonna review this. Second review is interesting. A second review is interesting here. I thought he was gone. England don't look too confident too. This will be their second review if they lose it. It's a fair delivery. It looks out for the naked eye. Here we go. Oh, that's curling in. It doesn't hit the bat. It doesn't hit the bat. No bat. Okay, no bat. Come on. Come on. It doesn't hit the bat. This is another. Umpire's call, baby! Boom! Baby! Second review, lawyers. Get off my field, son! That's 2 reviews you've wasted too, mind you. Yoo-hoo! 4 for 94 just before lunch. You'll love to see it. And now we're going to see Stokes come in under a lot of pressure not to get a wicket before lunch. We've got about 5-6 minutes to go. That's a big wicket, man. Just as we were speaking about it too, we were like, I was responding to your comment, Chris, about Pope leading to the promised land. I said, not there just yet. Still need to get to that 100 by lunch and also not have a wicket. As I was saying the word wicket, that's when it's out. That's when it's out. Hassan says, I'll blame jet lag. Well, again, bro, this is just the early part of day one. Like, there's a lot of... I know you've got a bet on England. There's a lot of cricket still to play. Ollie did a great job. You know, if Stokes can come in now, and hold his own whilst Brooke, you know, keeps the ball moving well, you know, England's still in this game, but that is now advantage back in Australia's hands. It was looking like it was starting to even out a lot more. It was relatively even, with Australia slightly advantage, but now it does really put emphasis back onto Australia, and Stokes and Brooke must not get a wicket before they go out, before the lunch break. And they've lost 2 reviews, which is insane. They've lost 2 reviews. Australia still have all 3. Duraz says, mate, England have scored 94 runs in the session, but they're 4 wickets down so far. So how far have England even got ahead? Again, we're kind of still just... They can't go up under anything under 250. Tay just says, are you Aussie or British? I think you're Aussies by your accent. I'm South African, mate. That was the worst South African accent I've ever said in my life. Nah, I'm from America, man. I'm from Texas. I'm big Texas. Yeehaw, mother bitch. Draz says, I didn't Pope to be the one to be steady shit, so fair play to okay, message retracted. I can't read the rest of the comment. As Sports says, Stark boy back, baby. Stark boy is back. 3 for 17. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Mr. Stark to Harry Brook. No run. No run. As it says, very important wicket before lunch. Pope played well with Brook. Absolutely. Anyway, Tajas, yes, I'm Australian. Yes. Brother, I'm celebrating Australian wickets. Of course I'm Australian. What do you mean? As it says, mate, we might get to 200 at least or 210. There is a good shout. Oh, wait, yeah, it's review retained, by the way. It's review retained. So they still get their review, but it is umpire's call. Ollie Pope was not happy, chappy. Very lucky the umpire called it out, though. And that's going to be no run. Someone says, better not be another summer of 3-day games. Well, Slapper, right now this is looking like a 1-day game. Didn't we have a 2-day game against England at the Gabba? Or was it like... Yeah, it was basically 2 days and then we had like maybe an over or 2 overs of day 3. Was that the last Gabba test? I think it was the one where we got the platinum duck with the first baller test. I feel like it was. I feel like it might have been. It's like 2 days and maybe a couple overs. Chris says, agree, we need 60, 70 runs now before next wicket. You needed... Yeah, you're right. You just need... You need to get to... To make me start to worry, I'd say 150... for 5 is a good number. As in, you can have another wicket and have 150 is an okay number. You're halfway through, but you've still... Oh, geez, I don't know. You're in a bit of a rough spot right now. But it's very funny. Stuart Broad comes in and says, this is a very good pitch for batting. It's really nice right now. Well, you're 4 wickets down for 94. We're 20.3 overs down. This is very English cricket right now. Like, Australia will take a lot longer to get to 94, mind you. They'll take a lot longer to get to 100. A lot longer. But they'll probably have 1 or 2 wickets. Maybe two, maybe even 3 wickets. 2-3 wickets. Well, you'd hope, anyway. Gerard says, as you're trying to comment everything in one comment. As you trying to spam it, just use one comment to chuck your thoughts down. 165. That's a good number, Chris, yeah. Yeah, 165 is a solid number to aim for right now for England. 3 for 17 for Starkey. Yeah, a lot of work to do here, Chris. Brook on 21, he's on strike. Oh, he opens up and he misses a bad boy. Oh, welcome to the show here, Harry Brook. Swing a ding ding, but a big old miss. Tajas says it'll be interesting to see how Archer and Wood will bowl on this pitch. Both are coming from injury. So let's see. I actually think that Mark Wood is very underrated in how he should be talked about and spoken about in this series. Everyone's talking Jofra Archer this and Jofra Archer that. But I really liked Mark Wood the last time I saw him out here. He was one of the better English bowlers. And yeah, it'll be extremely interesting. Extremely interesting to see how he gets on this pitch. And again, I just want to see how this pitch plays for both teams rather than just taking a whole, thought process based off of how England are batting. Because I don't feel like the way that England bat is a good representation of how a pitch plays. I feel like this is something that can happen on pretty much any pitch with England. Pretty much any pitch at all. They are very much high octane energy. They just go for it. They go strong for it. And sometimes they come a gutser. And they're coming a gutser right now. Nathan Lyon bowling. And it's no run. Good fielding. So I just do not feel like this pitch right now is being represented well by the English. I feel like this is their own style. Nathan Lyon next bolt. And that'll be just a single. And this is what I expect Stokes to do. I expect him to let Brooke do the work. Digi says 3 time zone goes a long way. Is this the last over before lunch? I feel like it might be. Ben Stokes in 2025 season, 313 runs, 39.12 average, 1 times 100, 141 is his best. Can't seem to get a 100 today. Ollie Pope is spewing too. Is so close to Fitty. So close to the old Fitty bomb. And that will just be a little single. Or maybe 2, actually. Maybe 2. No, single. I think we get one more, maybe. Yeah, fair enough. Well, because it's 1:15 now. Damn, there was a lot of dot balls there after that wicket too. Brooke carrying the whole of England on his shoulder. Right now, yeah, but Ollie Pope was the guy. That's going to be just a single again for Stokes. Chases the Tampoms are bleeding wickets. Can't have another wicket before the end of the session. It's not possible. If you do that, you're good as done. That is a crazy comment, though. The Tampoms is a crazy comment. That is a wild thing to say. But I'm here it. No run. Now, don't get me wrong, like, you haven't seen it much today so far, but you will over the course of this Ashes series. You'll see every name that can be thought of for an Englishman and every name you can be thought of for an Australian. It will get called convicts and we'll call them Poms, and someone will get offended by Poms and we'll say, well, it's not even really that bad overall. Realistically, convicts is worse than a Pom, but Pom is just referencing, the hot sun making their faces red. Oh my goodness me, Nathan Lyon went for a slap. There'll be a single, so 4 for 98. Long story short, the series is long. Everything's all good early, but the more it goes on, the more people that tune in, the more people that get active in the comment section and get involved in the banter and whatnot. It gets hot, mate. It gets hot. Tejas says, Archer versus Smith and Head versus Wood. I wanted to see this today, so I was hoping that whether either of them would have won the toss, England should bowl first. It would have been actually really cool to see England bowl first because I feel like their way of playing really suits chasing and knowing what to chase. I feel like their style of play should chase. Obviously, you look at the pitch and you look at how the field looks to be playing and whatnot, but I think that with the way England play, ultimately it should really heavily lean in favour of knowing what to chase. So we are going to get another over here. Starkey on to bowl. And he'll open up and he'll go for a 4. Really nice shot there from Harry Brewer. So what he does, and he'll be on 27. He'll be on 27 for the 4th 102, and they do hit the 100 mark here, England. Nice. They do hit the 100 mark. Just banter. It's not like you're American or anything. It's not like I'm American from Texas or anything. No way. No. Yeah, first ball, the last over, and Harry Brook just hits it for a 4 over the top. Smith is quite important. They just can't have a wicket here. 5 balls, don't have a wicket. Australia's still in the advantage with 4 wickets, but 5 balls, just don't have a wicket here. Mitchie Starc coming in. Oh, he was looking to go for a big one, but he'll just go for a single, so it'll be 4 for 103. Harrison says, let 1,000 blossoms bloom, Brooke, and get out for me. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Harrison. Yeah, we do want him to get out for you. 4 more balls to go of the session. And then don't forget, guys, I'm putting on something on the screen, and we'll be gone for about 40, 45 minutes. And then we'll be back for the second session. Peter Quinn says, appreciate you were actually talking about the cricket, mate. Overseas and tried a few streamers, all buffheads with shit banter, not even calling the game. Yeah, of course, mate. That's what we're here for. Like, it's just stupid. If you're watching a game, like, sure, I banter and take the piss and stuff with the chat and whatnot, and that's great. But when the game, like, every ball, I'm still going to let you know that's the whole point of what we're doing here. It'd be so ridiculous not to talk about the cricket and talk with you guys. The whole sort we get around. But third ball coming up, no run. I don't have time. I don't have the ability to watch other streamers because I'm streaming it myself. But no, it's good. Good to get around. Are you from England or are you overseas? So you say mate, so I feel like you're Australian, Peter. You might be Australian, but you're also overseas. No, you sound Buffhead sounds Australian. I reckon you're an Aussie, just by the way that you speak. Buffheads, mate. The English use mate too, but not as heavily as Australians, I feel. I'm calling Australian. So 4 for 103. 3 balls to go here of the first session. Stokes would be a huge wicket too as the captain. And no run. 2 more balls to go. If we could get Stokes here, that's arguably more important than Brook now, because that would break the captaincy and then would be really getting into their... We've been moving into their back order. Not obviously their real back order, but like we'd be moving into the back stretch and through their captains. That'd be a massive wicket to take if we could do it. Australian, mate. Yeah, see, I got it. I feel like the word buffheads is very Australian. I feel like buffheads was the key word there, which got it. Oh, in Japan on holiday. Oh, good stuff. I'm in Fiji. I was just over there in that area. I was in Vietnam for a few months and India and Thailand and Malaysia and whatnot. Singapore. Didn't get to Japan, though. Japan, beautiful this time of year. Actually, this is their like blossom season, yeah? Am I wrong? That'll be a single. No, that's going to be 2 runs here for Stokes. So there'll be 1 more ball left of the over there on 4 for 106. 4 for 105, sorry. As the sport says, mate, I don't think Aussies need lunch more England. I disagree. I think both teams would want to have a bit of a break right now. You've seen Scott Boland's been really pointless to the attack. Nathan Lyon hasn't really been able to do too much at the moment. Doggett's been good. Starkey's been fantastic. Cameron Green got a wicket as well, which was great in one over, 2 overs. So the bowlers would love a good rest right now, especially in this hot sun. Whilst, England definitely want a break because they want to regather and say, well, at least we got through the lunch with just the 4, considering where we were, but 4 is still a lot. And no run. SJ says, I knew you would have went to Thailand. I actually went and did a fitness camp for 6 weeks. It was really cool. In Hua Hin. Not for what you're thinking, you sicko. I know what you're thinking about Thailand, son. But it's a good party there in Thailand. It is. Anyway, guys, that is the lunchtime break. It is 4 for 105 for England. We've seen Joe Root go out for a Duckaruno. Zach Crawley go out for a Duckaruno. Ben Duckett had a really good knock for 21. Ollie Pope was fantastic for 46, it was. Harry Brook not out for 28, and Ben Stokes is not out for 4. So, look, it sets up the second session quite nicely. We're going to be off for about 40 to 45 minutes now. I'm going to put something on the screen, and then we'll be back for the second session, and then there'll be a 15-minute break after a couple of hours play, and then there'll be another 2 hours or so for the final session. That's how the cricket goes. So, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. Stick around in the comment section if you feel like or you have anything to say. But I'm going to go eat some lunch, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to chuck this image up on the screen so that people don't get confused when I am not here. Bing bong. Screenshot. Where is it? There we go. All right. Let me move this down like this so you can still see the score. All right, guys. I'll see you soon. We working now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming out from the lunch break into the second session of the day. Let me just move this stuff off of the screen. Any moment there. Yes, I am here, Eddie Bronco. I am here, mate. Just coming out from lunch. Let me move that bad boy down like that. And then we're going to move this color source off of here. And we are going to be rocking. Oh, okay. Well, now, hold on one second here. Where's the camera? We're trying to get the camera going. Rocking and rolling, but obviously causing a little bit of funny buggers right now. Give me one moment here, guys. We are about to be back, and we are ready to roll. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. We have gotten into the second session. It is about to get all underway. Scotty Boland looking like he's going to be the first one to bowl here. Now, if you did miss the first session, we saw 3 wickets from Mitchy Starc. Absolutely incredible. 1 wicket from Cameron Green. England retained one of their challenges. They lost another one. Their reviews, sorry, speaking in NRL terminology. They lost one of their reviews. They retained one of their reviews, but both of them were wickets, which was brilliant to see. Look, it's an interesting period right now. Australia really, if they can get an early wicket here in the opening 15, 20 minutes, England could get done for under 200, which would be insane. But right now, 250 is a minimum that England needs to be looking for. 300 would be a really good score. And it's all underway here for the second session. So Scotty Boland coming in for his first bowl. Let's see if he can improve. Ooh, good bowl to start off with here. Scotty Boland was really underwhelming in the first session. His first 4 overs was 29 runs given up, which is 7.3 or so runs and over given up, which is not great in Test. Now, England obviously playing their very similar styles to what we would normally expect from them, which is high octane, high energy, always putting the pressure on, but it also comes gutser, and they can get wickets pretty quickly from that, which is what we saw, where Joe Root went out for a duck. We saw Duckett, one second here, next bowl here from Scotty Boland. They open it up, and they whack it for a 6. Really nice shot there from Harry Brook. He hits it for a 6, and that is a big one for Harry Brook to get him underway. He's on 34, and Scott Boland just continuing to bowl just real haymakers, man. His bowling has been really not good in this test. Really, really disappointing, and he's just allowed him to middle it again right over the top and straight for a 6. So, yeah, Scott Boland's been very, very disappointing. But, again, they just need a wicket early. I don't know if Scott Boland was the right choice immediately with how he's been, but you know, what do you do right now? What do you do? Did you have a cup, mate? I've got a cup of coffee right here, son. Nice little Fiji Enduro cup. I got a cup of coffee, ready to rock and roll. Next bowl from Scott Boland, and that's going to go for just a single. Just a single. Very important to get Harry Brook out. Stokes can be explosive, but nowhere near as explosive as Brook. Without Brook, though, they're in tatters. They really are. Obviously, we saw a great knockout at Duckett. Zach Crawley was just awful again. We saw a fantastic knockout at Ben Duckett, and also Ollie Pope was great. Well, 21 for Duckett is okay, but he was able to at least do something with the ball rather than the other guys who have really struggled. But Harry Brook putting some pressure back onto Australia. So 4 for 113. Scott Boland coming in for his 4th bowl of the over. And no run. You'll love to see that. He's already given up 8 runs so far. So, jeez. Yeah, look, the commentary is right too. Happy for Harry Brook to give away his stumps with the option of what he's doing. Attack the stumps. And look, I think that Harry Brook is really playing a nice brand of cricket right now, which is what we would have expected out of him. And that's why there was so much pressure on him to perform. And he is currently performing. Get to that fitty bomb. It'd be funny, though, if he gets to 100 before Joe Root he's never gotten 100 in Australia. It would be quite funny if Brook was able to do that. But Scott Boland for his 5th bowl, and no run again. Okay, limit him now, Scott, please. Limit the runs now. And number 2 hours is a tea break. Yes, tea break is about 15 minutes. Ibrahim says, you reckon the pressure is getting to Boland? I don't know. It feels really awkward right now. I don't know what's happening with Scott. His bowls, he's maybe had 2 or 3 close calls, but nothing really significant. Outside of that, he's just giving away boundaries for fun. Really, you know, he's well and truly, yeah, he's basically at nearly 8 runs and over. Like, it's really poor stuff. And there'll be a no run. So 47 runs given up from 8 overs. What does that average out to? 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. Oh, it's about 6 runs and over. So it's a lot less than what it was. He did have a couple of really decent enough overs that limited a lot more. I'm not reading that comment at SJ. I'm not getting into that. I'm not doing that. Thank you very much. But yeah, he is absolutely struggling right now. He is definitely a great bowler for MCG. He has his absolute moments, but at least we saw a really good bowling performance from Brendan Doggett on debut. We saw a great performance from Cameron Green, where he did get that wicket as well. It's just the only one disappointing as we currently speak is Scotty B, as Mitchy Starc is killing it. Nathan Lyon, though, he didn't really get too much going when he was out there, but you more so wait for him to get into the game and progress into the game. It's not necessarily a now thing with Nathan Lyon. You do more so wait up. So Mitch Starc is about to come on for a bowl. Let's go, Starkey. He's been incredible so far. We need him to really stand up. 3 for 24. We need him to, if he can go for a 5-for, that'd be brilliant. Go for a 5 for here, Starkey. You're on the 3. 2 more wickets to get. And he is the leader. Go straight for the stumps at Stokes, but they will get 2. They will get 2 runs. Stokes gets back so he's on 6 runs. Facts, you're definitely a cricket lover, so you do know your onions, bud. Well, I know a thing or two about a thing or two. There are definitely people out there with much far more extensive cricket specifics and analytics than I do. Like, I've watched it since I was a baby, as pretty much every Australian has. You know, if you're Australian, cricket has always been a summer sport that everyone really gets behind, especially for the first 3 tests. I feel like people start to peter out after Boxing Day, and that's why, you know, the SCG is the last one, and then they just like the BBL kind of dies off as well the later on as people start to think about the NRL, the AFL and whatnot. So realistically, cricket gets most of the country through November and then the early to middle part of December, and then Christmas and New Year's takes over. But at least you've got the Boxing Day tests as well that people care about. Boxing Day is huge. SCG, if it wasn't, like, I remember the Hobart was the last test a couple of years ago or 4 years ago. SCG was the 4th test, and I no one gave a shit about Hobart at all, especially when the series was 3-0 with a rain delay draw. No one really watched it at all. So you can't really have another test after the SCG, which is why it's good that they've got it the way that they do, because people are already focused on their main sports by that period. Next up for Starc, and that'll be no run. No run. Right now, England are just looking to target Scotty B. It's 100%. That's just who they need to really aim towards, especially with their batting style. He's just giving them everything that they want as we currently speak. I still can't get over the new you would have went to Thailand. I know what you're thinking. That definitely happens there. But no, I actually had a genuine reason. I knew that what the comp would be if I just went there normally. So it's a big reason why I also did a strict fitness camp. So Mitchy Starc coming in. No run. 26 runs off 8.4 overs and 3 wickets is incredible numbers. 26 runs is very limited. What's that? Like 2-3 runs and over? I can't do the maths as we currently speak. Roughly 3 runs and over? Really? Yeah. You know, I put a bit of weight on since then, but when I was in Thailand, yeah, no, it was awesome. 6 weeks. Did heaps of Muay Thai, but he like 4 fitness classes a day. It was wild, dude. It was wild. So good. Jordan says Ricky Ponting making fun of JL on his birthday about his height. So Mitchy Starc coming in for another ball. Get off the field, Stokes, you bastard. Let's go. Ha-ha. Bowled him, baby. Smacked him. Get out of here, Kiwi. Go home to Hamilton, son. Off you pop back to the Kiwi land. Back to the buddy. Go home to Auckland. Get out of here, Ben Stokes. Get out of here. Actually, this is what city, bro? I went to Hua Hin for 6 weeks. Hua Hin. Oh, beautiful ball. Staggy. He's on fire. You can't stop him. You cannot stop him, son. It's impossible to stop this man. He's just oh my goodness me. 4 wickets for Stark. Gee whiz. Gets you going. Everyone says Stark for a 5. Mate, Starkey could get like maybe 8 at this moment. He could get 8 wickets. What's this New South Wales propaganda I'm watching right now? I'm watching some New South Wales bloody propaganda as we currently speak as an advertisement. Oh, they got Lomax. How's Lomax going? Oh, jeez. If someone ever deserved what that situation is in. Daniel Bates says, morning, cold and very dark here. Yeah, I know, Daniel, because it's England and it's always raining in England. So there's never been a sunshiny day in history. But a cold and very dark day here in Sleaford, Lincolnshire at 5:12 a.m. Oh, bloody hell, my morning just got darker. Yes, Daniel. No, it's been a rough one, but there's also been some mixed moments of really solid, like Harry Brook and Ollie Pope doing well and Duck at least getting a decent enough number. It's not been all bad, but it's also still been very bad. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to explain. Cop that. Get that one in you. Oh, you're in Thailand now watching stream. Oh, good stuff, SJ. Whereabouts? When I go back to Thailand eventually, I will definitely want to go to a bit more beautiful of a place in Hua Hin. Hua Hin was definitely focused for fitness. I like Hua Hin. It's a lot more of a quieter area, but you can still find party. You can still find fitness. You can still do a whole bunch of things. 1 second. Next bowler for Starkey. And, straight to the stumps again. No run. Brilliant bowler from Stark again. 4 for 26. He's unbelievable. Hua Hin's nice, but it's not. I wouldn't really say it's beautiful comparatively to like Koh Samui or Phuket, not Patong Beach. Other places. I want to go up north as well and visit a lot of the scenery, the mountainery and stuff like that. Rayong. Where's Rayong? Rings a bell, but where is Rayong? Whenever you bring up Thailand or wicket falls, mate, get around Thailand. Get around the old Thailand. So what crap? Still in your travel center. I'm in Fiji, Daniel, so I'm with my family at the moment. But I'll be back in Vietnam middle of January. And then I'm heading to Philippines after that. Probably looking to go down to Indonesia as well. And then across to Malaysia. So this is all, I said this all the time, but I'm doing like, Daniel, I know you subscribe to BKRtravel on the pinned comment over there. 1 second. Next ball will be a single for Harry Brook, 237. So I'm doing like a very strong documentary style travel vlogging of really niche and cool mythological stuff and niche interesting things and whatnot, and actually doing the vlogs over on BKRtravel. So I'm currently in the preparations for planning for that. And we're starting off in Fiji over December and January, and then we're moving into like Vietnam. And it's actually on a progress, and we're eventually, middle of 2027, we're going to be in Africa. So it'll be really cool. But yeah, there's like a whole process, a huge plans over on BKRtravel. It's massive. 1 hour to Bangkok. Fair call. Scott Boland coming in for another bowl. And that's going to be no run. So yeah, if you're into that whole travel vlog and stuff. Nate Chase says, g'day Blazo. The Aussies looking all right against the Baz Ballers. Yeah, not looking too bad, mate. Mitchy Stark looking like, definitely Daddy Stark right now. He's the father. He's definitely the father. You know, it's funny with the Indian Test series on here and also Instagram and socials and whatnot. It's so funny that like India's favorite insult online is like, this guy is your daddy, this guy is your father, but yet we beat them and beat them well too. And it's like they kept saying that Jasprit Bumrah was Constant's father. And it's like, well, one, Constant hasn't been great, but he was very good against Bumrah. And if anyone was someone's father that day, it was definitely Constance over Bumrah. And again, we won the series quite well. But yeah, overall, the Baz Ballers not looking too Baz Bally. Well, they are looking actually perfect Baz Bally right now. This is very, very strict Baz Ball style. They've gone out hard. They've got some wickets. They've pushed the run rate in a short amount of time, but they've also lost a lot of wickets and they're halfway down. And their last hope for mine really is Brook to really get going. If they punch through Brook, like we'll slap through them before 200. But if they get through Brook relatively soon, it could get dangerous for England. But again, I need to see how Australia bat first. But if Australia are like, if they get to like 0 for 50 it would take them a lot longer to get to the 50 because they're a lot more patient. But if they do that, then it's pretty much undusted. It's just how good was calling the NRL finals, man? Yeah, it was great. It was great fun, great excitement, really good, and no run. And looking forward to next year. It's going to be even bigger and better. Now, the NRL's in a real prime spot right now, man. Real prime spot with the product. There's plenty of controversy. There's plenty of great games, plenty of comebacks, plenty of points, plenty of good defensive games too, plenty of great players. And that's why it's so fantastic to see absolute clowns get what they kind of deserve when it comes to bailing on a contract and then finding out that you're losing pretty much everything because you decide to. Anyway, we won't get into old mate. So Smith here is still on the old duck egg, but no, the NRL's in a prime spot right now, man. Prime spot. And they could review this. This could be a duck. Oh, this might be missing. But it'll be close. Are they going to review this? Oh, this is close. Timer ticking. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They're going to review it. Okay, here we go. All right, Stevie Schmitty has decided to review. Tommy, man, for 45 months. Get around here, Tommy. Appreciate you, brother. I think this is close, SJ. It could be umpire's call, which means we keep our review, but it would be not out. It could be umpire's call here. Tom says Bazball working a treat. I have bombs. Fantastic stuff. This would be great for Scotty Boland's confidence after a really poor day so far. Oh, this is... Oh, this is close, dude. I feel like it might be missing. It might be going leg. There's no bat involved here. There's no bat. There's no problem with that. I just feel like it may just be missing leg. This is close. Yeah, it is missing. It is missing there. A little bit too high. And is missing. So we lose our review. So now it's 2-2 again. Lucky for Smith. Otherwise, that would have been the old quack in the chat. Nate says, what about the Blade Taxman? What a sport bastard. I'm glad we pissed him off. This is who I was talking about, Nate. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, no. But then again, like, am I surprised? Guys always only meant about money. I don't give a shit about anything else. Never has, never will. He might not even get that. Scotty Boland. Next bolt. And, just snuck through. And it will go for a 4. This will be 5 for 122. Get Starkey back in. Slap Mudball. He's about to come back in now. Jeez, 4 wickets. He's been just unbelievable. He's been superb. He's been superb. He's superb. So 1 out of Bangkok, SJ, is that like Hua Hin left down? As in like southwest of Bangkok? Or is it 1 hour down Pattaya way, which is southeast Bangkok? Or is it more north going like Chiang Mai way? I know it's only an hour, but I'm just saying like that way. Rayong, because I know of it. All right, so just waiting for the old bowler change. Boland out. Stuck in. 4 for 26. East. Oh, okay, so like... Okay, well, Pattaya side, yeah. Stark and Ashes, 101 wickets. Got 101. It was on 99 coming in. No, 98 coming in. No, it was on 97 coming into this game. Oh, even further east of Pattaya. Fair enough. I know what you were doing in Pattaya, son. I'm on to you, buddy. Nate says, got him on the ropes now. Not bad for a dad's army. Definitely got him on the ropes currently. Just need to work our way through Brook. Once we get Brook out, we're into their back order. Jeez, that would have been so massive to get Smith out, though. Because, like, Smith can be dangerous, but Brook is the more dangerous, and I think it'll really break their batting spirit, which is kind of bitten tatters now, but that'll be a nice little fall there for Brook. And again, this is why we need to get rid of him. 42. Oh, an hour and a half. Fair enough. Oh, it's like going Cambodia way, like close to the Cambodian border. I mean, too many ladyboys. Welcome to Thailand. Welcome to Thailand. What I did find with that though, like I do feel like it's a lot more obvious to see than people make out. Like a lot of people say, I can just say, I reckon a lot of guys don't give a shit and they claim they didn't know, but they don't actually really give a shit. Because I feel like it's quite obvious to tell. Anyway, next bowl here for Stargy. Oh, geez, that's a good shot from a good bowl. Brook another 4, makes it 46. Need to get through him. Yeah, about halfway to Cambodia, fair enough. Yeah, Brook is doing some nice things to Stark at the moment. Brook versus Australia really is at the moment, Dom. At one stage, it was Ollie Pope versus Australia. Now it's definitely Brook. But we all knew this was coming. He was either going to go for big or get out early due to the pressure, but he's handled the pressure well, and now he's doing well, 45. I was very close to going to Cambodia this year, but it was a lot harder to get a visa than it was to go to Malaysia. All right, next bowl from start. Oh, he goes on the inside. It misses. No run. Geez, they're the biggest runs. This has been the biggest over that Stark's given up so far. By a decent bit. It's obvious as shit. Got a few undercover bag slappers out there. Ashley says, I wonder if England are hungover from a Thailand trip. It wouldn't surprise me. Sure, Broad leading the army. Now, more so probably Bali. They probably went Bali. Lagan says, G'day all. How's the Aussies going? Please don't tell me the Poms are going good. Hi, Lagan. Can you see the score on the screen right now? Next bowl. Oh, jeez. If that was on stumps, I reckon it gets him. But no, Australia doing really well right now. 5 wickets for under 29 is really good stuff. Just need to get through one of these guys, mainly Brooken. And happy days. If Australia can get them out for less than 250, they're well in the advantage. 250 to 300 is 50-50 with a slight advantage Australia. 300 plus is really difficult for Australia, but still doable, but really difficult. Advantage England. But right now, if they got above 300, it'd be a collapse of the bowling from Australia, considering that Stark's got 4 wickets. He's doing his job, but Cameron Green's got a wicket. Scott Boland was close, but overall, Scott Boland's been really poor. Cambodia's a lot cheaper. Yeah, no, I know Cambodia's a lot cheaper. Yeah, I know. Malaysia is very cheap. Vietnam was very cheap. Thailand is cheap, but not as cheap as it once was because of the over-tourism and whatnot. But no, I know Cambodia is super cheap. 121 for 5 doesn't look too good for the Palms. Doesn't look too good, Lagan. No, does not look too fantastic, Amundos, as we speak for the old English. Usually in cricket, you want to have less wickets and more runs. That's usually how you want to be going. That's kind of how the sport tends to go. 133 now. I must have missed something as I refresh the stream. For some reason, the stream's cutting a little bit out. Yeah, 5-133. Scott Boland is just giving up runs for fun, man. Like, ridiculous. Jeez. Minwood Lee, that's the golfer, isn't it? Yeah, PGA Tour, yeah. England definitely struggling, but Brook is keeping him in it. Because everyone's been talking about how good of a batting pitch this is, so it's really interesting that there's 5 wickets. And that'll be a single, I would assume. Nathan Lyon should get there, yeah, and prevent the double. So that'll be a single for Smith. Jamie Smith. We've still got about, 3.5 hours left of cricket for the day? 3 hours 15 or so. Harry Brook, 45 not out, 31 dots, 5 fours, 1 6, and 83.3 strike rate. For people who don't know, Harry Brook is basically Travis Head. He's got out to the G. Well, I don't think that he plays next with Paddy Cummins coming back in. 58 runs from 9.3. Yikes. Oh, no run. Nay says, what about Paul Katoa losing the 2026 season due to incompetence from Tonga medical staff? Yeah, absolutely. If I'm the Melbourne Storm, I would be looking to sue the living shit out of him because they're still going to have to pay his contract, mind you. So they're going to be out of the... They'll get salary cap exemption, but also they'll still have to pay the contract. And Elias Katoa, yeah, like there's definitely legal stuff that'll be happening here. There's no way. And then you've got Christian Wolf coming out and saying, oh no, everything's fine. All the processes were met or bullshit. Oh, it's another good shot there from Harry Brook, and he's going to probably get to 49. Will it go? No. It's going to be a 3 there for Brook. Oh, I think they got a 4. Yeah, they got 4 from it. They got 4 from running. So Harry Brook on 49. Can he get the feeder bomber? Can he get the sneaky little feeder bomber right now? He's clearly been their best batter today. Well, we did say before that 5 for 160 wasn't too bad for England. So if they can keep out 5 for 160, it's not too bad. Jeez, a nice shot. Just didn't have enough power to go past the boundary. Again, though, Scott Boland, 9 runs from the over. No run. Good thing about Bazball is there probably won't be a draw. Oh, there's definitely not going to be a draw, bro. 4 wickets in the first session, 5 wickets, and we're only like 20 minutes into the second session. There's no way there's going to be a draw unless Australia plays super defensive, which I doubt. So, no, there's not going to be a draw. The only draw potential is obviously SCG for clear reasons. I think it's a hot question. If Melbourne successfully sue Tonga rugby league team, do they go under as an organisation and go back to like they were 10 years ago? They would find it very, very tough, yeah. Very, very tough. Stark always cleans up the tail as well. Oh, absolutely. Once we get through one of these guys, we'll pump through them. It's just about getting through one of these guys, and specifically Brook. I just, like, Root getting out for a duck is crazy stuff, man, considering where he was in his career. All right, Jamie Smith on strike. And who's bowling? Oh, Starkey. Starkey's bowling. And no run. They're talking about Brendan Doggett in the commentary. Would love a bit of Hazelwood right now too. Hazelwood being in would have been fantastic. But no, has there ever been a legitimate draw on Bazball that's not just been due to like rain? I would love to know. Don't worry, Brook always throws away his wicket. Well, Harry, like again, that's a very Travis Head thing to do. Travis Head and Harry Brook are the same kind of player. Next ball, and that's going to go straight up the guts, and Jamie Smith will get to 13. It's starting to get a little bit wonky bowling-wise here from Australia. It's starting to get a little bit wonky. Giving up quite a few boundaries. They're working their way back into it. Again, though, they still need to at least get 230. I still feel like we'll probably see Australia batting today at some point. It might be super late, though. Probably would be with like half an hour to go or maybe even 15 minutes to go. Yeah, the last series was Steve Smith bowled the last over, yeah. And that's going to go for a 4. Not good bowling right now from Starkey. Now it's 42. His run rate is starting to really go up there. The run rate for England is now at 5.12. They're pushing the pace a lot more now because they know they need to with the fact they're into their last real strong kind of batters. They need to push the pace a little bit, and that's what they're doing. Yes, Stevie Schmitty bowling last over, yeah. Well, it was an awkward bowling style. It's always good for a moment like that. Really need a wicket sometime soon, Australia. They're getting quite a few boundaries. Jamie Smith on 17 star coming in. And that's going to be knocked back for just a single. Just a single. Bring Siddle out of retirement. He'll rip through him. Dude, I was there for the hat-trick day. I was in the Gabba. At the Gabba on his birthday when he got the hat-trick. As a young lad. That was really cool to be a part of. I think we took the day off school for it. I can't remember what day it was, but we might have taken the day off school. What the hell? We just saw some dude doing like sucking dick emojis on the camera. What the hell was that? It wasn't funny, bro. It just makes you look gay. Like, and that's your choice, mate. But like, why are you doing that on the camera for everyone in the Australia and England and India and anyone who's watching to see? What's he doing? what are you doing, bro? And that's going to up in the air, but that's going to go for just a single. And first 50 of the Ashes series goes to Harry Brook. He gets the 50. Got to give it to him. Good performance from him. Yeah, definitely needed him. Well played. You've got to take your hat off and to commend the performance from Harry Brook at the moment. Honestly, Harry Brook has a good chance of winning the top run scorer in the series. SJ says, no way, bro. You know Nate's taking the piss. He's not actually saying to bring Siddle out of retirement. If we're bringing Siddle out of retirement, we're bringing Mitchell Johnson out of retirement. He's one of my favourite Australian cricketers of all time. Oh, geez, that would have hurt him. That goes into his oblique. They stopped oh, my God. It's a misfield by Scott Boland. Holy shit, Scott is playing badly today. I've got to be honest with you. Scott is really poor today. This is definitely, and that's the 150 up for England. Yeah, they've definitely thrown away a lot in this last couple of moments. Australia, they had a pretty sizably chunk of a lead that has been eaten away at because, unfortunately, some poor bowling from Boland. Stark started to slow down quite a bit. I think we need to mix it up and bring Brandon Doggett into the attack. Or even if you want to bring Cameron Green back in because he's got a wicket, you've got to mix it up because, again, Stark needs a bit of a rest, clearly. And Scott Boland's just been really poor all day. And it's not harsh to be saying this. Like, it's been really, really average. And then him giving up that 4 just then from the misfield is super unfortunate. So Brandon Doggett is coming in. Just as I was saying that, Brandon Doggett is coming in for Australia. Scott Boland is out of it. Webster is on now. I think they had Doggett on the screen that was about to bowl. I hope he's okay, though. There is a big divot in the ground. Again, this ground is super sticky. Yep, Brandon Doggett is going to be bowling. Yeah, Scott Boland's gone off to check himself. Doggett 0 for 17. Up in the air. No, that's going to go straight to Jake Weatherald. Just for a single. Webster is on now for bowling. No. Brandon Doggett is on now for bowling. This innings, 5.1 overs, 1 maiden, and 3.48 economy. A huge wicket. It would be so good for him to get a wicket in such a crucial time for his first of his career as well. Next ball. And good shot. Well, this is the partnership, England. If you want to come back in this game, this is the partnership. This should be it's definitely 2. Is it 3? I think they have gotten 3 out of this. Need a wicket, man. Need a wicket. These guys, they punch it around. Need a wicket. It's not awful now for England. If they can get to 200 with both these guys in, they're looking at a good score. Now he says, don't forget to give the bloke a thumbs up, trendsetters. You're exactly right. That's going to go back for a single. They can't break through right now. Exactly right. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. We will be live for every single Ashes day of every single Ashes test. And even if Australia is not looking the goods, we'll be here, son. We will be here watching us cry the whole time. We will cry. Can't tell me not to. Damn, he really has been. Harry Brook's been really opening up since he got to 40. They're just showing his runs by the area. Again, that's going to be another 4 here for Jamie Smith. No, it's not. It's going to slow down. A really slow outfield, to be fair. So they'll get 2 out of that, I reckon. Oh, no, they will get 3. They will get 3. 5 for 160. Yeah, to be fair, there has been a bit of change of tactic here from Jamie Smith. Jazar says, Doggett, please take some wickets. We just need someone to take a wicket. It's not about getting wickets right now. It's just about breaking this partnership up. Especially Brook. But it's just about breaking this partnership up. Because they are working their way back into it. 5 for 160 now, which is where I said would be a good marker for him. Oh, yes! That's got him, surely. I heard it. What? I would review that. I heard that. Yeah, review that. I think this is out for Harry Brook. I think he's gone. I think he's thrown his wicket away, SJ. As you said, Travis said, I think he's just thrown his wicket away. I definitely heard that shit. Oh, he's walking. Oh, well done to him. Oh, that's awesome for Brendan Doggett. You know what, Harry Brook? Commend you, because Stuart Broad, the piece of shit who's in the commentary, would never do that. Well done, Harry Brook, for being a good man there and walking. Stuart Broad, eat your damn well hard out. Harry Brook has walked. He has walked. Why is the umpire not called that? Everyone heard that, by the way. Every single person heard that. Yeah, definitely. It definitely hits it. How has the umpire not heard that? The umpire's just ruined an even better moment for Brendan Doggett, and now it's an amazing moment for Harry Brook. Well, that's a huge wicket, dude. That's a huge wicket, and it was the one we needed of Harry Brook. We just needed a wicket, but that was the big wicket. And now we definitely look to get them out for under 225 or so, I would say, is what we should be looking at. I don't think we get them out for under 200, but 225 is doable. Good man for walking. Exactly right, Nath. You know, we've got a history with England and them not walking. So it's good to see some class from Harry Brook. You can't hate that, you know, and that makes you respect him even more. Fantastic knock, fantastic innings. Clearly the best batter today so far. He's with 52 runs. He kept England in it when they were in the tough spot. All their experienced guys got out early. He kept them going, and then, you know, does what a man should do and walk when you know you've gotten out. Can't believe the umpire didn't call that, but you got to respect it. Yes, matching watch time. Harry Brook is out. Yeah, he walked. And even in the review, it said that he nicked it anyway, but he walked. So Gus Atkinson comes in now for England. Gus Atkinson. No, he's out. Thought I was hearing things by the umpire's reaction. Yeah, I know. It was really weird. Like, the commentary was talking about it. I definitely heard it. You guys heard it. The players were all celebrating, but the umpire didn't see nothing. He was still watching The Simpsons at 6 p.m. on Channel 10. Like, what's happened? Like, how has he not heard that? You heard that in bloody Nigeria. You heard that in damn well Manchester. You heard that, Nick. You don't even need to be watching it, and you heard the reverberations in damn well northern bloody Atlantic. All right, it's Atkinson on. Doggett with his first wicket of his career. Insane umpiring. It just didn't make sense, Hedjas. So just said take wicket. He took wicket. Well, next time can you say take 4 more wickets, please? So Gus Atkinson, 23.8 on average. They're in a lot of trouble now, England. That was a massive wicket to get. How has he not seen that divot too? Like the change of direction. What is the umpire smoking, son? What's he smoking? All right. First test wicket. Let's see if we can go get a duo, a bing bong. Heard that in bloody Timbuktu. Heard it in bloody Timbuktu as a deaf man. As a blind mute, they knew that was out. A blind mute in Timbuktu knew that was out. They're sitting around doing a ceremony, and they just got like, they just knew it was out. Like, that's how ridiculous that was that the umpire didn't call that. And good shot. They'll go for a single. So Atkinson gets off the mark to 6 for 161. Bring back Billy Bowden. I'm just glad it wasn't close. Like, if it was a close call, then obviously, you know, they probably lean with the not out. But, like, it was obvious. Well. England, Australia back into an advantage. Back into the advantage. Back in, son. All right, so a bowling change after the over. I would assume, actually, would it still be Starkey, or have they gone maybe to a bit of Cameron Greeny? Maybe a little bit of Greeny wouldn't be surprising, because Stark was getting whacked around a little bit. They replaced. Oh, he's got it! Starkey with a 5-4 slip, and he slip. Oh my gosh. The London Bridge is falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. So long, Atkinson. Another wicket, lads. Starkey nicks him off. And the man, second slip, bing bong. Stevie Schmitty gets the grab. And now, England, there is a red-hot chance you could go for under 200. So, Tejas, I need you to wait for me to commentate it. I thought he was speaking about the previous out. I need you to wait for me to commentate it. So if you were using the chat, guys, you need to wait for you to hear me commentate it. If you see it before me, I'm watching it on 7+ online. It might be a little bit behind your live TV and whatnot. So some people are using this stream as a way to listen, and they're talking with you guys in the chat and all that type of stuff. So just wait for me to commentate it and then jump into the chat and say out and all that type of stuff. Jason, I don't think we will see Martin today. Oh my gosh, he's a legend of this channel. He's a legend. He was in Adelaide when we had him really active. It was in Adelaide, so hopefully he turns up for the Adelaide session. But then again, we've got 5 days here. And it's because we're speaking about Thailand. Yeah, fair enough, SJ. Fair enough. Unfortunately, it's a bit difficult. It's when you've got a partner, man, it's so difficult to actually go to Thailand because no matter what you do there, like they'll just immediately imagine what you're doing. So you're in trouble early. Oh, we're back on the way. And Cass, who came in, he will go straight for a 4. That's a beautiful shot. Stark, 5 for 49, though. Like 550, sorry. What an absolute spectacular showing. 552. Nothing worse than a party pooper. Nothing worse. Yeah, no, Martin, don't think he'll be coming today. Don't think so. Beyond the take. I just saw that comment. 5 for. All right. Well, what can we be looking at here for Starkey? Gee whiz, he's got 5 from the 6 wickets so far. We could be looking at a 9. Naughty 9. And that's going to be a no run. 7 for 165. There is a legitimate chance, if we can get through Smith, there is a legitimate chance we can punch them out before 200. Harry Brook would be a champion if he didn't throw his wicket. Travis Head's the same, bro. They're the exact same player. Like, they are the exact same player. Stark is still bowling above 140. Consistency is on. He's incredible, dude. Jay says that bottle of wine would be a top quality vinegar by now. Yeah, unfortunately, You know, the wine doesn't expire, but that one's expired with the old mud gin. That one's expired. All right, Mitchy Start coming in. Come on, Sharky. Oh! He nearly just tickled him. Nearly tickled him. No run. 552. 7 for 165. Well, we're definitely going to be seeing some batting from Australia today, lads. Ooh, that was even closer than I thought. That was a really nice bowl there. Well, wait, what a performance from Stark. You just go, your mind's blown at his age. Your mind's blown. And there'll be no run. Under 200 would be nice. Yeah, under 200 would be fantastic. Oh, that first wicket was so huge. It was such a heavy click as well. I can't believe they reviewed that first LBW. That was so ridiculous. It was so obvious. Interesting to see Weatherald on debut. Yeah, Weatherald on debut is going to be a real key sign. As I said, you've always got to wait for both teams to bat to get a good understanding about how the pitch is playing. Everyone's saying that the pitch is really good for batting. It does look pretty good for batting, but England just a bit too wild with their batting. That's why I don't look at their batting to get a good read for a pitch. That's going to go for a single here. Might be a 2. Yeah, it will be a 2. So 7 for 167. Yeah, look, I never look at England as a way to define a pitch. So I want to see how Australia go in the first 10 overs. If they've got no wickets in the first 10 overs. Oh, zinger bun me. Oh, fair enough. KFC's got like a Vietnamese sandwich thing now. Bun me's are pretty good. They are pretty good. They are pretty good. A zinger bun me sounds so good. But also, it kind of defeats the purpose of what bun me is. Buggy Sports with a $3 return. The Nation says build Stark a statue. Mate, build him a statue in every single stadium on the planet, especially at Lords. Especially at Lords. If it's not at Lords, it's ridiculous. All right, so Brendan Doggett already got a wicket to his name on debut. Sports Zone says Hamid would have made runs in this deck. Oh, jeez. That's going to be a single here for Jamie Smith. Hamid and Zach Crawley would have got the same amount of runs. Let's put it that way. A Thailand sandwich. No, banh mi's Vietnamese. Jay says, zinger banh mi is and looks like poo. Oh, you've tasted it, have you, Jay? Well, yeah, it just kind of defeats what it is. Like a banh mi is... It's just, yeah, it defeats a little bit what it really is. Stark shoe. No, Jay, you're lucky you don't get timed out for that. You're lucky. But we're gracious here on BKR Sport. Anyway, thank you for the donation, Brocky. Yeah, guys, I don't think this is lasting longer than 3 days. It might be 4 days, but like 4 days at a push, probably more so a lengthy 3 days. But also that is a real strong part of the sweet spot too, because that is finishing on a Sunday. You know, Monday and Tuesday, the crowds will be lesser and people are working and whatnot. No, I haven't seen the reviews on it. Yeah, fair enough. Well, from a banh mi connoisseur like myself, you know, like a professional banh mi eater, I'm going to have to politely decline the opportunity of having a zinger banh mi. I'm going to politely decline it. But, oh man, that, I'm glad he's okay. Hits his bat into his helmet. JK says, off back to bed here in England, pointless. I love the comment, bro. Yeah, look, it's not pretty for you right now, JK, but wait till Australia do bat to have a good idea. But look, if you're off back to bed, like it's a ridiculous time slot for you. What is it, like 4 a.m. for you? London time. What is it, 4 a.m.? 5:52 a.m. Yeah, look, get a couple extra hours sleep, watch the final session or something like that. Yeah, it's not been pretty. I feel like watching the end of your innings isn't too key, especially at that time of the morning. But watching the Australian session for the batting will be important for you. A tears on the pillow. Tears on the pillow is great. Yeah. Yeah, make sure to bring a towel underneath the, in between you and the pillow there, JK. A towel. Otherwise, the pillow will be too wet. 7 for 168. They're just making sure that Cars is okay after the ball goes into his helmet. Hamid would have made runs in this deck. Hamid doesn't even know what a run is. Bloody run. The only thing he's doing is running back to the pavilion. 7 for 168, run rate of 5.33. And this, my friends, is the reason why Bazball is as criticised as it is from people who watch cricket. Because it's great that you have a 5.33 run rate, but you've got 7 wickets for 168. Oh, jeez. Big swing, big miss. Big swing. Oh, big miss. 7 for 168. Tears on the pillow with a salty Joe Root. Joe Root. He really chucked him into the shit early. He really emphasised the shit. His duck is more of an emphasis than Zach Crawley's duck. $31.4 overs gone. Next bowl here. Up in the air, up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. Someone catch it! Yay! Cuss! Get in the car! The London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Cars, get off the field. Back to the pavilion, son. Off your pup, Sonny Jim. Unfortunately, Messy Goat, you did spoil it before the rest of the chat knew about it because I was. It hadn't been commentated yet, so unfortunately, you get to see a 5-minute timeout, 10 Messy Goat, but it is out. He was right, but he was just a little bit early to commentating it. Thailand Jinx, baby, the Jinx is on. The Jinx is on, SJ. Anytime we mention Thailand, gee whiz. I don't know, maybe it's the curse of the lady boy. Something's happening here, and the English aren't liking it. Get it up, ya. Exactly right. It's just too good here from the Aussies, and Doggett with 2 wickets now on debut. He's helping out the old Starkey. He's helping out the old Stark. And we're definitely going to be setting some batten today. Now it's not going to be late into session 3, the final session for the Australians. It potentially could be this session. Like, genuinely speaking, we could see... There is a genuine possibility that we see Australia batting this session. 8 for 168. Very untidy for a Mexico. Unfortunately, a little bit too early to the old comment there. Joffrey Archer comes in and ducks down. I was really hoping I could say Joffrey Archer goes out with a wicket straight away there. 32 overs gone. 8 for 168. England, this is why Bazball is criticised. This is why we do not believe in England as much as the English portray online. It's fantastic that your run rate is spectacular. But what's not fantastic is that it's not a lot of runs and it's a lot of wickets. 8 wickets is ridiculous, dude. And I just want to know if it's Starkey or if it's England's bats. 8 for 168. We're going to be saying Mitchy Stark come back in for a bowl. Bowl bounces at Archer for what he did to Smith. Just throw it at him. Just throw it at the bloke. Jamie Smith, 29 from 18. This is the way the English play. All right, Stark in for his next over. Up in the air. Up in the air. Oh, over the top. And goes for 4. It's a great shot there from Jamie Smith. Where's Monty Panama at? Oh, what a clown, eh? What an absolute clown. Stevie Schmitty slapped him. That was so funny what Steve did to him. That was so good. I love it when, sports stars and celebrities go back at journalists. It's so good, especially when they're conniving journalists like that. So 8 for 172 here for England. Jamie Smith still on strike. He needs to stay on strike. You don't want to be seeing too much of Archer. You don't want to be seeing too much of Mark Wood. Oh, big swing, big miss. Very lucky to get his bowl just then. Big swing, big miss. Massive swing, massive miss. Much like England's day so far. America's City. Oh, what was the other one? It was ridiculous. There was something else. There was one that was even more ridiculous than that. I can't remember it. Stuart Broad. Listen to him knob on. Listen to him knob on. Gee whiz, he's a wanker. And just a bouncer, but we'll stop. Bangkok is a city. Bangkok is a city. Bangkok is a city in Thailand, bro. Oh, wait. Are you making... Yeah. I'm a bit confused here. Did he say Bangkok as a country or something? So Jamie Smith on 33. Next one. Up in the air. Up in the air. Up in the air. Yay! The London Bridge is falling down. It's falling down. It's falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Good night, England. Another wicket. That's 9 wickets down for the Old English. Another wicket for Mitchy Stark. 6 wickets for today. 6 wickets. It's just top tier stuff, and yet you've got Stuart Broad nubbing on, saying, "Oh, England are going to do this exact same thing." Okay, well, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Well, they've got one more batter, but it's literally now. Mark Wood and Jofra Archer. Mark Wood and Jofra Archer. Look, if you can get something going, then get something going. But right now, it's not looking like much is going, except for you back to the pavilion. Not looking very going right now, I must say so myself. Well, now they were, by the way, they were at 5 for 160. Now they're 8 for 172. They just need to go through one. They just need to get one. Oh, let me just scroll up on the batting order now. Australia are in a very good spot right now, lads. Don't know if you fully understand how good Australia of a spot this is. That's right. 17 wickets fell on the first day last time out, didn't it? Yeah, at the Gabba in the first game. So 9 for 172. Starkey could get 7. If he gets a wicket now, Mark Wood, that's 758. That'd be incredible. Up in the air. Should be 758. Should be 7 for 58. It is 758, and England are gone. They're gone. They're gone. Oh my gosh, they're so gone. Oh my gosh, England are so gone. Well, England, it's not looking pretty. Starkey with 7 wickets, 172 all out. Mitchell Stark, take a bow, bro. What a spectacular innings. What an actually spectacular innings. 7 wickets is just straight up hilarious. Holland just says, "Come on, England." Yeah, well, you're on the wrong team, buddy. 7 wickets, all out for 172 from 32.3 overs. They didn't even hit 200. That's really disappointing, especially when they were 5 for 160. They lost 5 wickets in 12 runs. They lost 5 wickets in 12 runs. What on earth is that? 5 wickets in 12 runs. That's really bad. Great toss to win for England. Yeah, look, I probably think that we would have chosen to... I don't know what we would have chosen, actually. Brooke always has to safe England. Well, if it wasn't for Brooke, then they would have been done and dusted earlier, but, like, they're still done and dusted. 172 is horrific. This is a horrific number. Dude casually took 7 wickets without Captain Cummo and Hazelwood. Oh, dude. You know, and then you got Brendan Doggett on debut coming in, whacking in two wickets. Cameron Green coming in for, 1 or 2 overs, and he gets a wicket. Scott Boland was poor, but, like, outside of that, overall, Australia have just been spectacular. The reviews have been fantastic, except for one review was poor, but still, like, it was worth a shot. Steve's best POM team since 2010. They're the best at something. I've said it many times in the stream so far. They're the best at walking back to the pavilion. They're fantastic. Again, though, I'm not going to sit here and criticize Harry Brook because, like, he did have a very good knock. I'm really proud that he walked like a good man does and showed Stuart Broad how to do it. While it's a switch over, it'll be about 10 minutes of a switch over. I'm going to run off to the bathroom and get another can of Coke Zero, guys. So stay around, stick here, don't leave the stream. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'm not going to put anything up on the screen. I'll just be back in a few moments. I'm going to grab a nice little Coke Zero. Or maybe some champagne for Martin, eh? Woo! Well. England, all out 172. And we're not even into the tea break yet. Actually, how long until the tea break? There's still like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 40. That was really quick. I don't think it's meant to finish until like, is it 6 p.m. in Perth? What time does it finish over in Perth? How long have we still got until tea break? A good 40 minutes, I reckon. I thought they would hit 210 at least that poor. Build a statue in Perth for Stark, please. He worth all that money. Again, like, they were 5 for 160. And now they're all out for 172. 5 wickets in 12 runs is just, like, insane work. But very typical. Very typical. Sports Unshed, England don't have a spinner, so they should bat as long as possible and wear down all England's quicks. England don't have a spinner, so they should bat as long as possible and wear down all England's quicks. Well, yeah, we are going to try and bat as long as possible. That's what we're gonna try and do. Yeah, that's probably what we're intending to do here. Is bat as long as possible. Jay says T is usually at 3:20, I think. So 3:20. So that's what, in like 12 minutes. What time is it in Perth? Perth time. Oh, it's 2:08. So another hour and 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Another hour and 10 minutes before tea. That was that collapse was something to write home about. That was an almighty collapse of everything. 5 for 160. I can't get over it. It's insane work, England. It's insane work. But also, I want to see how Australia bat. Like, could it happen to Australia? Like, sure, it could. It could happen. I doubt it, though, because we don't bat like that. Well, we shouldn't be batting like that anyway, is what I should say. We shouldn't. But they are just switching it around right now, guys. See that thumbs up button, subscribe. Chase down today. Well, Australia don't bat like that, man. You won't be seeing us going for big time sixes, not as many fours as they go for. We'll get our fours and we'll get our runs and we'll do our numbers, but like overall, we take our time with it comparatively to England, who don't take their time with it and they just go for the glory now. And again, as I said before the game started, I needed to see England win the Perth test for them to have a chance in the series. And right now, it's not looking great for them. Is it over? No, but it's not looking great for them. What total amount of run we should get? At least 40 or 50 runs today. We should be getting more than 40 or 50. We should definitely be getting more than 40, 50. We've still got over 3 hours left of cricket. Like, we've got roughly 2 hours and 50 minutes left of cricket to go. We should be getting more than 40 or 50 runs, dude. We should definitely be getting more than 40 or 50 runs in 2 hours and 50. Squatter says, I can already hear the sulking. Well, what would they have to sook about? Like, they, as a fan base, have gone and clearly said that they truly believe in baseball. They agree with this game tactic. They think it's exciting, it's fun, and it really, gets you going. Well, you can't really sook about the way that they played because they played to that standard. That is exactly what they did. There was nothing different to what England did just then to how they play. They got out playing their style of cricket. So if that's how you want to play, then that's how you play. If you find that exciting, fantastic. Well, all power to you. But there's a reason why you're out right now, and that's because you play a incredibly high-octane style of cricket when you don't have the caliber of players to play at the same level as we saw from Australia 20-plus years ago when they were doing the same thing. So they can't really sook about that. And there's no real questionable decisions that happened. It was great to see Harry Brook, walk, but, there's not been anything really that they can legitimately sook about. Eshe says, who would you reckon top scores for Oz? I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to back in a bit of Stevie Schmitty. I'm going to back in Stevie Schmitty. That's what I'm going to do. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to back in the old Stevie Schmidtmeister. I'm going to say he gets the job done here. I don't know why this stream... They haven't gone out to bat yet, so it's fine. But the stream is struggling right now to start up. As long as we don't lose wickets, every run is a bonus from Aussie Zavo. Exactly right, Jay. As long as we... I think anything under 3 wickets is really good by the end of the day. I think anything under 3 will be really good. Marner starting with Jake. Well, let's see this pay off. Okay, well, that's interesting. Uzi not opening. That is super interesting. I knew Jake Weatherald would open up, but I didn't think that well, you said Marcus. Do you mean Marnus? Oh, I don't know why the 7+ right now is struggling to get going. Australia haven't come out to bat yet. Anyway, they haven't started yet. Anyway, Jake Weatherald, 78 matches in first class career. This is his debut. So let's see him get it going here. What is happening right now? What is happening? What's the news on Uzi? Yeah, I'm not too sure why he's not opening. I definitely would have expected him to be opening. Although I think that if he has a bad test here, then he's done. Like, I really do. I don't think that he plays the second test. I think they do move in a different direction if he does it, unless Australia win very, very comfortably. But like, I do feel like he'd be done if it doesn't work out necessarily here. I'm going to try and see if I can get my KO going, because right now, for some reason, Channel 7 is not actually working for me. Had something wrong with his hands. Probably Smith and Uzi better at 3 and 4. Not really. Let's see if KO gets working. Oh, no. Try it over here. I don't know if this will be further behind, or it might even know that I'm on a VPN, which will mean I'll have to get back onto it. And I'll have to update this as well to the Australian numbers. The Australian numbers when it does come up. Like, because my stream here for you guys is working fantastic. There's nothing wrong with my stream with you guys, and it's me. Oh, okay, we're back. We're on now. K is working for me. K is working, and a bigger screen for me as well. So Jofra Archer is bowling. Jeez, it was a good bowl. It's a great bowl. Okay, let me go on to the. Let's go back onto the Cricket Australia website so I can get the Australian numbers up instead of having the English numbers over there. Switch Hit says Australian wicket's too bouncy for that style of play. Absolutely. You know, and this is a big thing why Australians criticise it as much as they do. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. No, he's saying too high. Oh my gosh. Jofra Archer coming in red hot, though. They might review this. The umpire's hand considered to move. Archer is confident about it. 9 seconds left in the DRS timer. 7-6. They are going to review it. Okay. They are going to review it. They are going to review it. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to, like, Highlanders, you just hit a troll, bro. You're not even an Englishman. You're a Kiwi, mate. So settle down and don't win a test in Australia for, 40 plus years or whatever, man. You're not English, brother. You're not English. So your trolling here is pointless, because I just remember. I love the banter from English, but like some idiot Kiwi coming in just to talk shit on behalf of England is the most stupid thing ever. It's like, it's okay that you are little brother when it comes to most sports, but like, just settle it down, man. Like, you have no part to play in talking shit to Australia from an English perspective as a Kiwi. Well, this looks like it's clearly out here. This looks like it's clearly out from that first viewing. He did call not out. He did call not out, but I think this is going to be out. He clearly misses the bat. I think he's gone here. I think he's gone. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nowhere near high. I can't believe the umpire didn't call that. I cannot believe the umpire didn't call that, and that is a wicket. That is already a wicket there. Well, England, that's a good start to get back into it. That is a great start to get back into it. Weatherald gone for a duck on debut, and that gets you back into the game. That does get you back into it. One wicket like that is just crazy work. That is, that's crazy, crazy work. That's Plum. Yeah, Jared True, I don't know why the umpire didn't call it, but then again, the umpire's had a bit of a rough day today. He's been calling some weird stuff, like for that, the no-nick wicket, the no-nick before. Like, that was really interesting why he didn't call the nick when we all heard it. Let me just scroll up here so you can see. All right, so Stevie Smith is already going to be coming out. Steve Smith is already coming out for a bat. That is a fantastic opening for England. SJ says, why not pick Bancroft or Harris or Renshaw? Yeah, well, right now it's not looking good for the selection. The selection doesn't look fantastic. That's an awful start. That is a really not good start at all, man. That really puts us into the shit. Early doors. Yikes. Big yikes. It's like he was looking to put his finger up. Like, that's very clearly out. It's like he was looking to put his finger up. Who have they brought? Yeah, Stevie Smith has come out. Yeah, it is. It's 10,477 test runs with Steve Smith. He has come out here. He has come onto the field. All right. What happens now? Well, this makes it interesting, doesn't it? And this is why I say always wait for both teams to bat. Always wait for both teams to bat. Still no Khawaja. It's crazy. So what are they doing? They're putting Khawaja at 4? And that's going to be a... That's gone very wide. I know they don't call really wides in cricket, in tests, but like that was really wide. Damn, so they must be putting... Yeah, they must be putting... They must be putting Khawaja in at 4. Well, you can hear the English fans in the crowd. That's for sure. All right, Steve, we really need you right now, mate. We really need you right now. All right, next ball here from Jofra Archer. Oh, my goodness me. The bowling's good. This is worrying stuff. The bowling is good here from Jofra Archer. You cannot complain about it. Damn, why is everything on my computer's going a little bit schizo right now? I'm having to log into everything again. I don't understand what's happening. Just when it's getting red hot too. Ooh. And now I need to figure out what the password is for my 7 Plus. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, tell me this is going to get playing. Tell me this is going to play, because KO is all over the place as well. And this is ridiculous feeling to not be able to watch as this is all happening right now. It is an awful time for everything to muck up in the day. Absolutely awful time. Okay, now my 7 Plus is working. Okay, good. Oh, it was, and now it stops. Oh, well, there you go. It's back on. So the first over is done. 1 wicket for nothing. Big yikes. Big old yikes. Don't go to bed just yet, English. I can't really bother with you to be fair right now. Just need to really get some, just a couple of runs. Just get through 10 runs. Just set up a little bit of a foundation here. Labuschagne opening will open his recall. Well, will ruin his recall. It's interesting here because Smith and Labuschagne usually partner up in the 3 and 4. Now they're in the effectively 1 and 2. Like obviously they're not 1 and 2, but Labuschagne was 2 and Smith was 3. So they're just pushed up. It'll be interesting to see if they can work something together here. But Gus Atkinson coming in for a bowl. They're very confident right now, the English, and that'll no run. Just need him to get off the duck right now. Just need him to get off the duck. Scotty says, would prefer an experienced opener on day 1 of the series. I agree. But also the way that the English batted, like that should have, I get what you're saying, but confidence-wise, you should be pretty confident that you don't have a lot of pressure on your shoulders. I'll switch it as an Englishman. That went as expected here. Fair enough. Next ball. Oh, my goodness me. Yeah, they're under attack right now, the Australians. They just need to settle into this. Just need to settle into it. Labuschagne is very much, he's out of form, but like he's very much a weight batter. He's a very patient batter for the most part. His form really hasn't been fantastic from when he was at his best days, but, you know, he definitely is a slow starter. He can easily go like 5 runs for 60 balls kind of deal. Next ball here from Gus Atkinson. Oh, my goodness me. It's a worry. Oh, my goodness me. Well, I don't think Jake Weatherall's going to be open up it again. That's for sure. I'm pretty certain that I'm pretty certain Jake Weatherald, this will probably be his last crack at opening. Damn, just get a run here, Australia. That's all we're looking for. England know how important this is right now. You need to capitalize on this early pressure. You cannot let these guys get into it together. You have to capitalize on this pressure right now. And no run. Marnoslav batting with Smith. Well, that's the thing. These guys are used to batting alongside each other in the 3 and the 4. So I don't think that there should be too much of a problem with the fact that they're batting together right now. .172 is not hard to chase down. So if you can see these guys get a partnership of... Like, you've got to remember, England were at this stage too. Like, England had a wicket on the 6th ball of the first over as well. This is exactly where England were. Oh, my goodness me. Good bowl there from Gus Atkinson. There's some really good bowling happening right now. Really good bowling. That's a massive jag away. There's a lot happening in the pitch as we currently speak. So 5 dot, well, ultimately 13 dot balls, 11 dot balls so far. Final ball of the over from Gus Atkinson. And no run. And Jofra Archer comes back on. Stevie Smitty comes onto the strike. It's interesting now, ladies and gentlemen. It's interesting now. First 2 overs been thrilling. Absolutely. And this is what it always usually is when you've got the second team batting. Right now, Australia are in a very sticky situation. Very, very sticky situation. But guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. We'll be here for every single Ashes game. Every day. Plenty of pressure. Have to see these guys get to at least 20, 30. Have to see these guys get to at least 30, really. They have to put 30 runs on together. Actually, to start off with, they just need a run. Just to start off with, they just need a singular run. And that's a no run there. From Jofra Archer, 1 ball. Just 1 singular run, and that'll build the confidence there for Stevie Smitty and Labuschagne. Steve Smith, not as captain, 6,334 runs, 49.9 average, 19 times hundreds, 215 best. Okay, but he is captain. Next ball here from Archer. Oh my goodness me, no run. They just need to get something. Just get a run right now. I don't think Steve Smith was expecting to come in here. Everyone was expecting Uzi. But because Khawaja had to spend time at the field, that's why they've let him sit back a bit. Oh, wait, they're talking about Khawaja now. 8 minutes. 8 minutes of time to be off the field, which was roughly 2 overs. Hold on, next ball. Oh my goodness me, dude. Swing and bat miss. If you're off the field for longer than 8 minutes, you've got to be back on the field for the length of playing time that you're absent. I'm actually confused what's happening. He was off for 23 minutes for an internal injury. He's going to serve that time. Oh, so he has to serve the amount of time he was injured for, 23 minutes, and England didn't hold enough time in the batting afterwards. So that's why he couldn't bat third, and he's currently... He's still currently at the field. Otherwise, he would have bat third. The batting is really not easy at the moment here for Australia. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Last year, India were all out 150 here on the first day, and then Australia went quickly down 7 wickets and lost the match really convincingly. So this is very similar as we currently speak to how that India game did go. We did win the series, though. We didn't win the series. I just want a singular run. That's all I want right this very second. I just want a singular run. That's all I want. Just to get the nerves out of it. Just to get the nerves out of it. That's all we care about right now. I just want those nerves to go by getting a run. Not hard. It's not hard. Good bowling though, but not hard. Just one. Just a single one. Dearie me. Dearie me. And we're still waiting. And we are still waiting here. Maybe if we can just get through these next couple of overs with Jofra and Atkinson, well, then they'll bring on Mark Wood, which is going to be interesting. Yeah, bit of a spot of bother right now. Bit of a spot of bother as we currently speak. And my 7+ is freaking out again. 7+ freaking out again. This pitch creating wickets from anyone. Yep, and yet Stuart Broad comes out. Stuart Broad comes out and says this is a batting wicket. He says this is a batting wicket, apparently. Well, doesn't look like it right now, with England getting out for 172. Doesn't look like it at all as we currently speak. But still early. Still early. Just get a run. That's all we're after. Not too difficult. I'm not thinking about the 172 right now. I'm just thinking about one run. That's it. Just outside the spell. Yeah, we just need to get through these next couple of overs. That's all. Just until Jofra Archer and Gus Atkinson get out. And get 1, 2, couple runs here just to get off the mark. Happy days. Super disappointing with Jake Weatherall. It's what it is. You move on. It is what it is. You move on. Why is it that at this point of the game is when it's really making it a struggle to watch? Why? What's going on here? Still 1 for 0. I'm having a look at this score here to actually update me right now as I'm trying to refresh the game so that it goes. Maybe it might be about to go. Maybe. Still 1 for 0. Nothing changing right now. Pressure still on from England. Have to capitalise though. Cannot let Australia get away with all this pressure, just soaking it all up and to get away from it. They cannot allow that. They have to just put the pressure on right now. It's still 1 for 0. It will be huge. It'll be absolutely massive when Australia do actually get off the mark here. Actually, I'm going to now take out my headphone and put it back in. And I'm muted. Now it's working again for me. Okay, beautiful. I got the game on. As an opener, was he actually average? Oh, fair enough. 49.1. Oh, well, good stop, but still 1 for 0. I really hope that England get frustrated they can't break through right now and we can just see Labuschagne smack one for a 4. If they can hit a 4 to start us off here, now that'd be a strong hit. That'd be a strong start. They did need this so badly. The English. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's frozen just as the ball has gone past. And it sounded like there was maybe potentially a nick. I don't know. I'm going to have to refresh it again. Sorry, guys. This is really frustrating commentary right now. I can't do anything about it. For some reason, it's really struggling overall. I really hope I didn't just hear a nick. I really hope I didn't. I have to refresh the stream again. Still here 1 for 0, so maybe not. I'm assuming that the answer is a big no. No, we're experiencing a technical issue with 7+. I can't do anything right now. I don't understand. Why is it that it's not working as we currently speak? It's very difficult to speak and keep you guys like entertained whilst I'm trying to fix this. Super difficult. Still 1 for 0. Because I can't tell you what's happening. I can't talk about the new things that are happening. Can't do anything right now. I'm looking at a black screen with a revolving red circle. My internet's clearly working fine. It's channel 7 here. It's channel 7 that's got the problems. It's going to be an amazing moment when we see that tick over to at least a 1. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be spectacular. Oh, this is dreadful right now. This is actually dreadful. What is happening? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm so sorry this is happening, guys. Oh, maybe it might be about to come on. Maybe. Just maybe. Please. It's been good all day. It's been spectacular all day. All day. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, Jofra Archer. He's bowling and no run. No run. No run. The crowd will go wild for a 6 or a run. A run, not a 6 or a 4. Oh my God, it's frozen again. How do I cope with this? How do I deal with it? I get to watch one bowl, one individual bowl, and then the stream cuts out. One individual bowl. The internet is fine. At some point, this will fix itself. At some point. Still on the 1 for 0. Still without a run. Would like Smitty or Labuscan to just get something. All we're asking for. Oh, we're experiencing technical issue. This is incredible, dude. Oh, this is incredible. It's not the internet. You wouldn't be seeing me if it was the internet. It is currently the 7 Plus. The internet's fine. Still no change. At least we've got the live score here to keep us updated regardless. Can you guys just confirm for me this stream is working at the moment? Like, is the stream going for you? Are you seeing me fine? Or is it everything? Is it actually the internet that's doing this? I don't know. I feel like the internet's working. It's just that do we have a run? We got a run. We have got a run. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a run. It's a miracle. It's an absolute miracle at the moment. We have indeed got an individual run. How fantastic is that? It's working the stream. Okay, good. Well, game still isn't. Game still isn't. But at least we're on 1 run. We got Stevie Schmitty, who gets off the mark with a big cheer from the crowd. Australia at least underway. Only 171 more to go. But this is how Australia will play. They don't have to care. Oh my God. Player time out. Try KO again. 4, baby, go Martin. So Martin got a 4, did he? Yeah, good stuff. That's what we want to see. Big Martin with a 4. That's huge. We got through that pressure. We got through that early pressure. I'm going to refresh his browser source. Guys, if you are watching this stream, please refresh your stream because I had to end it quickly and bring it back on so that I had a different VPN to try and watch the game through. I think it was preventing me from watching it because of the specific VPN. But we are 1 for 5. Labuschagne got a 4, but you might be a bit behind where I am streaming. You might be a little bit behind if you don't refresh. So just try and refresh it to get back on point. At least we've got something. That big four, that's huge. It's exactly what you need to see. Let's move like that. And from live. Okay, KS should be working now. KS should be getting it going. Hey, England, I'll give it to you, though. At least you've made it interesting. At least you have made it interesting, and then it wasn't just going to be an absolute blowout. This early pressure has been super interesting and great to watch. Well, for what I have been able to watch. Great to watch for what I have been able to watch. And made the game a game rather than just a simple whack fest and see you later and done and dusted in Perth. Which is similar to what... happened with India last year. All right, so my stream is back kind of on thingo. Kind of. It's still struggling, but... Yeah, they really are attacking the stumps here. That bowl just then was super straight. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my... I don't know what to do. How do I do a stream of a cricket commentary if I can't watch the actual cricket? How do I do it? How do I do it? This is actually painful. This is super painful right now. Okay. So sorry, guys. So sorry. Okay, it might be working for me again. I might be a little bit behind now, though. But regardless, at least I've got it here. All right, so next bowl, and... Oh, that's going to hit Stevie Smithy's arm. It's going to hit Steve Smith's arm. And that is a nasty blower there on his right arm. I hope he's all right. There was some speed in that one, but... It gets him like here, which is around that funny bone area. Around the funny bone, which would be really awkward. Yeah, oh, right on the elbow, actually. Jeez, right on the elbow. Yeah, that one definitely would have hurt. You'd be feeling that up your spine. You'd be feeling that everywhere. That would just be super painful. A fastball right to the elbow. That is outrageous. That would hurt so bad. So bad. This is really tough batting right now. It's really good bowling. Really, really good bowling. How do the Aussies get through this? I just don't know. Still 1 for 5. At least we've seen something, but gee whiz. I'm going to, just to relax, calm down a little bit whilst this is struggling, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. Guys, give me 1 second. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, be back. And we try again. We try again for the 100th millionth time. It is still really badly happening right now, just at the most well, that's not actually the most crucial time. I guess the most crucial time will be a little tiny bit later in that third session. As long as we're sweet by the third session, that'll be the main thing for mine. That would be my most key thing. And we're back. Okay, so it's working now. Oh my goodness me. Oh my gosh, big swing and a big miss from Steve Smith. Big swing, a big miss. Okay, at least we're back working again with the stream. Oh my goodness. Try and move it over here. Try and move it over here. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. This must be awful streaming for you at the moment. Awful. I'm so sorry. So sorry. It's even worse for me, don't you worry. If you're frustrated right now, I'm even more frustrated. Oh boy. What a cracker this is. What an absolute cracker this is right this very second. All right, well we can try again with KO. It's not had a problem all day today. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dante says lucky. Yeah, at the moment, man, I can't actually give you the commentary to tell you what's lucky and what's not. Because for some reason my game is hello, my new subscriber. Get around Yabashek. Sorry, right now you've come in at a really poor time where I'm not able to commentate the game as much because for some reason it's not letting me watch the game. We're 1 for 7 though. We've got a couple more runs at the very least. Mark Wood on for a bowl. I'm from India. Oh, good. I was just in India, Abhishek. I was earlier this year. I was in. Okay, it's working for me again. I was in Udaipur. I was in Delhi, Agra, and Jaipur. So I was your way in March, April, and May of this year. I was in India. Had a great time there, mate. Well, right now, Australia are at least on 7 runs. Oh my goodness me! Jeez, I get what you mean now, Dante. Very lucky. Almost a run out there. Yeah, absolutely. That was super close. Gee whiz. He would have been out. If he hits the stumps, he's out. Yeah, Stuart Broad, he's super shocked there. Okay. Mark Wood in the Ashes, 41 wickets, 27.48 average, 6 for 37 best. Okay, at the very least, guys, the stream is going again. So at least I can commentate what's happening in the game now. Mark Wood coming in. And no run. Oh, it's crystal clear for me too. Beautiful. We got through it, guys. Virat who? Mr. Virat Nikoli. Virat Nikoli. He loved a nice little nick. Oh, father, Abhishek. Oh, you want to say, Abhishek, my best suggestion for you as an Indian, okay, is not to come in here talking shit as if like Virat Kohli is our father. When we saw what happened last year and we know what happened in Ahmedabad, okay? So let's just enjoy cricket here and not get into Australia versus India banter because I guarantee you that you don't win it. I guarantee you that you don't win this banter. So I really highly suggest to you, my guy, that just worship Sam Constas and move along, okay? But Mark Wood, bowling all right just there. No run. Wood bowling 150. I think Mark Wood's actually a bit of an underrated wild card in this game, man. I think that he can be good. Abhishek says, what a joke. Oh, what a joke. Well, Abhishek, please tell me how Virat Kohli is the father, if you would like to debate. Right this very second, man, like, we've still got plenty of cricket still to go. We've still got over 2 hours and 10 minutes of cricket. So I'd love for you to let us know. Please expand on your thought process of why Virat Kohli is Australia's father. I plead. I'm excited for this. I'm excited, Abhishek. Please do. Please do, my friend. Looking forward to it. All right, next bowl here. Wood comes in and, oh my goodness me, still hard to get runs right now. Still very difficult to get runs. Dom says, yeah, what a joke. 1.4 billion and aren't good at any sport. I'm not going to go that far. I think they're pretty good at cricket, but Highlanders says the whole Australian Test team is New Zealand's father. That is absolutely correct. What is it? By the way, Abhishek, I got to ask you, what is it? What is it with India's obsession with like father this and daddy this and father that? Like, I don't get it. Why is everyone father this and father that and daddy this and daddy that? I noticed it last year when we slapped you in the test. Like, every insult was always father this and daddy that. And that's going to be another run. Let's go, Aussie. All right, 8 runs. Dom says, what else are they good at? Chess? Hey, I've been getting pretty good at chess lately. I've been playing chess online. I've actually been playing a lot of chess and getting really good at it. Funny you bring that up. My dad's obsessed with it, dude. He plays like every night for years, like in Vietnam. Like he's obsessed with it. We also slapped them in the test last year. Yeah, India's got a field hockey, but yeah, we just Australia slapped them in the test, and New Zealand did too. And that's a no run. So still 1 for 8. Atkinson bowling right now. The Saudis also love the father and dad. They do. Yeah, I remember. I don't know if you were here, Dom, when we did the World Cup qualifier game between Australia and Saudi Arabia a couple of years back, before the 2022 FIFA World Cup. We streamed when Australia played Saudi Arabia in the group stages of the qualifiers before we had to go on to play. I think it might have been Costa Rica to get through or something. I can't remember, but we got through. Maybe it was Honduras. I can't remember. But either way. The Saudis were very, very heavy on that because they beat us. So they needed to not lose. We needed to win. And I think it got to the 90th minute or something. And, well, it was like the second half was just Saudi just sitting back and being ultra defensive for the whole 45. And they scored in the 90th or something. And they were like, oh, you're not going to the World Cup. They were really laughing hard at us. Anyway, we proceeded to go to the World Cup and actually go further than them. Through the we got into the round of 16 to lose to Argentina, who went on to win the World Cup, whilst they beat Argentina, but they got knocked out in the group stages. And that's going to be nearly a run, but it's going to be a no run. I know that because of Habib and Islam fans. Okay, fair enough. With the stream I watched the most this year, by the way. Yeah, good stuff, Hans. Appreciate that. Appreciate you for tuning in. Even though sometimes you say some ridiculous things. As he says, at least the game interesting and fun to watch England. Yeah, I still need to see another early wicket for me to really get behind it. It's still nerve-wracking. I think the most nerves that I had was whether the stream was going to work for me or not. Oh my goodness me. Like, their bowling is good for sure, but I do want to see, if they want to capitalise on what they've done and make it all worthwhile, Jake Weatherald, yes, okay, it's a wicket, but it's not a huge wicket. Steve Smith or Labuschagne is a big wicket. So if they get through one of these guys early, that's when I start to worry. If they can't get through one of these guys before 30 runs is on the board, then it's a bit of a way for them again. Dasmate says, can we just take a moment to laugh at the Cowboys, the AFC, the Buffalo Bills, Davis Mills, really Davis Mills? Where did the NFL come into this? Where did the NFL come into this, Daz? And that's going to be a single. We gotta run, run, run. We gotta run. Let's go. Abhishek, so I think Australia will win. Well, hopefully, man. Right now, it's a bit in the balance, but, hopefully. At least we've gotten a couple more runs in the last over or two when it was looking really scarce. I'd also turn gay for Mitch Stark. Yeah, fair enough, Daz. I think most of Australia would right now. I think most of Australia has right now. Not would, has. 7 wickets is incredible. And to remind people who weren't watching, it was 5 for 160 for England. They got all out 172. 5 for 160, all out 172. So 5 wickets in 12 runs. Once they got through Brook, it was just see you later. Yeah, from a 5-1 run rate to a 1 run rate, yeah. All right, Mark Wood steaming in. And yeah, another run. We celebrate every run here. We're on fire, son. 6 runs for Labuschagne. Smitty on 3. That's just my favourite cricketer. My favourite cricketer of all time? I loved Mitchell Johnson, dude. I really did. I loved Mitchell Johnson. I also loved, back in the day, a bit of Warney, obviously. Even though that was early days for me. Who else in that kind of time frame? Who else in that the time frame? Plenty. Plenty. But if you're talking about like now for mine, I'm still a big Stevie Schmitty fan. I still got to be a huge backer in of the old Stevie Schmidt. I'm definitely not. Yeah, look, I wouldn't go away from him. I just think that, like, I understand what happened in Safa, but he's still just such a fantastic player. He's been able to bounce back, and he's one of the better cricketers of our generation. So fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Oh, okay, and now we're back to extreme struggling again, are we? But 1 for 10, 1 for 10 currently. Back to the stream struggling again, are we? Yep. Nice. We'll go try KO. It will go today. Le KO then. If this is going to be playing a little bit of funny business. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. Look over here. Why Australia is strong in cricket? Actually, it's a great question. It's a fantastic question because it's not our like, it probably is our national sport as a pure what's your national sport level. It would be cricket, but also people don't care about cricket anywhere near as much as they care about NRL or AFL, depending on the state. By the way, another run, 1 for 11, another run. So like, this is why it's so, with all due respect, it's so surprising that Australia is so much better than India at cricket on a overall level, because we've got a population of 26 million. A small a percentage plays rugby league, a percentage plays cricket, percentage plays rugby union, percentage plays basketball. We've got football, we've got tennis, we've got all these different sports, and we're pretty good at most of them. It's just a strong country for sport, and cricket is our like pastime. America, theirs is baseball, ours is cricket, and for some reason we are just very strong at cricket, and we've always been. That's why we've got the most trophies in the cabinet. That's why we win way more often than we lose. It's just that Australia, for some reason, we've got cricket in our bloods, and we know how to get it working. Don't blaze in chat. Well, Brenton, I'm just currently struggling getting this this game to work. Everything's been fine all day, but then since it's been fine, and since Australia's come on to bat for some reason, that's when everything is making it very difficult to watch right now. And I'm having to kind of update myself to the live score. I was winning too much. No, they don't win enough, mate. We win everything. We don't win enough. Can never be enough. Wood starts his run up at Perth Airport. That is a fact. He does actually start it up at Perth Airport. He's actually starting it up on the plane to Perth Airport. That's how far it is. 1 for 11 as we currently speak. Wood's not giving up too much. Okay, it's working again. Wood's not giving up too much runs, though. 0 for 3. Oh, as I say, the stream's working again. Oh, it's back on. Good. All right. From the Flemington Straight, Mark Wood will link up for no run. Bai has a GF. What's that? What does Bai has a GF? So Abhishek, we don't speak Hindi here, bro. So you're gonna have to explain to us in English. Superpower country, Australia. When it comes to sport, yeah. When it comes to sport, they absolutely are. Rugby league, current World Cup champions of the last ever. That's going to be a no ball, by the way, from Mark Wood. No ball Robbo back in action under Mark Wood's name. But basketball, highly competitive. Rugby league, current world champions. Rugby union, we're not that great at it anymore, but we're still... we're not that great at it anymore, but we've still got the 3rd most World Cups in the entire world. Football, we punch above our weight every time. We get knocked out about the round of 16. And we only lost to Argentina in a close game too. It was a close game with Argentina, and we nearly scored to tie it up late on in that game. Pretty much any sport you can think of, we do pretty well in. Tom says, where's Jackie Leach? Abhishek says, please Hindi language. I mean, please Hindi language. You can't just learn Hindi language like right now. Like, what you mean? what do you mean, please Hindi language? I don't speak Hindi, so how am I meant to speak to you in Hindi language? How are we meant to just speak Hindi? Why don't I ask you? I'd like to speak in Mongolian. How about that? I want us to both speak in Mongolian. We don't know it, both of us, but what you're asking me to do with Hindi is what we both should be doing for for Mongolian, mate. What about we get Cameroonian? Oh, they're showing the AFL highlights. Okay, next ball. Ooh, no run. AI. Oh my God. Please, mate, get a grip. So 1 for 12. So trail by 160 runs. Okay, at least they've settled down a lot more. GT6 will come when England beat Australia in Ashes. Dom, are you really going to do that to the world? That is going to be on like the 31st of February. Next ball. And shot! No, go for 4, go for 4, go for 4, go for 4. Slap it in. No, it'll be 3 though, I reckon. It'll be 3. Yes. 3 for Smitty. He gets up to 10. Double figures. Dad says grow up. You know what? You know what's really seriously? You know what's really interesting? I've been thinking about this recently. Is that new people to the channel over the next few years. I wonder how many people will think that we're AI because of how strong AI is nowadays. I wonder how many people will ever ask if like this is AI or whatnot. Because there is like influencers out there and content creators out there and all that type of stuff who are genuinely AI, and you should be able to tell what they are. Some people can't though. Older generation definitely can't. So I can't wait. I can't wait for people to genuinely start thinking that we're AI or something. Abhishek says, I'm joining the Australian Army. No, please don't. Please don't. All right. Okay, so now, as everything's working, they're just putting on 7 News. I thought you were AI. I am AI, Brenton. You just didn't know. You think you know, but you don't know jack. You actually don't know anything. We know you ain't AI. You run off to the shitter every 15 minutes. The last time, I do it in the breaks. By the way, 1 for 15. We're flying now, mate. We're flying now. I hope this is just an ad because right now it's just giving me the updates on the 7 News. Oh my gosh, it is actually coming on. No, okay. Now I've got to find out which one is 7 May or what is it? It's on 7 May. Okay, 7 May. Beautiful. Because it says American pickers are here. Okay, no, it's working. Thank you for letting me know. That was freaking me out. I had to watch all the news. It's like telling me Stark Masterclass in the bowling. Yeah, I know, because I'm currently streaming it, son. I don't know the news. Oh, it's T, is it? Oh, there you go. There you go. Hans, are you a real person? I am not actually a real person. Beep, bop, beep, beep, bop, beep, 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 bop, beep. How about that? Was that real enough for you? Was that real enough for you? 6 p.m. news. Yeah, so apparently apparently it's T right now. Well, Jay, should I run off to the bathroom? Abhishek says see you tomorrow morning. What do you mean? There's still 2 hours left to cricket. We've still got like an hour and 52 hours left to cricket here, champion. What do you mean, son? It's only 7 a.m. in Perth right now. Yeah, 7 a.m. like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, for sure, Jay's still trying to figure out his left and his rights. He doesn't... for Jay, the current date is Friday, the bloody 2nd of September in Perth. That's how far back they are. Robot streamer. Beep, bop, beep, beep, bop, beep. I guarantee you that eventually AI will get so crazy that people will genuinely ask in our streams, like, it'll be incredible. And I'll have to say, yes, I am. What are you going to do about it? Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. I wonder if that'll be the death of social media. So it is the tea break right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is the tea break. Australia were able to hold out. Hey, listen, you take that. Considering how much pressure we're under, you will take 1 for 15. You will take 1 for 15 every single day of the week. and twice on Fridays. Absolutely. Like, we were under so much pressure, could have easily collapsed at the early stages. Jake Weatherald out for a duck, but Simi Smithy and Labuschagne able to hold out. Now, this is a very important session to see how the rest of the test will go, though. Like, I do need to see them get to at least 30, like I said. You know, if Steve Smith or Labuschagne get out after 30, well, we've still got plenty of batters there to go. But it does get worrying as the day gets darker, the day gets longer, and obviously players start to get tired. And it starts to get a bit more interesting. So we do need to see them at least get to 30 and just don't fall apart. Robbo says just taking the liqueur of the boys. Look, this is not as bad as it looked early. England had to capitalise on that early pressure. They had to capitalise and they didn't. The under-16 ban will kill off social media a bit. Well, yeah, well, for Australia, because you need to put your ID in, don't you? Even if you're like 80, don't you need to put like an ID in to prove that you're not like under 16? I don't know enough about it because I don't live in Australia. Tasman, when did the NBA involve cricket? What did he say? How does this affect Mac McClung's legacy? Mac McClung might be the greatest player of all time. Brenton, he signed with the Titans. JC signed with the Titans. See you later, Perth. See you later, champion. When I got involved, that's when. Fair enough. So that's a valid response, really. But no, JC is saying at the Titans. Dom says apparently Twitch got added to the under 16 too. Is YouTube? I know YouTube was fighting it. I know Facebook is and Instagram I think is, but is YouTube? And I feel like surely TikTok probably would be too. But surely you could circumvent this and just put a VPN on and put yourself in a different country. Where are you now? Robo, I'm back in Fiji. So this year, since I last spoke to you, I would have been in Malaysia, Singapore, and all that type of stuff. But now I'm back in Fiji until January, and then I'm back over to Vietnam, and then I'm off to Philippines, head to Indonesia, Malaysia again, but for longer. I was only there for a week to renew my visa for Vietnam, so I'll be back in Malaysia, and then I am off to, I think, Laos? Shit, I can't remember. Anyway, we're kind of trekking along, and in 2027, we're heading more Middle East way. I'm back in India early 2027, and then Africa will be middle of 2027. I'm back in an hour. All right, Jay, we'll see you for the most important part of the day when I'm just spewing the Paddy Cummins in here for you, Jay. You know, I know you'd be really excited to see Paddy Cummo, but get a bit of Cummo, India. You can't complain with a bit of Cummo, India. Bit of Cummo from the head. Bit of Cummo and head action. Now we're talking. You know, head comes in, then later on a bit of Cummo. You know, that's how the Australian cricket team works. People will find a way to get around it. Fair enough. But don't worry, Jay. He'll be playing in a couple of weeks when we play the second test. Don't worry. People will find a way to get around it. Like, it'll have to be VPN. VPN surely gets you away from it. Just put yourself in America or something, because America will never do that. You would assume, but then again, you never know with America. Never know. I'm going to quickly wash my face. That's what I'm going to do. While it's a tea break, I'm going to quickly wash my face here, guys. Stick around. If you were part here when the stream was cutting out internet-wise and stuff, refresh the stream. Go grab yourself a tea or a coffee, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes' time. Otherwise, I'm just going to feel so dead for this last. So I'm going to wash my face, get rocking and rolling. Let's go. Thumbs up, subscribe. I'll be back in a second. Oh, he's fresh. He's fresh again. Oh, YouTube too, Dom. Oh, fair enough. Well, I don't know, will that impact me a great deal? I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially with the travel content that's coming up, that's a lot more Asia or Pacific Island and Asia until we go to Middle East and Africa. Sport-wise, obviously we're very heavy on NRL. I feel like if you're already are you like forced to put your ID in if you've already got a channel kind of deal? I don't know how it works and stuff. Yeah, American fans, social media, but not guns. If anything, it'll make Jay and Daz's jobs easier. Well, yeah, it'll get rid of like fake spam accounts and stuff like that, which I guess is good in that sense. It's not good overall because it's very controlling, which is a super big problem. But I guess it will get rid of a lot of spam and fake accounts. Oh, yeah, or show your face. Okay. Well, it just means that you'll have a lot more legitimate audience in a lot of ways. In that sense, it's good. Again, I disagree with the government and I disagree with the ban because I know it's not really about under 16s. It's more about, having more of your details and whatnot, which is down the super conspiracy path. Don't really care. But the point is that as a YouTube, like someone on YouTube as a content creator, whilst it may not be beneficial views-wise specifically, it will be better audience because it'll actually be genuine people who do show their face or / show their ID and are probably a lot more legitimate for sure. Views probably take a hit. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think long run wise, YouTube wise, it actually works out better for interaction. Damn, yeah, they really are. Oh, they're promoting. What? They're really heavily promoting the AFL, but then I realize it's in Perth. It's in Perth. America bans TikTok, but they don't ban guns. The issue with, by the way, it's tea for anyone who's wondering why we're just talking about random stuff right now. It is currently the tea break, but yeah, no, that's yeah, that is quite funny. But you can't ban guns now in America. It's not possible. They're too far gone, bro. It's too far gone. Too far gone. Let's talk about AFL. Should I make a tea? Should I make a tea and tea break? As in sports, I think by the end of the day, we should get 80 or more runs. With the way that England are bowling, I would be really happy to get to that 50 that you were speaking about before. Honestly, like, you were really underdoing it, but based off of how the session went just then, like, I would love Australia to open up a little bit more, but I also want to keep wickets, which is an obvious thing to say. But the way I look at this game is that we kind of handicapped ourselves with having 9 players rather than 9 batters, rather than 10 rather than 11, really. But you know what I mean, like 9 wickets rather than having 10 wickets in hand. That's how I see this game as it is. So and right now, like on that level, it would be 0 for 15, which, look, considering all the pressure, I'm not too unhappy with. A bit of a hard one to kind of explain there. Yes, Wakar says, thoughts on Las Vegas GP, 2 red flags and Ferrari head gearbox failed. I don't really... Dazmate's a great person for you to ask here because I know he watches car racing and all that type of jazz. I don't really. My dad was always rugby league, cricket, all this type of stuff. So I never really kind of got into car racing. So I'm not the best person for you to ask about that. But Dazmate in the chat, he'll probably give you something good. Or somebody else in the chat who watches it, GP, would know more about that. Dom says, we can take as much time as we want. They only used 32 overs. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I wouldn't actually be unhappy with 50 runs. Even if it's 1 for 40 at the end of the day. I'm actually not too unhappy about it. Is there any reason why Quadra is batting 4? Yes, Ibrahim. So it was confusing at first as well, why Stevie Smitty came in at 3rd. So the reason why was because Uzi got injured and was off the field for 23 minutes during our bowling. And then when you come back on, you have to be on the field
something about you have to be on the field for that allotted amount of time. If not, then you have to wait it out off the field, which means that because England got bowled out very quickly, he had to stay time. He had to wait his time off the field when the openers were Weatherald and Labuschagne. Now, I believe that Uzi would have started. He would have opened up with Weatherald, but the reason why Labuschagne started was because he couldn't. And then they were expecting Uzi to come in the third, but because Weatherald got out immediately, then Uzi still hadn't done his allotted time yet, which meant that he had to now bat fourth. Now he's able to bat fourth because he's spent that time off the field. But yeah, it's a bit of a niche thing. Yeah. Yes, Wakar says, what if Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne get partnership 200 good for Australia? It'd be spectacular. We win the test if they partner up for 200. Australia win the test and might enforce the follow-on if we get a Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne partnership of 200. But I can't see that happening. Right now, it would be the different tiers would be 30 and under is extremely poor. 30 to 70 is very solid. Maybe 40 to 70, really. 40 and under is really bad. 40 to 70 is solid. 70 plus partnership, incredible, right? And that's why I say we effectively started this game with a handicap. Very weird rule. Yeah, it was a weird one because I was wondering why. I didn't actually even think until just now that Uzi would have been opening, but the reason why he didn't. And I think that Uzi is on his last legs, man. I think he needs to have a big Ashes Test series. He needs to, otherwise I don't know if he plays. Like if he goes and comes on here and gets out for a duck, I don't know if we see him in Adelaide. I don't know. Oh, no, next one's in Gabba, sorry. Next one's in Brisbane. So who misses out? Tasmania doesn't get one. Canberra doesn't get one. Yeah. Travis had Fitty, good score for him. Yeah, Fitty would be a fantastic score. That's what we would love to see. Any runs is good right now. But again, we can take our time. They got out really quickly. They were 160 for 5 and then all out for 172. So 12 runs and 5 wickets. No good. And they needed to capitalise on the pressure. Now, if they get a wicket in the opening 3 to 5 overs here, that'll be scary business for Australia, especially if the runs are still quite limited. The remaining, the final 30 minutes of the game, which is in about an hour's time, there'll be about an hour and a half worth of play. The remaining 30 minutes of game today will be a very nervous watch for Australians. And that's why we need to see both these guys still in there. Both these guys still there because you can't have some of your better batters in the final stages of the day, especially that last over. Like, realistically, an incredible scenario here. Best case scenario is that Steve Smith and Labuschagne get through to the final over, and then if there was a wicket, so be it. We've still probably got 60 to 70 runs on the board with 2 wickets down, but handicap 1. That would be sufficeable. That'd be okay. But if we see 3 wickets by the end of the day, as in 3 for 60, 70, then we're in a better position than England, but still a very nervy position for setting up for tomorrow. Everyone says, really disappointed in Weatherall, but hopefully he can keep his head up. Yeah, hopefully. He's still got the second innings to try and change that up. But it'll be interesting if they do keep Weatherall as the opener. They might go with Weatherall and Uzi. I'm sure they'll go Weatherall and Uzi. But 1 for 15 here for the old Australians. We're still waiting for tea break to finish up. I should have gone and made a tea. I should have done it. Should have bit the bullet, gone and made the tea. At least the cricket stream is working. At least I'm able to. The first thing I opened up on Facebook, the first thing was on the eve of Ashes, they're showing Joss Butler. Not Joss Butler, they're showing Johnny Bairstow. Johnny Bairstow walking out of his crease. That will always be one of the greatest things. That will always be some of the best banter. Because the English still get rowdy about it, and Australians love that we make them rowdy about it. It's really so good, dude. It's so good. Deary me. Oh, they're showing highlights of the Olympics. When's the Olympics on again? It's not on for a couple of years, is it? 2027, is it? Or 2028? Oh, Commonwealth Games, Glasgow 2026. I was going to say, okay. So that means 2028 is the Olympics, yeah. The Johnny Bairstow incident, you nearly want to frame it and hang it in the Louvre. Hang it in the Louvre. Oh, when's the BBL start, by the way? That's not until like December, is it? Is that like mid-December? BBL. 14th of December, Perth Scorchers 66ers. I'm considering to stream it, but like it makes it so hard because you stream all day of the Ashes, and then it's like if you stream BBL cricket, you are then effectively doing like 7 hours into 3 hours of cricket, so 10 hours, 11 hours of cricket a day. It's brutal. It's a brutal day of streaming. It's just so long. At least 2020 is a bit more exciting on the high octane level, but it's just too much. That says screw D20. All right, session 3 is about to start here. Come on, Stevie, Schmitty, and Lavashkanya. Come on. Who did they come out with the bowling here? Did they keep Mark Wood? They're going to leave Jofra Archer for that final late stretch. You know it's bad when Canberra Raiders do a try celebration on it? Do a try celebration on it? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the Elliot Whitehead. Okay, no, I know what you mean now. Test cricket, field cricket. I agree wholeheartedly, Daz. I agree wholeheartedly. I've always said it. I've always maintained it. You guys know I've never deferred from my point with that. I've always said that Test cricket is real cricket, is the most exciting cricket for mine. I think it's way more exciting than T20. And on the basis that there is a lot of built-up tension and you need a solid attention span, but if you have an attention span that is better than, a TikTok brain, then you're able to watch it, understand it, appreciate every moment of it. And then when that moment happens, when there's a wicket, it means so much more. If you're seeing a wicket in the second over, and a wicket in the fourth over, and a wicket in the fifth over, and 3 wickets in the seventh over, it's like, okay, cool, but it's I don't find that anywhere near as exciting as waiting 14 overs of just bowling, no runs, and maybe a single here and there, and then they'll hit a 4, and you'll be like, oh shit, they get back into the game, and then you'll really start to feel that tension build up. It's getting super frustrating, and then bang, stumps get knocked over, or the little nick goes through, and it's just the most exciting thing. It's about to build up tension. Canberra Raiders, is that the team that had the Broncos beat not once but twice and still lost in the semi-final? Yeah, they won the game twice and lost. They won the game twice and lost. How about that? The Raiders. Not like the Titans who are undefeated. Everyone wants a bit of Titans, but... All right, first ball coming up. And Jofra Archer is here. Oh, that's right. Jofra Archer will start this and he'll have a break and then he'll come on for the final half-hour stretch. So Australia trail by 157 runs right now. How many casuals do you reckon right now would think that Australia win if they get 157 runs? There'd be so many casuals out there who wouldn't understand cricket and they'd be like, oh, so Australia win this if they just get 157 runs? Surely they get that. And, oh my goodness me, into the side of the chest, side even peck there of Stevie Smith. No run. Yeah, Jofra Archer just squares this up and really makes it hard for... Oh, no, not the side of the chest. It's like the side of his elbow as he tucks it into his chest. He's really getting smacked by that ball in the elbow area. Oh, geez, the first one is really what hurt him. The second one wasn't too bad. The first one hits directly onto the funny bone area. Next ball. And no run. He's cop two. It's like Joe Root when he gets hit in the nuts. And they're going to check him out again. And look, fair enough. He's been hit in the same area, a really hard area, twice. Jofra Archer, born in the Windies. Okay, so we had an Englishman before complaining about how Australia had a Safa in the team. Well, your captain's a Kiwi and your best bowler is for the West Indies. 10.2 overs gone. They're just checking out his fingers. Did they just put his finger back in place? Yeah, hopefully it's just a bit of bruising here because, yeah, he does look like he's in a bit of pain. He's going to keep playing. But it does look like he's in a bit of pain there with his finger. So gloves going back on. Oh, yeah, geez, that wicket was brutal, dude. They're showing it again. I'm so surprised the ump didn't call that out, dude. It's actually incredible how he didn't call it out. Just like when you didn't hear the nick. All right, next bowl from Jofra Archer. He's 1 from 5, 1 wicket, 5 runs given up so far. And no run. He's so tough, Stevie Schmitty. So tough. Right now, through 1,600 votes in the poll, we've got Australia at 68%, England at 24%. Who are the 7% of clowns who have gone draw? It's meant to be sunny all 5 days, and we've already seen England bowled out by a session and a half. How on earth is there 7% of 1,600 people that are voting draw? What's 7% of 1,600? 7% of 1,600. What? That's 112 people. You're telling me 112 people think that a sunny 5 days in Perth when England have already been bowled out for a session and a half on day one. You've got over 110 people who have voted in that poll that it's going to be a draw. That is absolutely outstanding. That is outstanding. All right, so Stevie Schmidt, he will no run. No run. No run. Yeah, I really like Steve Smith to, if he's going to get out, don't get out by this clown. So 5 dot balls. Just a reminder though, Australia can bide their time as much as they please, and that's a no run. There's no Australians. We don't give a shit about the fact that there's no runs necessarily being scored. I wanted to get off the dot ball. I wanted to get off the 0. Sorry, but now that we're on the market at 15, now it's like just frustrate the living shit out of them and take them when you can. You know, you don't need to push the pace like England do, which is why they got all out at 172 and lost wickets quickly. You don't want to push the pace like they do. So 1 for 15. And who's going to come up now? Is it Mark Wood, or do they bring Gus Atkinson back out? England don't have any spin. They didn't bring a single spinner. Mark Wood pace, Jofra Archer pace, Gus Atkinson pace. Oh, it was Cars, who was also speed, but that's a speedy 4 coming up surely. Go, 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 go. It's a slow outfield. Slow outfield, but there should be 3 there. Laba, 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 Shan. Laba, Shan. By the way, wait, Brenton. Got to wait, remember. Because unfortunately, because of the internet thing that's happened today, the stream has been a bit wobbly. So just wait until I commentate it before you do comment in the chat. It's 1 for 18 for Australia right now.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind because of the internet problems we've had a little bit. All right, next ball up here. Cast and no run. I'll try you if I refresh this and it means the stream stops working after all the good work that it's been doing. It's been doing such amazing work with the stream. If this messes up, it is 100% your fault. 1,000,000,000% your fault. I'll blame you forever. If we do this, so we've refreshed it. Oh, they're reviewing something, are they? No. Okay, we're back. We're on now. Anant says, I'm in India. Oh, I was in India this year. Oh, no! Oh, no, they're saying no. The umpire has not... Oh, Steve Smith is already sending it up, but the umpire didn't call it for a wicket. Okay, good to know, everyone says. DRS, they're going to say no. Okay, good. I thought Smitty was out. Lucky. The English really went up for it. The umpire had nothing about it. Steve Smith was already looking to review it beforehand. Yeah, off the pad. Off the pad. Yeah, he hasn't bluffed him. But no, Anant, whereabouts in India are you from, Anant? I was in India this year. Yeah, he was just like waiting to review it. He was waiting. Oh, they're going to go for a single. We love a run, run, run. We love a run, we love a run, run, run. We love a run, we love a run, run, run. We love a run. Joe says, where are Aussie's batsmen? Well, see, the thing is here, Joe, is that we're currently 1 for 19. At this stage, I think you were what, like 2 or 3? Were you 3 down? I don't know if you know this, Joe, but with batsmen, you're meant to stay in longer than a session and a half. Unfortunately for England, they were 160 for 5. They got all out for 172. I don't know why they celebrate that. That clearly wasn't out. It wasn't close. I didn't hear anything. There was no noise. Oh, they are going to. I didn't hear anything here. So they're going to review this. I didn't hear anything. Huge gap umpire. Well, umpire didn't call it. Umpire said it was not out. So DRS reviews remaining 3 for Australia, 3 for England. It's a fair delivery. I don't think it was even close. I didn't hear anything. Not with Bazball. No, we know all Bazball. 5 wickets in 12 runs is incredible stuff, Joe. Oh, like, I don't think it hits. I think it's close, but I don't think it hits. I don't know. Yeah, there's a gap as the ball passes the bat, but there's a... I don't know. This is hard. No bat involved. No bat. Not out. Lost the review. See you later. That was actually really tough, to be fair, because there was like a little bit of a... Not a spike. There wasn't a spike on the Snicko. But like you could see a very tiny increase, but you could see gap between the ball and the bat. But the tiny increase was when the ball was coming back past the bat. Really interesting. But there was a gap between bat and ball. So it's interesting. If they had have called that out on field, it would have been interesting. Everyone says Martin is getting into cast about the reviews. But like this one made sense to review. Yeah, maybe it's the spikes on the ground. Yeah, geez. No run. But anyway, yeah, Joe, so I want to ask you a question. Would you prefer, this is a great question, all right? I want you to sit down with me and just hold on for a second, okay? Would you prefer, forget the teams, to be 5 wickets down for 12 runs or not 5 wickets down for 12 runs? And then to add on a bonus question here,
those 5 wickets are the final 5 wickets that you have? That's the bonus question for you. It's a great bonus. It's a fantastic bonus question, actually. That was a really tough one. I don't know why Anant is retracting his messages. I've already read your messages out, so what's the point of retracting them when I've already read them and seen them? I've quite literally already read them out. Well, that was close. So 1 for 19 still. Did you see that from Cast? He said to Martin, fuck off, mate. I think because Martin is, like you said, getting into him about all the reviews and stuff, and he's just loving it. Martin's loving it. I just love that straight up blunt response that Aussies and English do a lot. I love the blunt straight up. Jofra and no run. My favourite batter of all time, it's got to be Nathan Lyon, mate. Oh, here we go. Hold on. They tried to filter out the audio, all those little scrapes, the background noise. Wait. There's a little bit of a murmur. I would support the third umpire. There's nothing conclusive. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it might be coming from the spikes in his boots because there is a gap between ball and bat. That's the thing that made it hard. Yes! Oh my gosh, there could have been a wicket there, but we will get a run. Dearie me, that was close. That was close. So 9 runs for Smoody. Short leg was super close there. Yeah, no, he was never getting it, but it was close. It was still close enough. Oh, he's retracting his message again. Anant, I don't understand what you're doing here, mate. I'm reading your messages out, and then once I've read them out, you retract the message. What are you doing? What's bro doing in the chat? Are you good, fam? Oh, geez, that was a good bowl from Joff. It's 1 for 20. Real big inseam there. Yeah, how much bowling will they make Jofra Archer bowl? Because it's like with Jasper Bumrah, right, with India. Bumrah was bowled into the heavens and the earth. Like Bumrah was bowled so much, and he was so exhausted by the end of the series, you could see it. And we knew that was going to be the case. Australians, I was always saying, and most Australians who watch cricket were saying, it's okay that Jasper's getting a good early go in because we know he'll tire, and he did tire. And he did get whacked around a little bit later on, and they did bowl him too much. So I wonder how much Jofra Arthur is going to be bowled. Oh, that's going to be too high. No run. So I wonder if they will bowl Jofra Archer too much, considering he's clearly their primetime bowler. The Kiwi's on screen right now. Stokes. Big old Kiwi. The big old Kiwi. This is an interesting field placement right now from England. There is a gap. There is a gap down. Oh, jeez. He's bowling to the offside. There is a massive gap on the offside if he can open himself up to it. But then again, neither Steve Smith or Labuschagne are really that kind of batter who will open it up to the offside like that. People are really criticizing the Bears. They're going hard for players. Like putting that kind of money into Jade Campbell was incredible, really. Like that was a wild amount that they were saying. Incredible stuff. Geez, sorry, I looked at the Instagram. And we're going
got a 4. Good run. Smitty. With a boundary. That's the best shot of the day from the Aussies. Best shot of the day from the Aussie. Stevie Schmitty goes, Booshka. Huh? Deuce. Right in the nose. The schnoz. Good hit from Stevie Schmitty. Great hit. So I'm just messaging someone. I'm streaming. Leave me alone. I'm messaging Best Sport 2.0 right now saying I'm streaming. Leave me alone because he's messaging me a lot right now. That's a no run. No run. I'm telling them that I'm telling you to leave me alone. All right, we're back. That was a no run anyway. Good shot. That was a fantastic shot. Well, Australia get a bit of a move along now. Nice to see. They took their time. They were patient, which is exactly what we needed to see with Australia. And, oh my goodness me, Stevie Schmitty. Oh, it's a bushka. It's a bushka. It's a bushka. It's a kaboom in your mouth. You heard what I said. It's a kaboom in your mouth, son. That's a foursy. Stevie Smith with 2 4s in a row. Now we're starting to open it up. And I did say Stevie Smith was my highest scorer of the test. And right now he's doing all right. All right. I think we had someone say Weatherall would be the highest scorer of the test. And no run. Durad says this English bowling does mean business. Just needs Smith and Marnus to grind it out. They have copped some nasty deliveries. They absolutely have. And that's what I was saying. You know, they just need to get through the first 5 to 10 overs here of this final session. And then I'm kind of okay. I want to see them at least, like, anything under 40 will be disappointing. If we're 40 to 70, that's solid. If we're 70 plus, that's incredible with the next wicket. Cast comes in. Ooh, big swing, big miss. But anything under 40, we need to get 12 more runs. Otherwise, it's very disappointing still. Like, Uzi will come in, but I still would have preferred him earlier. But it's just because we couldn't have him in earlier. Big swing, big miss. Do you think people are too harsh on Weatherall, or was it just a good delivery, York it in, or was 2 leg side and should have been put away? Look at how he bats it, though. He completely missed it. He wasn't even aware of anything that was happening. Like, he completely missed it. And no run! No run! No run! Get that excitement, India. Ibrahim says, Duraz, but they have no spin, only pace. Yes, correct. Best Butcher Bananas is coming to England. Leave me alone, son. Leave me alone. How dare you? I knew you'd come here too as soon as I said that. I knew you'd pop into the chat to sing Kumbaya with us. $60 is crazy, by the way, Jesse. That's crazy stuff. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Best Sport 2.0 here, he is an Australian from Coffs Harbour who likes to support anyone but Australia in pretty much every single sport. The guy is a clown. He is a good bloke, but he is a clown of the highest degree. So this guy's an Australian and hates Australia. And I said to him, okay, look, if you don't like Australian Rugby League, I get it because we win everything. But surely cricket and Wallabies, and I said, I understand the Wallabies because they're so shit. But then he proceeds to tell me that he supports the All Blacks against the Wallabies, which is disgraceful. But the kicker was that he said that he supports England over Australia in the Ashes. It's the most diabolically disrespectful thing to the country of Australia I've ever seen. You've got wars in the world. You've got famines. You've got all this bad stuff that happens. And yet Best Sport 2.0 is putting himself in that caliber. Like, it's ridiculous, Best Sport 2.0. Wake up to yourself. You're Australian, going for England. Wake up to yourself. That's a Bolton Wanderers fan there.
Oh, he's gone. Well, Labuschagn's gone, and that's disappointing. And that is disappointing. That's 2 for 28. Labuschagne is gone. That was a good bounce, and it just bounces straight into the wicket, into the stumps. Labuschagne is gone. So Uzi's coming in. Uzi is coming on in. Yeah, that's no good, that. Like I said, we wanted to be at least on 40. At least Stevie Smith's still in with 17. A 9 for 41 is a very minus kind of number. Come on, Uzi. You need to perform here, dude. Uzi needs to perform, man. We cannot have him underperform again. Not possible. We cannot have him underperform again. All right. While this is switching batter, I'm going to stretch my legs. Give me one moment here. While this is switching batter. Bushka. Bretton says, get Trav out there. That's a disgraceful comment. Good stretch of the legs there. You need to stretch your legs, especially when I'm streaming all day. You have to stretch your legs at times. Especially when this chair isn't exactly the most comfortable chair. It's not like my chair I had on the Gold Coast. That was so comfy, that chair. This is a really shit chair. I need to get a better chair for these Asher streams. Jofra goes into Khawaja. Oh my gosh. I'll show you the chair. It's an awful chair. It's one of these ones. It's one of these awful chairs. It is so uncomfortable to sit all day on. So uncomfortable. That's another reason why I do get up quite a bit throughout these cricket streams. Oh, that guy was eating the pizza. That looks so good, that pizza just then. Well, this is the time to capitalize here, England. And shot. Oh, that's going to be maybe two. Go for two. Go for two, son. Go for two, Khawaja. No, they just went for the one. Okay. So they get Stevie Smith onto the strike. Brenton says, what chair is that? Did you find at the tip? Well, look, I'm not the one who lives here, mate. All right. So I'm just here when I come back to visit my family and whatnot. This chair is, well, the thing is it fits with the table that I've got this on. It's just a nice table with like glass at the top of it. It's a good table. But this chair is just not great. There'll be a better chair somewhere around that I can use. All right, Jofra coming in. Another ball. Oh, my goodness me. If Steve Smith went there, we'd be in trouble. We'd be in trouble. We've got a Sunderland fan there. We've got a Middlesbrough fan. We've got... is that Bromsgate? Oh, Broms. I don't even know what that is. Plymouth Argyle. Plymouth Argyle fans here. Well, there you go. Stoke, Newcastle United. Loughborough. Got Everton. Stoke City. Multiple Stoke City fans here. West Ham. Sheriff Hill. Oh, Newcastle United. Long day streaming. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, you should be on the recliner, bro. Oh, the recliner would be so good, mate. Oh my gosh, it'd be so comfy. What is good for this chair, though, is that when you want to, I don't know, some people like cracking their back, some people don't like cracking their back. I love it. I love the feeling of a back crack. When you, like, stretch back like this, it cracks your back. So it's a little bit of a massage, though. So at the very least, if it is hurting and whatnot, because of how shit the chair is, for long stints, you can just lean back. And you get a little bit of a crack going because it's so, like, hard at the back. Pause. That's a bit of a weird thing to say, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. All right, well, change the bowlers. Get Jofra Archer away from me, please. Yeah, I'm a back cracker. I'm a massive back cracker. Massive. Obviously, the chair is sponsored by Slapper. Oh, that chair is sponsored by Slapper. This chair is not sponsored by Slapper. The other chair was sponsored by Slapper, and that was a great chair. That was a fantastic chair that he bought for me. And no run. Cast is bowling. He's given up 15 runs through 3 overs. So quite a high amount of runs considering Australia's play style. It's only, like 5 runs and over is quite high. Yeah, I really think that the Australia have to try and keep Archer bowling so that he gets tired and they over bowl him. But also, it's so scary batting against him because he is so good. All right, next bowler from Cast. Oh my gosh, straight. It's going to be at least a run. It'll just be a run. So there'll be 2 for 30. Full right at the stumps there. It's always a nervous one where you see a fast bowler coming in for a big full slap up at the middle stump. Smith on 17 from 46, and he's back on strike. At least Kawaja's on 2 from 4. That's a good strike rate. It's a great strike rate, actually. So when he's on 100, he should be on 50. Come on, Smithy. Smug him. Okay. Don't get out, though. That's a good start. Don't get out would be the most important start of it all, really. Okay, so we've got about an hour and 10 minutes left to play. I would really like to not be on 3 wickets by the end of the day, but if we are, I do want to be looking at 60, 70. So I want another 30, 40 runs by the end of the day, but that's not how Australian play. We're probably going to be looking at the 50 marker. We probably are. Maybe 55. And no run. Brenton, you may have just ruined this for me. Brenton. Because I know that Steve Smith is batting right now. Yep, message retracted. I know that Steve Smith is batting right now. And he's just said, oh no, fuck. Well, that doesn't sound like a good thing. That sounds like Steve Smith is about to get out. If Steve Smith's about to get out, Brenton, we're going to have to see you in 5 minutes. And Steve Smith is out. Brenton, I'm sorry, my friend. We're going to have to see you in 5 minutes. You know the rules here, man. You know the rules here. You know what? We have to do it. We have to maintain consistency. Oh, dearie me. Well, Stevie Smith, he is gone. And now it's 3 for 30. And it's not looking fantastic here for Australia in day 1. It's looking very reminiscent to Test 1 against India. Test 1 against India last year, which, look, we went and dominated the series, but we lost really well. Ibrahim said Smith is gone as well. England actually might win. You jinxed yourself. Well, Australia are in trouble for sure, but there's still 7 wickets in hand, and we all know what Travis Head can do. We just got to really hope that someone stands up here, stands tall. Yeah, bit ahead. Now, can't get any combo action here today, but a bit ahead is a good start. Yeah, we're 3 down, Ibrahim. Relax. Exactly right. It's only 3 down. We've still got 17 wickets remaining. England have 10. We have 17 wickets. I think we're all right now. Like it's frustrating for sure. This is not looking spectacular, but again, there's a lot of cricket still to play. A lot of cricket. I did see Tim Narkey absolutely smashed. He absolutely smashed the blackjack. I think it was yesterday. Travis Head comes in. All right. Well, this is very important. 3 for 30. What were England at this time? I can't remember what England were at 30. Were they at 3 wickets as well? Starkey got 3 wickets early doors. I feel like they might have been around this area. One of these guys go, you start to worry a bit. Yeah, I would definitely say, especially if it's soon, we're still got an hour and 7 minutes left to play. I think if Travis Head goes, it'd be my biggest worry. Kawaja is still a worry for sure because then would be 4 wickets down. But I think if Travis Head goes, that'd be the biggest one. Seeing Labuschagne and Steve Smith go in quick succession is a massive worry, though. They're trying to get Travis Head to swing here. And he will get off the mark with a single. Okay. Well, it's a good start. It's a good start for Travis Head. At least he gets off the mark. We do know he'll like to swing the bat around. They are putting the fielders out there for that very, very reason, which leaves it open for a couple of sneaky singles. Now there are 3 wickets down. I need to see us at least get to 60, 70 by the end of the day. And with a guy like Travis Head in, you could see that. Sometimes he will go for a 6. A lot of the time he will go for a 4, but he is also a bit of a walking wicket at times too. So it's going to be a nerve-wracking watch here for this final hour and 6 minutes, and we really just got to hope that Travis Head does go a little bit hard, but also doesn't go too hard where he gets out. So Jofra Archer is still here. We've seen 13 wickets today, mind you. Just like 17 wickets last year on day 1. We saw 17 wickets on day 1 last year in Perth. Well, we're seeing 13 wickets today. This will be lucky to see out 2 days at this point. No, we'll get 2 days, but it definitely is ending on day 3. Absolutely. Jofra next up. And no run. Travis Head on strike. See, the thing is, Dom, it's a bit of a catch-22 with Archer. It's like, okay, sure, we don't want Archer here because he's so good at bowling and we're in a bit of strife at the moment. But also, we do want to tire him out and we do want to really make him bowl as much as he possibly can, like we did with Jasprit Bumrah last year. And Bumrah was exhausted by the end of that series. So it's a catch-22. There's positives and there's negatives. Next bowl. No run. They've really spaced this field out. Wow. Geez, when that Labuschagne wicket came at the worst time too, because we just got those couple of 4s with Steve Smith. He was really looking to open up a bit. And then Marn throws away his wicket. Literally hits the ball onto his own stumps. And that's obviously rattled Steve a bit. This is why you always wait to see both teams bat. Two for 7, Jofra Archer. Next ball. And go through. No. It's going to be no run. Polo says, don't fancy a draw. See, Polo, this is what I was saying before. I looked at the poll and I saw nearly 1,700 votes here. At the time, it was 1,600 votes. And it was 7% for the draw. 112 people. We did the percentages. 7% of 1,600 at the time is 112 people. How have 112 people voted the draw in the poll? Do you know, man? Like, what are we doing? England were all out in the first session and a half, and Australia with 3 wickets in less than a session based off of the session and a half. Oh my gosh, Travis Head just went for a swing and missed. It was close, though, to a wicket too. You know, why are people voting for a draw, man? In what world was this ever going to be a draw? In any world. It's fine weather for all 5 days. England play a style of batting that is just out of this world in regards to going all out attack. And that with that comes a lot of wickets. There was no world where this game was going to be a draw. So I don't understand where people got that from. Oh my gosh, that was close. Geez, we're missing Paddy Cummins, though. I really do feel like we've been missing Paddy Cummins in this game. I think we could have got him out earlier. I reckon we could have got him out for about a 140 if Paddy Cummins was bowling. Scotty Boland was so poor. He gave so many runs. I think Paddy Cummins limits that greatly and would have been able to pick up some wickets with Mitchie Starc early doors, and it would have put them under the pump even further. We weren't able to punish them for that 3 wickets fall early, which is what England have to do right this very second. We weren't able to punish them early, and they were able to open it up. And no run. Good bowling from Archer. So now it'll be Kawaja who comes on strike. So, yeah, England need to capitalise on this 3-wicket early fall, unlike what we didn't do. And then when Stokes went, they had Harry Brook and I can't remember the other one. And Harry Brook and somebody else, and they were able to get a few runs on the board. Once Brook went, Jamie Smith, and then once Brook went, my goodness me, they fell. Thompson single played side basketball. Mate, I've been streaming since 2 p.m. my time, which is 6 hours ago. Give me a break. Give me a break. Next ball, no run. Kawhi on a strike, got him against Cass. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I at least want to see 50. I at least want to see 19 more runs before the next wicket. Dearie me. That's no run. We're at a stage where we're excited for no runs. Oh my gosh, Khawaja's out. Oh my gosh, Khawaja is out. Khawaja's got to be dropped, bro. Khawaja's got to go, mate. Like, I'm sorry, that's pathetic. Khawaja's got to go. Khawaja's got to go, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but he does not have the form. He has it's past it. Like, I'm sorry, that's not acceptable. Khawaja's got to go. I don't think he should be playing in Adelaide. Truly, like it's at that point now where, look, sure, Khawaja can at times go for a good knock, but for the most part, Khawaja is struggling huge. Like, that's ridiculous that he's gone out there. It's ridiculous. It was a nothing ball. It was an actual nothing ball. It was a nothing ball from Cars. Absolutely nothing ball. Cam Green's in and we're at 30. Alarm bells ringing. Alarm bells are definitely ringing. Like, we've still got 16 wickets, but like alarm bells are definitely ringing. Brent says beyond diabolical. It's like that ball, to get out from that ball is diabolical. You can understand why Labba. Oh, wait, switch to 7 or 7 plus. Oh, my goodness me. And now I've got to switch back to 7. I've got to switch back to 7 because now 7, mate, is. How stupid is that? Like, Marn getting out to drop for Archer, that ball was good. Like, if you want to make an argument for Weatherall, sure, from Archer, that ball was good, but also he didn't know what he was doing. Like, he was all over the shop. But Khawaja getting out there, that was really pathetic. The ball was nothing. We need Travis Head to go crazy. We really do. We need Travis Head to go crazy. Last year, Perth is crazy for day ones. Last year, we saw 17 wickets fall on day one against India. 17 wickets. Well, today, we've seen 14 wickets already, and there's still an hour to go here in day one. And that's going to be no run. Like, this is poor stuff from Australia's batters. Poor stuff. Second ball is Test Cricket. I'm sorry, but there's no excuses for it. Like, he didn't even know where the ball was. He wasn't even close to the ball at any stage. Heady needs a centie. Oh, dude, like, if Travis Head got a hunch, I think that every person in Australia not only owes him a beer, but owes him a lap dance. Truly. They owe him a lap dance. Every Australian owes Travis Head a lap dance if he can get a hunch. But if he doesn't get at least... If he doesn't get a 50, he owes everyone a lap dance. Every Australian citizen. Every single one. Oh, they're saying it's a nasty delivery from Cars to Usman. I'm sorry, but no, I disagree. I was actually considering that, Daz, but I'm not going to say that. So Cars, next ball, 5 balls down, and no run. I genuinely don't know what Australia are doing. It's like they're just waiting for a moment and then not doing anything with the weight. Like, it's not... Steve Smith hit a couple forwards. Outside of that, Australia aren't batting. Like, they're not. They're just defending. Like, so what? When do we open up? Like, when does Australia actually kind of
have a crack here because there's 57 minutes to go here of day one. You're already 4 wickets down. You had Thumb Clan get out for 0. Labba got done from a good ball. Steve Smith fine. Khawaja got out from a shit ball. Like, what happens from here? What's Australia's plan? They're not attempting to hit the ball. They're not even attempting to go for anything. Dre says, I come back and said 1 for 4. This is why I wasn't going to celebrate 2 hugs and needed to see his bat too. This is what I've been saying all day today. At no point did I say we'd won this game. I kept saying you need to see both teams bat. But even with that being said, this is so poor. Like, this is really poor stuff. And very reminiscent of the game against India last year. It's exactly like the India test last year in Perth. And we still could beat that. It was 17 wickets on day one last year. We've already seen 14 wickets today with 55 minutes to go. I could very easily see if this Australian team doesn't click on at all, I could very easily see them being all out in the next 55 minutes. Tobias Crook says, we've just got to dig in. So the end of the day, into stumps, shows something. We're not playing good cricket shots. They are bowling tough areas like in. Well, like you are seeing, like Joffa they are bowling well. Don't get me wrong. They are bowling well here, England. There is nothing. I'm not criticising England's bowling. I am criticising Australia's game plan right now because it does look like they are sitting in and then they're getting done over. So we're never going to see any runs because they're just sitting in and waiting for, oh my goodness me. They're sitting in and waiting for the right moment, but the right moment's not coming. They're just getting out. Like, I don't understand where do they go from here then? Because they're currently still down by 139 runs. And again, this is just the first innings. Everything can change in the second innings. I'm aware of that. But the way this is going, you need to at very least, to keep this game competitive, get to, 120? 150? To at least be within range? And that's still disappointing. Give me 1 second here. Oh, wait, no, maybe I've got it on mute. Oh, yeah, I do. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. They have to get to 120, 150. Have to. And that's going to be at least a single. So we'll take the single there for Travis Heads. He'll be on 4 for 34. And, you have to criticise Usman Khawaja. You have to. I don't care that he's coming at 4. You still should be able to hold your own there. Khawaja should be able to hold his own there. Ricky's not happy in commentary. There's not a single Australian that should be happy with what's being shown right now. He right. We need to work on partnerships now. Absolutely. All right, so Cameron Green. He will. Yes, come on. Good shot, Cameron. We need shit like that. It's a boundary. That's a boundary. Okay, we need that. That's a huge shot from Cammy Green. He came with a big wicket in the English innings, and that's a huge shot there from Cameron Green to give us a bit of confidence again. But this is exciting. This is what cricket is. Like, you want to be criticising. You want to be, talking. Like, this is what we want to see in the sense of a competitive game. So it's like it's a bit of catch-22 where obviously I don't like that Australia is struggling right now, but also I love the fact that this is a highly competitive game, and that's why it's so exciting to watch that 4 just happen then. It's so exciting because the tension is built up, and this is what the sport is all about. And that's cricket. Test cricket flows, ebbs and flows. You feel confident, and then you get whacked for 6, and then you're feeling awful, and then you'll whack at 6. Like, that's just how it goes. So right now we're feeling a bit down, but that 4 could fire us up here. And this is why the Test cricket is the best format, Ibrahim. 4 for 38 here. Cameron Green on strike. And no run. Okay, so 7 runs from the over. I take it. 7 runs from the over. I take it. Durant says, no excuse for Khawaja. You can argue him coming in later is better than opening and facing the deadly opening combination as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. I did not rate the ball from Cast. I think it was a normal ball. And Khawaja was playing a ridiculous shot, and it just didn't work. And now it's ridiculous. Khawaja is so out of form. When is he ever in form? He'll get 100 randomly. Like, he will. He'll go get 100 randomly, and then it'll be like, oh, wow, maybe he's actually back and right again. And then he'll go out for like a 12, or he'll go out for a 2, or he'll go out for, 14. And you're just like, whoop shit. WinViz, as it stands, has it basically even. Like, you don't even worry about that.
Last year it had India to win the series at like 65% at one stage. And over the top! Come on, Travis Head. It doesn't have the distance on it for a 4, but it should be a 3. He does get 3 runs. Okay, let's do this, Australia. Come on. Dom says, Test is the best format as long as it isn't played on tarmac runway pitches of India. Yeah, or Bangladesh, or Pakistan, or even Sri Lanka. You hate those pitches, dude. Sri Lanka is the worst pitch of the lot. Sri Lanka is just, ugh. Lagan says, I haven't been able to watch the Ashes so far, but has both teams' batting been shit or has both teams' bowls have been good? Mitchell Starc was incredible. 7 wickets. Mitch Starc was fantastic. England's bowling has been really strong. Khawaja, stupid shot. Jake Weatherald, you could argue a mix of not knowing what he was doing. Also alongside a really good bowl from Jofra Archer. Steve Smith, bit of a mixed shot. And Labuschagne got done by a good ball. Draz says, mate, did you see South Africa beat India in a pitch where India tried to doctor it? Draz, we beat India in Ahmedabad, which was a doctored pitch for the ODI World Cup final. They doctored that pitch and we whooped them. We absolutely smashed them. Travis Head absolutely annihilated them. That was a doctored pitch from India. And we absolutely slapped them in their own home country in a World Cup final in the ODI through Travis Head getting, 150 or whatever it was? India very well. This is why when Indians call Steve Smith a cheater, it's just like, bro, look in the mirror. Like half of their back 15 years ago, they were done for match fixing. Sachin Tendulkar has been done for cheating. Like it's incredible the hypocrisy from Indians when they come and criticize Australia for cheating. You're just like, you serious? Like you serious? Out of all countries, you get this team, buddy, mints and all. Like. It's just ridiculous, the hypocrisy of so many countries. New Zealand have a right to criticise because they haven't been caught out cheating. But pretty much every country has been caught out cheating, especially a lot of those Asian countries. Oh my gosh, that was a good bowl. Ugh. That's why last year is so hypocritical. It's so funny. They tried to blame that pitch when it's your own freaking backyard home pitch. Ahmedabad. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Full squad of spinners, 2 wickets a day, so many draws, so many. Like, what's the point of going to the game? Okay, this is a little bit in the balance right now. If these guys can get a good partnership, we just need to see a good partnership here. We're going to see at least 50 runs scored today. Like 4 wickets is very harsh. If we can get through the rest of this day without a wicket, if we can get through the rest of this day without a wicket, we're actually still probably in the advantage. Probably. Because then we'd probably be on about 60, 65, 4 wickets, 6 wickets in hand, a good day of batting tomorrow. Travis Head and Cameron Green can open up well. I do think getting through to tomorrow morning is very important here in a lot of ways with at least one of these guys here. Cameron Green on strike. No run. Didn't an India cricketer get a full life ban for being associated with bookmakers early 2000s? Dude, there was 20 of them. Yeah, you talking about the match fixing incident? There was 20 national cricketers that got caught with it. It wasn't just one. Maybe there was one that got the book thrown at him, but... We've had enough easy wins at home versus England. Time for a challenge now and embrace it and find a way to win this game. Dude, if we win this game, it'd be incredible. Because when we watched Smith go out... Oh, no, maybe... Yeah, when we watched Smith go down... No, Khawaja was probably the lowest point that we've felt so far. To be 4 for 30 or whatever it was. Now, that's horrific. So Gus Atkinson comes back into the bowling attack. He's given up 9 runs from 5 overs. Stop it. They're going up for nothing. Oh, Travis Head is limping right now. 2013 IPL as well. So much incidents, Dom. That's why it was so funny to see the hypocrisy. Like sandpaper, sandpaper, sandpaper. It's like, okay, match fixing. Ridiculous. But I will say it was very easy. It was much easier traveling to India this year with that trump card. Like if any Indian wanted to talk about cricket and wanted to talk down about cricket, I'm so grateful Australia won that test series, bro, because I always had that up my sleeve. I also had Ahmedabad. Oh my gosh. Commentary just said got him. Jeez, that went. Who's the clown who just said got him? That was a huge inside edge. They go for a single. That probably should have got him there. But I didn't think it got him, and commentary went off like he was gone. I did see the heavy inside edge that missed, but I'm surprised that didn't hit the wicket. With that being said, it didn't look like it originally. All right, next bold here from Atkinson. No run. Cameron Green on strike. 45 minutes left. How didn't that not get into the stumps? Wild stuff, dude. It should have. I don't think it was as close as commentary thought, but it should have. It's so awkward for these Australian batters. Really awkward stuff. No run. At least get to 50 with no more wickets. At the very minimum, dude. At the very minimum. Yeah, a lot of short balls here. 61% making it super awkward. But yeah, the bowling length percentage is really heavy into that mid-range. Mid to short, but mainly short. Next bowl. No run. Atkinson's been bowling really well. I wasn't expecting as much out of him today. He hasn't got the wicket yet, but he's limited for 10 runs, 5.5s. That's about less than 2 runs and over. Like he's holding them out pretty well, which is a very typical stat line for a test match from normal teams, not for England. So head on 8, Green on 4. Next bolt. Oh my gosh. I tell you what, like, it's actually incredible the commentary circle jerking the living shit of England. It's like, okay, sure, Australia are finding trouble right now, but why weren't you criticizing England as heavy when they were struggling in their game, in their first innings? Also, we still have 6 wickets left, and they are only leading by about 130. We've got 6 wickets left. Okay, we're in a lot of trouble if we lose one of these wickets without getting some runs here. But why are they so quick to and heavy to criticize and say Australia's going to lose this series if this is the way it goes? There is still a full innings for both teams. Like, there's still a full innings for both teams. Plus, we've got 6 wickets in hand right now. And then 4 extra test matches. Day 1 batting difficulty. Morning session moderate. Afternoon session easy. Evening session hard. Oh, it's definitely been hard. Oh, no. Okay, it's going to go for a 4. Okay, thank God. Oh, yes, it will. Okay. Geez, I thought that was going to get nicked in behind there to the wiki, but that will be a 4. That will be a 4 for Travis Head. You love that. That was scary. We need Robbo, Jackie Leach, Haseeb Hameed, and Rory Burns back. At least we've got Zach Crawley. Tom. This is a pretty weak Australia side. Sure, and yet this is still competitive. Mitchie Stark's still got 7 wickets. They're acting like England made 400. Exactly. If they're only on 172, even if we got all out now, there's still a chance. It's not a great chance, but it's still a chance there. Like, it's not like they hit a massive number as it is. And there's going to be a couple of runs. There's at least 2 there. No, just the 1. They just went for the 1 there. Okay, so they got Travis Head on strike. Oh, they were 4 leg buys, by the way. Oh, Cameron Green on strike. Yeah, England make 172. They get somewhat criticised, but not heavy. And then Australia, still 6 wickets in hand. Yeah, in a tough spot, but only down by about 125, are getting told that they're not winning the whole series at the moment. No run. All right, a nervy 40 minutes to go here, lads. A nervy 40 minutes to go. All right, so have we still got 7% as the draw? So nearly 1,800 votes and 7% draw. You guys are off your rocker. You guys are off your rocker. Whoever voted for draw, I want you to seek a therapist. I want you to seek a therapist. That's what I want you to do. Next bolt. I thought I might have heard something too. There's some of them are going up for it. I don't think they'll go for it. Not enough of them are convinced. Oh, I don't think so. I thought I might have heard something here. I hope they don't review this. No, they're not going to review it. I thought I heard something. I don't know if it was that, but I thought I can understand why they've reviewed. They've looked. Ooh. Oh, maybe it hits his leg. Yeah, I think it hits his pocket. Yeah, it's his pocket that it hits. I knew I definitely heard something. But it's okay. Just hit the pocket. Is that a moan? From me? Did I moan? Did I? I don't know. No run. So England have 2 DRS reviews. Australia have 3. They did lose that one. Straight to the OnlyFans. I didn't even know I moaned. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, genuinely. All right, interesting time of the game. So 5 runs off 2.5 overs. Woods given up. And we'll take the single. All right, so Green's on 5 runs from 20 balls. Head's on 9 runs from 15 balls. It's Australia 4 for 48. I would love to know where England were at this stage. I would love to know where they were. Let me do this. Okay, so change a bowler, which I would assume is going to be still Cast, because Cast is bowling well as we currently speak. I'm just going to move this up like that. Alex Carey and next, he can potentially go for 20 to 40 on a good day. 20 to 40. I guess we did see him against India. I think get to 70 once. He's usually good for about 20 to 40. If he could get 20 to 40, that already by Carey alone gets us to 68 to 88. And then the other 5 wickets just need to kind of patch it up a bit more. Jeez. I don't think that was dropped. I think that bounced, didn't it? Straight back at the bowler, but I think that was a bit of a bounce. Who gets the home ground advantage in Perth? Probably England in a lot of ways. Oh, yeah, that does actually go straight back at the bowler, but he just... Oh, dude, it was actually really close. That was actually super close to a wicket there. So Gus Atkinson is actually bowling, not Carson. Next bolt. No run. I thought it originally bounced, but it didn't. It did actually just go up into the air. So Australia get a little bit lucky there. A little bit lucky there. To 37 minutes to go of day one. It's very important that these guys stay in for the next 37 minutes. Hans's head was saying, I would love both to stay in. One. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. It would have been close at the start, but I think he would have probably just been fine, but a single for Green. Where you spend the holidays, mate? I'm in Fiji until mid-January, and then I'll be off to Vietnam. Jeez, it's a tough throw. If he gets that, it's incredible, but he would have been safe. Yeah, I'm in Fiji. Then back to Vietnam in January. Then off to Philippines in March. Then off to Indonesia in May. And then I think Malaysia in July. And then I think Laos in September. And then I think Taiwan or something I can't remember. Anyway, I've got a whole list of things. Whole list of places. And then we slowly transition across in 2028 across to like India and then Turkey, Greece. And then anyway, lot of places. There's no run there. Greece, and then I think it's like Romania down to Egypt, and then into Africa. Laos is near Thailand, isn't it? It's above Cambodia. So Cambodia here, Thailand, Vietnam, Laos. So above Cambodia, in between Thailand and Vietnam. That's this world tour. Yeah, I've got some documentary style videos coming out in BKRtravel, like documentary vlogs. Really crazy shit. Lots of planning. Starting up in Fiji. But like, yeah, it's pretty full on videos, dude. A lot of planning is going into it. I just wasn't really into the whole music reactions and just chatting and hotel reviews and stuff like that. It just wasn't my kind of deal. I got bored with it already. So it's like I need, for my content to be good, I need to be enjoying what I'm doing, which is like I enjoy cricket, I enjoy rugby league. With travel, I needed to find something and I found it, but it's going to take a lot of work and it will be good. The real Mr. Worldwide. Mate, when you see this kind of content I'm talking about, documentary style travel vlogging in these parts of the world, like it's kind of scary actually, some of the things I'm planning to do. Hunt says he's been in good form. The guys have been zipping the ball around, but hopefully he softens the ball up. Who are we talking about here, Hunt? Or are you talking about Travis Head? Yeah, Travis Head's solid. Very good. Just need him to keep on with it. All right, Mark Wood back into the bowling attack. And shot through. No. Oh, my gosh. They nearly get run out here, but they do get a single. Do they? Brenton, I've already figured that out. The countries that I'm in during... well, the thing is that I can base myself in a good area where there is good internet. And then just during the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I can go off into these remote villages and stuff like that. Like, if you're into, like, culture, mythology, and all this type of stuff, some dark shit. But, like, if you're into really niche, interesting things that are quite unknown in the world, well, that's the kind of stuff that we're doing. And good shot, but it'll just be a single. Good field placement. Some head definitely softens the ball up. Yeah, absolutely, Dom. That's exactly right, actually. I've never seen something more beautifully and eloquently put, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's really eloquent. So we got the 50. We got the 50 bomber, 50 bomber, 50 bomber, 50 bomber. 4 for 50, Australia trail by 122 runs. Still with 6 wickets in hand. But yet the commentary will make you try to believe that the game is over, the series is done, and Australian cricket has folded. I'll try to make you feel like this is the Cleveland Browns. Brent's defeated bomb, exactly right. Oh, shot! Go for 4, go for 4, go for 4, go for 4, go! Drive! Too slow of an outfield. But it'll be a 3, though. It'll be a 3. Booshka! Too slow of an outfield. Is it a 3 or a 2? Surely they went for 3 there. Surely. Yeah, 3. So 453. Good shot. We need these guys to develop this partnership solidly. That was arguably a no ball too, mind you. They didn't pick it up. Oh, that was a nasty one, man. But it's fine. Cameron Green's okay. It kind of went up into his helmet area, but it's okay. But no, like the things that I've been researching and Googling for BKRtravel, dude, like this is going to be, if I do this right, if I get what I'm planning to do right and I prepare it and I plan for it and I make the content schedule strong, like it's going to be the most crazy journey, but also kind of scary in a lot of ways. Hunt says they were only doing slightly better at this point. They just had Brooks to make it look better. I don't think they were doing better at this point. I think they were in a very similar spot, weren't they? I think it was definitely 3 wickets. I don't know if it was 4 wickets though. They wouldn't have been on much more than this. But the thing is that Harry Brook is what did it for them. They might have only been on 3 wickets to be fair. But Travis Head is our Harry Brook, and Harry Brook's their Travis Head. Had to have been, yeah. Because they were 160 for 5 and then ended 172 all out. So they're just checking in on Cameron Green right now. I think he's okay though. Dom says to hit 6 foot 39. 6 foot 39? What? Cam Green in the head, you need to bowl bloody high. He's like 6'8" or something like that. 6'9", is he? He's a tall dude, man. He's not my height. No way. I'm 6'2", 6'3". He's not my height. He'd be taller than me, surely. He's a big dude. So a bit of a drinks break right now. Still got about 30 minutes left of gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. 30 minutes left of gameplay, and it is in the balance. Advantage England-ish, but it is in the balance. 6-7. I'm timing you out for a minute. If he ends up actually being 6-7, Daz, if he ends up being 6-7, I deeply apologise. But for the time being, you need to be slapped for a minute, Daz. You do. You do. And you know why. You know why. Because I'm sick. Like, especially after the Penrith Panthers Instagram post today about 6-7. That shit made my brain cells disappear. And I've got lacking brain cells to start off with. So for you to continue on with that deserves a timeout for a minute. Dear me, Daz. Get a grip of yourself. I'm actually going to Google it to see if he was being honest or if he was taking the piss. Cameron Green height. 1.98 meters. Oh no. Is that actually legit? 1.98 meters to feet is... yeah, you're full of shit, Daz. You're full of shit. 6.4... Well, basically 6.65. Basically 6.5. I don't want to live forever. Great song. He's 6'7" with shoes on. Daz, if you say that number again, I'm timing you out for 5 minutes. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Not for me, not for the chat. Don't do it to yourself. Penrith does like brain cells. That is also a valid discussion point that I'm very much here for. Very much here for. All right, might go quickly splash water in my face again just to get us going for that 7 foot in high heels, just to get us going for the final half an hour of scary, terrifying gameplay where Australia's going to look like they're going to get a wicket every single second, and hopefully we survive. And it's like 4 for 70 by the end of the day. That would actually be Red Rocket. That'd be Red Rocket. All right, guys, give me 1 second.
Right, we're back. We're back. Final 30 minutes. Final 25 minutes or so. Let's do it. Give me your predictions for what the final score finishes up at. What does the final score finish up at? Today is what I'm talking about. Not talking about the end of the game. I'm going to say I'm going to back in my team and going to be confident there's no wicket. I'm going to say 4 for 74. 21 more runs, no wickets. That'd be sexy stuff. It'd be sexy stuff. It would be sexy. It'd be the equivalent of OnlyFans in cricket. Dasmate says, okay, yeah, I've just went and watched the Panthers Insta post and I can confirm they've been blocked. Good point. And great that you've done that for yourself. Great if you've done that. Something you probably should have done for about 20 years ago, really. Even before they had Instagram, I would have blocked them. So 4 for 53. No run. Cameron Green on the strike. Mark Wood is bowling. And we've gone to an ad in the middle of a... Oh, wait, is that the final ball, was it? Okay, we're not in the middle of a... not in the middle of an over. We have gone to an ad. Oh, I do remember, though, at the end of this Ashes series, after 25 days of Ashes cricket, mate, you get tired of these streams, but like the 5th test is always so tiring because you just like you've sat effectively for 7, 14, 21, 28, 35 times 5. So I don't know why I had to do that individually, but 35 times 5, like you've sat for that long watching cricket. It gets a big slog when you get to that final game, man. That'll be at the beginning of January. It'll just be after New Year's too. I'll be in the process of going to Vietnam. Oh, mate, I'll be exhausted. I'll be exhausted. People don't realize, like they say, people just think that you sit there and you talk and it's not tiring and you're just sitting and watching sport. It is actually quite exhausting. It is quite exhausting to sit and stay focused and maintain conversation for hours and hours and hours on end, especially during cricket where it's not, especially Test cricket, where it can be very slow for a very long point of time. You absolutely need to chat. I really respect anybody who does cricket streams with nobody on their channel, because if you do Test cricket and you've got like 2 people, like it's all great, the 2 people is fine, but it's so difficult to chat if you don't have the comments to bounce off, because Test cricket is such a long drag of nothing happening for a long time. Tobias Crook says 4 for 76 and the end of the day. Mate, 4 for 76. Yeah, it's close to what I predicted. That is close to what I predicted there. Well, we're 4 for 50. Well, we're 4 for 56. Sorry, my stream's just cut out a little bit here. Future media. They had AFL draftees doing videos about the 6-7 thing and even what ages unks at us. Yeah, the Panthers replied to Mitch Kenny, and said that he's an unk for not liking it. They're obviously, all the social medias are trying to get onto the youth, which, look, fair enough. We had our own things, though. What did we have back in the day? What was our, 6-7? Like, your mum was pretty popular. Like, just a reply of your mum to anything. Your mum. I don't think anyone really uses that anymore. 4 for 57. Next ball to Travis Head. And shot at the top. That's a 4, baby. Woohoo! Get that up the esophagus, England. Travis Head with a 4. That is sexy stuff. That is sexy stuff from Travis Head. That is sexy stuff from Travis Head. Oh, 21? Yeah, I guess 21. I don't think it was as big as the 6-7 thing. Youth won't be on it for long, fair. Yeah, what's 9 plus 10? 21. Yeah, that's the most similar, I guess. Yeah. We had that what was that he's trying to open up here. I'm in my mum's car. Broom, broom. Or that one with those girls, that Scottish lady. Which, the one where she's like, which one of us took a shot? And That was so. I can't remember what I can't put a Scottish accent on and save my life. But that was so good. They were like singing them. Damn Daniel. Damn Daniel was that was relatively recent though. What was that, like 5 years ago or so? Oh! Oh my gosh. That was risky from Travis Head. He's trying to open it up though. He is trying to open it up a bit here. Oh, Steve Smith must be nervous right now. 4 for 61. Real ones remember Vine. So I wasn't really on Vine. I never really got into Vine. But I knew like Logan Paul and stuff from Vine. But I was always YouTube. Took a what? Like a shot. Shut. Need to crash up. See you tomorrow, mate. All right, Jay. We'll see you tomorrow, bro. Oh, no. No, it's fine. It's fine. He's on. Me saying, oh, no, was me not wanting Jay to go. We miss you already, Jay. We miss you already. All right, end of the over. Still 4 for 61. Come on, Aussie. Come on. Come on. Come on, Aussie. Come on. What are more things like the In Me Mum's Car Boom Boom? What was that dance where everyone froze? That was a big one. Where like everyone freezes in place. Not like Gangnam Style was huge, but that was really dedicated because of the song. Harlem Shake, wasn't it? No, Harlem Shake was also huge. Yeah, everyone's frozen and then start dancing randomly. Yeah, the Harlem Shake was probably was a massive thing. And Gangnam Style. Next bowl and no run. 48,600 current attendance at Optus Stadium. So not sold out, but close enough. Close enough. We're on here. Come on, Australia. Just fire up for this final little bit. Hey, Macarena. Well, that's way before. Like, that's been going on since what? When did that start? That would have been before even my time. Hey, Macarena. Like, that was still huge in the early 2000s and stuff like that. But surely that was beforehand. That was like an older generation thing, no? Hey, Macarena. Did I wonder if they do that anymore? Ah, good couple of runs here from Greeny. 4 for 63. Come on. Mannequin challenge, Greg. That's the one. The mannequin challenge. Yeah. Oh, big one as well. The plank. The dumb shits who would do planks on train tracks and shit. Or they'll do like a plank on the side of a skyscraper. And not like professionals who do those like really crazy stunts where they climb massive skyscrapers and shit. Like dickheads who would just lie on the side of a balcony railing and do the plank. Dude, so many people died because of that trend. Oh, no, the worst trend ever was those idiots who had the laundry detergent and were like eating laundry detergent. That was the most dumbfounding thing I'd ever seen in my life. Ah, another shot of green. We're opening up here, Australia. We're opening up. Get into him. Whip him, man. Whip him. Whoosh. 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 Whip him, son. Whip him. Whip him. Trap 107 runs, 4 for 65. Fidget spinners and bottle flipping. Bottle flipping, yeah. That's fidget spinners were pretty cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the shit back in the day. Killer Clowns. What was that? That was like 2013, 14 kind of deal. That was like at the start of when social media really started popping off. Oh, do you remember Connie 2012? That was the greatest. That was the greatest. It had everyone. No run. Connie 2012 was crazy because it like sent the world and everyone felt they had to donate to this random African village because of some global powerhouse leader who was going to take over or some shit. Connie 2012, and then it was all found out that it was a complete scam. It was completely full of shit. Like the guy didn't exist or something like that. Well, why are you coming fuss? Why you come fuss? Why you come fuss? That's a big English thing, actually. Dom says, the moment we actually make runs is when we stop talking about cricket. We're actually exactly right. We're not talking about cricket. We're talking about a history of random trends to combat 6-7. And we're actually scoring some runs now and getting some exciting batting going. Tarzos. Oh, the old Tarzos and the chip packets. Yeah. They were rough. They felt like really scratchy and shit. Leave Britney alone. Dude, that person was real, yeah? It wasn't like an act or something. A lot of those things end up being acts. I'm pretty certain that was a legitimate reaction. Didn't a guy in school fall off a balcony planking? I think that's probably where I'm taking that memory from, Brenton. Yeah. Especially being from the Gold Coast. Yeah, tripod challenge. Oh, like people eating the Cameron Green, have my babies. He's hit a 4. And we're on here, Australia. 4 for 69. I'm so glad we didn't end up on 67, dude. So glad. So glad. Oh, we're opening up, son. Get this up, yeah. Dude, if we can keep on like this and not get a wicket in the next 16 minutes, that's really sexy stuff. My goodness me. Fish on a rice cake. I don't even know what that is. I can't even think of what that is. All this shit was like 10 years ago. I'm basically unstatus. We are all unstatuses. The ice bucket challenge, yeah. The ice bucket challenge where everyone would just tag everyone. And at the end of the day, people just started telling people to piss off and stop tagging me in this shit. Like, you do an ice bucket thing and no one would donate. Like, people didn't realize the ice bucket challenge was like a charity thing. It was like telling you to donate, and people like forgot the donating part and just did the ice bucket challenge, which defeated the whole purpose of the challenge. Yeah, the Space Jam ones, they were the greatest, Brenton. Yeah, they were the early days. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. Sitting on a toilet. That was great. Sitting on a toilet. Oh, geez, good. There were some good things. I don't know how much the kids of today would really. Surely they'd probably find the whole sitting on a toilet thing funny. Oh, the old YouTube rewinds used to be awesome before they destroyed it. YouTube rewinds, where they would get every like big YouTuber into a video and just. But they ruined it. What was it, 2017 or something? It was the most disliked video of all time on YouTube, and that's why they turned the dislike feature off. That was the reason why, because if you are too young, YouTube used to have a dislike feature where you could see the dislikes. So now you can dislike a video, but you can't see how many people have disliked it. Back in the day, it was open range. You could see likes, dislikes, everything. Disgusting. That's the one, Greg. That's the one I'm trying to say. With the took a shit. Disgusting. That's the one I was trying to say before with the heavy Scottish accent. Which one of yours took a shot? I can't do a Scottish accent. I can do disgusting, but I can't do the other part of the Scottish accent. All right, 4 for 69 here for Australia. 20 runs for Head, Green 15. You're an OG if you grew up watching Cheese TV. Geez, that is young stuff. Because they had The Rock in it. The Rock is not a YouTuber. The prick was famous before YouTube. But there's a lot of problems. There was a lot of problems with YouTube Rewind in like 2017 or whatever it was. It had like no story. It was just stupid and just a money grab, really. So Head 20 for 29, 15 for 34 for Green. About 15 minutes left of gameplay. Come on. All right, here's your question. Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon? This is a very important question that will tell me a lot about you and if you're a good person or not. Very important question. One of the most important questions in life, I would actually argue. You know, people talk about religion, people talk about politics. I talk about not Disney Channel, Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. It's the most important question in life. It is. Forget Democrats, forget Republicans. Forget this, forget that. That's the most important question in life. Jake Paul's This Every Day, Bro song had about 6 million dislikes before it got removed. The best thing about that is that Mr. Beast got famous because of that video. The reason why Mr. Beast is successful today all started because he listened to Jake Paul's It's Every Day, Bro for dead set, like 40 hours, 24 hours straight or something like that, just on repeat. And he did it on video. 4 minus 67 plus 2. I don't even know what's happening there. All right, so they've got an add-on right now. I watched both. Yeah, but what do you prefer? Clippy Wooden says old school Cartoon Network. Old school Cartoon Network. So are you talking like Jimmy Neutron, Powderpuff Girls, Bravo? Is it Jimmy Bravo or something like that? I can't remember. Jeez. All right, Ben Stokes. He's come out for a bowl. The England captain, the Kiwi. Alex Rackstraw says, what's the time in Aussie? Just got into work here. So I'm in Fiji at 8:49 p.m. Are you asking in Perth? If you're asking in Perth, then it's probably about 5:49 p.m. because in Sydney it's 7:49 p.m. In Brisbane it's 6:49 p.m. And then I think they're an hour in front of Perth, which is so 5:49 p.m. If I'm wrong, please correct me, guys, but I'm pretty certain that's the case. So there's about probably 10 minutes or so until the end of the first day here, Alex. 4:49 Perth. Thank you, Dom. So I got it right. Oh, wait. Is this going to 5 or 6? I feel like we've got only 10 minutes to go. Does this go 5 p.m. or 6 p.m.? I feel like it goes to... I thought it was going at 6, but it might actually be 5. Wait, do we still have another hour or so? Oh, Ed and Eddie, yeah, that was the shit. That was the shit back in the day. It was every day, bro, to boxing Anthony Joshua. What's happening? He had to rig the world. Crazy looking forward to the night games. 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. here is too much. Yeah, well, we have the same thing when it's over in England. Alex, you should think about us when we're watching the Premier League every week. But yeah, no, you're right. Especially, like, you wouldn't have been happy with how England were batting-wise, but you'd be happy with how they're bowling, kind of. Now Australia are working their way back into the game. They're 4 for 69. But overall, like, you'd be, considering your batting was poor, you'd be pretty happy that Australia haven't been able to really dominate this batting themselves. People says, yeah, Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, that's the one. Johnny Bravo, Courage the Cowardly Dog, the great. Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog with that old lady. I saw an Instagram reel the other day making the joke out of, like, would you hit? And one of them for yes to would you hit was the old lady from Courage the Cowardly Dog. I was just like, that's enough Instagram for one day, mate. It's enough Instagram for a day for sure. I had enough of Instagram. It's either just pure racism, anti-Semitism, or like taking the piss. Ah, it's a 4! It's a 4 from Cameron Green. No, it's not. It's a 3. It was very close though. But it's like it's either racism, anti-Semitism, or really making like the cartoons that we've grown up over-sexualized. Like, it's incredible. Instagram's so funny, dude. Greg Fitz says, I always forget how big Australia is with all those time zones. Well, Greg, blame New South Wales and Victoria. Mind you, New South Wales lost the origin, so don't at me in regards to your time zone, New South Wales. You're in the wrong time zone. Queensland won origin, so that means that time zone is correct. But usually, on normal time, it is all one time slot down the East Coast. But because these Muppets down south like to be different and be very hipster and cool, they change the time zone an hour, which is just stupid. So that's why it's all different. But Adelaide and whatnot is about half an hour difference. But Adelaide with daylight savings time is actually half an hour in front of Brisbane, even though Brisbane is way more further over the East Coast than Adelaide. Ridiculous. Just stupid. Oh, Olivia Reed with the $15 redo donation says, I'm here, just finished work. What a day. I need a double shot of vodka. Crazy day, Olivia. Appreciate you for the dono. Get around you. You did forget to say another day, another dono, though, Olivia. That's where the disappointment arises. Clippy Wooden says, I deleted Instagram and Reddit today. I'll be back. Need a detox. It's brain rot. So can someone actually tell me if we've got another 10 minutes here or we've got another hour and 10 minutes? I actually don't know if it ends at 5 or it ends at 6 or maybe it extends half an hour. I don't think it'll extend half an hour. But does anyone know if this actually finishes at 5 or 6 p.m. local time? I feel like it's 5. 7 minutes to hold out. It's beautiful. Olivia says, member for 31 months. 31 months supporting this Muppet. I am Muppet, but I'm the king of the Muppets, which means that you are all Muppets. I'm the king of it. I'd rather be the best Muppet of all time than just a Muppet. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take the Muppet call, but you're a Muppet. You're a pretty good Muppet, but maybe not the best upper echelon Muppet Mushit. Well, that tells you how much of a Muppet I am. 4 for 72 here. Australia.
down by 100 runs now. Us chat GBT, eh? Oh my goodness me, we're on fire at the moment. Dazman says New South Wales handed Queensland Origin just like the Raiders, Panthers, and Storm handed the Broncos a premiership by choking. Do you have a crown? I can get a Burger King crown. Instagram reference for everyone. One of the greatest. Now that is an Instagram reel that every day I'll see that reel. Like I can't get away from it. I cannot get away from that reel. The Burger King hat reel. Or was that a single? No. Still 4 for 72. All I care about right now, is that there's no wickets. I'm happy with 72 runs. If we can say, this is actually what I called. I said 4 for 72 by the end of the day. I did call this, remember? But I know we'll probably get a few more runs here. And still time for a wicket. But I would love to get through this. Love it. All the isms, yeah. Yes, the airplane Burger King guy, Dom. There's not a single day I can get through Instagram without seeing old mate asking for a glass of water. All right. They come in and no run. No run. Ask ChatGPT. Can't you ask ChatGPT? Brenton, I'm currently streaming right now. Why can't you ask ChatGPT for us to help us out? Why don't you do it? Or somebody. Can somebody help us out? Is it 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. this ends? He's West African. There's like actual people talking about the fact that he's part some country in Africa. I don't know if it's just complete dog shit or if they're buying into it. I don't know. I don't believe anything online anymore. Next ball, single. Go. Oh my goodness me. They got there. So 4 for 73. Come on, Aussie, come on. Up the Roosters. Say what you want about Burger King. The ad slap. I love Burger King. Burger King's my favorite burger, dude. I had Burger King today. I ate Burger King today. I love Burger King. Burger King slaps. We're making a reference to the Instagram reel of Mr. Burger King himself. Mr. Burger King himself is crazy. No, I love Burger King. Anyone who doesn't like Burger King's not a friend of mine, up to Ruth. Not a friend of mine at all. And that's going to be a single from Travis Head, 4 for 74. Good work here from these two lads. Good work here. But also for any Australians out there, Burger King is Hungry Jack's. Burger King's Hungry Jack's for those who don't know. In Fiji, they have Burger King. America, Burger King. Canada, all that sort of stuff. In Australia, it's very Australianised, so that's why it's Hungry Jack's. Can't go past a Whopper. Hot barbecue Whopper. You know what I'm saying? Or ultimate double Whopper. Oh my gosh. It was a sad day when Burger King left Oz. They didn't though. It's Hungry Jack's. Burger King is just Hungry Jack's. Oh! Shot! That's gone through. It'll just go for a 2s, I reckon. Hungry Jack's is the best. Keep McDonald's. What happened to Rudy's Hungry Jack's is Burger King? Is that what we're talking about? Hungry Jack's is Burger King. All right, so a couple of runs there. Oh, just want to get through here. Can someone please ChatGPT or find out when this game finishes? Is it over in 5 minutes or is it over in an hour and 5 minutes? It's just all we need to know here. We just need to know. We used to have Burger King in Oz. Okay, Dad's mate. Hungry Jack's is Burger King. It's not the same. I've had both. Hungry Jack's is Burger King. It's not the same, but it's still the same. It's not the same, but it's still the same. I will say Hungry Jack's is better than 6 right now. Australia really working their way back into this game with a nice partnership for Cameron Green and Travis Head. Don't forget, we will be live for all days of the Ashes. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here Sunday. Probably not Monday and Tuesday because there will not be. Gary says, "G'day guys, what a first day. Superb bowling from Stark and what a fight back from England. Good fight back from England, but they're struggling now. They really need a wicket before the end of the day. Like they're very, very desperate." Olivia says, "Goodbye." What do you mean goodbye? Goodbye? What are we saying goodbye for? You're freaking me out. Is my stream still going? Hungry Jack's and Burger King taste like cardboard. No offense to anyone. Clippy wouldn't. You deserve a timeout. We're not going to time you out, but you deserve a timeout.
Damn, we're just looking to get the advantage. There is a stream glitching out for anyone else. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the internet's having a bit of a struggle right now. So just bear with us. Don't leave or anything. Just bear with us. For some reason, we're having a bit... one moment. I don't know if you can hear what I'm saying, so I'm going to type in one moment. I know I was doing it. It's been great. Everything's been fantastic. And then for some reason now, it's just decided to... everything's just hit the wall. It's hit the road, Jack. We back on? Come in the chat if we are back on and everything's okay again. I'd really like to be able to finish off the day without these problems. Hit the road, Jack. Oh, no. Oh, Travis Head's gone. Oh, it's 5:76. Oh, my gosh. We just wanted to get through the day. Oh, no. We just wanted to get through the day, and it's a wicket. Oh, my gosh. Travis Head's gone. Oh, no. How did he get out? How did he get out? No, Alex Carey's in. Alex Carey's in. How did he get out, guys? Can someone help me? We were always on. Daz, mate, I was never on. As if Stokes gets it. Yeah, as if Stokes gets the wicket. What was it? Was it a bowl or was it a court? I would, based on not seeing it yet, I would back in that it was caught. Actually, we aren't good now. Well, everything looks okay on my end. I feel like the stream is okay now. All right, Ben Stokes. It's 5:77. Cameron Green on strike. And shot! Cameron Green. Jeez, he's coming in as a savior right now, Cameron Green. Caught on the full. Yeah, that's not surprising, Lagging. That's a very Travis Head way to get out. I'm talking about losing head. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we all love a bit of head up to Bruce. We all love a bit of head. But, so they're not talking about the end of the day. So I feel like there might be still another hour of play here. I feel like we may still have another hour. I don't know, because they're not talking about this being the end. Was an awkward bowl. He had to jump up and hit it. Tedder says, Aussies are on back foot now. Archer would have been economical and also lethal pace. Well, sure, but if Cameron Green keeps going here, they're only down by less than 100 now. And there's still, 15 more wickets. We've still got 5 more wickets in this innings and 10 more wickets in the next. Like, this is in the balance with the advantage England right now. It's in the balance with advantage England. There's not like back foot Australia. It's 93 runs with 5 wickets in hand. At the very minimum, we should get to another 43 runs at a very minimum. That's a very minimalistic thought process too. So that would be 50 runs chasing with 10 wickets still to play. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, we just need to get to 120 and we're in a pretty fine position. But it's not been fantastic, but also England weren't fantastic. So I want to stress here that this is not an awful position. It's not a great position. It's probably a bad position, but it's not an awful position to be in. Up the Roos, his head was one of the only ones really hustling to get runs. Our weakness was being blasé regarding swinging at pitches. Yeah, sure. But Green is at 25 runs. So, look, I'm happy with what he's doing right now. And Carey can get a knock and Starkey can get a knock. And we all know that Nathan Lyon can sometimes get 20 to 30 when really necessary and really desperate. Next bowl. And no run. And it makes sense because we've only seen 60-odd overs today. Yeah, I feel like there's another hour. Brenton says, Google AI said real time at 7:50 is zone in Queensland. Fair enough. 7:50 in real time Queensland. So that must be, another hour. So guys, you're stuck with me for another hour. You are stuck with me for another hour. I might have to go get another Coke Zero because right now, I thought this was finishing at 9, not 10 p.m. my time. Gee whiz. I might have to quickly run. I'll wait for the next over to bowling switch. We'll watch this over and then I'll quickly run. Yeah, right now it's basically 50-50, guys. This is what I'm saying. Like this game is currently in the balance. It's just a little bit of an advantage for England. Like there's nothing to watch out for. It's around 47 minutes. Yeah, plenty of time at Roos. So 1:30 a.m. for a 2:30 a.m. start. A 2:20 a.m. start. Need a shower and nap.
Yeah, I've been there and done that before. Know the feeling. And single for Australia. Single. Stuck with this Muppet on the screen for another hour. Well, listen, Lagan, I can help you out if you want to not have that. I can really help you out by doing something. Worst place to be stuck. Yeah, look, I'd rather be sitting here watching a bit of cricket than being, North Sentinel Island. That's probably a rougher area to be in. Olivia says, can get me one. Are you talking about the hard solo, or are you talking about... Oh, no, hard solo came after that. Coke Zero. I think I actually only got one Coke Zero left. I have to go get some more in the morning. Cameron Green on 23. Now considering there is another at the very least like 45 minutes left to play, I need to be seeing 100, 110 by the end of the day. I would love it to be still 5. I would be okay if it's 6 for 110. Like, it's not great, but considering we'd have 4 wickets in hand still, we'd still have 4 wickets in hand. We'd have Stark and, say, Green, or even Stark and Carey. If we're at 110, those guys could probably push us up to about a 130, 140, and then you've still got those 4 wickets in hand afterwards being... Oh my gosh, sorry, I heard catch just then. Anyway, long story short, we'd still be fine. We just can't have more than one more wickety. We can't have more than one wickety today. And we have to be at least at 110 for mine to be within range. But again, there's a reason why it's still 50-50 on the win viz. And if you know cricket, like, this game can change dramatically. If Green continues on, if these guys can keep a partnership, we know Stark can do something. We know Nathan Lyon has done some things when he's really needed to. Look, it's not panic stations, but it's worried stations for sure. If you rock up to North Sentinel Island with a bulletproof armor, what can they do? Sharpen the spears, lads. I think the army stops you, don't they? The Indian army. I'm pretty certain they patrol the island. So they'll capture you, and I don't think you want to go to an Indian prison, mate. Don't think you'd be... that would be an ideal situation. Hey, listen, I'd rather be watching cricket at 2 a.m. than be in an Indian prison. There you go, there's your answer. Up the Roo says, don't forget how badly we were down by against India in the World Cup of 2023. Australia can switch it on when they want. Correct. Also, let's remember that last year, Australia got absolutely pump-a-mundos in a very similar style game against India in this very same test in Perth. And we went on to win that series 3-1. Teja says, pretty tough pitch. Well, England struggled here. Aussies too bouncy, Peach, little bit of seam moment. Not a usual pitch where 280 plus done in BGT. Look, it is a tough pitch. Been disappointed with some of the shots being taken, but it is a tough pitch. Well, this is definitely ending on day 3, that's for sure. And also, if we can get through... shot. That should be 2. Should be 2. If we can get through to tomorrow morning and still have, like, these guys carrying... If we're 5 for 100, 110, it's actually a little bit smooth sailing for a little bit because the early part of the day won't be too hard. It won't be too bad. People have gone there before. They flew into a place nearby and went in a renter boat. Many people have died going to that island. Guns go cheap in India as well. Go full Rambo on the... go full Rambo on the Sentinelese. I wonder, is there a Sentinel, people? Or is it just North Sentinel? Do you know what I mean? Afterwards, knowing India, they probably would waterboard you with... Okay, I'm not getting down that path. We're not going down that path. I love Vindaloo. Now, my favorite that I had when I was in India was the... what was it called? I had it in Udaipur. It was amazing. Not the butter chicken. I had butter chicken in Delhi, which was great. I had one from one of the originating places as well. When I was in Udaipur, I had an amazing... Oh, Lal Mas. Oh, my gosh. Cameron Green's gone. Oh, my gosh. Like, that's a dumb shot to play. Like, I'm sorry, but how are you getting out to this Kiwi?
Like, Stokes isn't bowling incredible. How are they getting out to him? How has Travis Head and Cameron Green just gotten out to Ben Stokes? I don't understand how they're getting out. Like, what on earth are you getting out to there, Cameron Green? What the fuck is that from Cameron Green? I'm sorry, but that's actually incredible. That's not, that's just straight ball. There's no spin on it at all. It's just a straight basic ball. How is he getting nicked there? That is the most stupid shit I've ever seen. That's cooked. That is cooked from Cameron Green to get out on that. That is absolutely cooked. That ball did absolutely nothing. Like, this is the problem that Australians have right now. And this is the problem that English have when English are batting. The difference is that English go out all out attack and they get out going all out attack, whilst Australia, the reason why they've got a similar amount of wickets and whatnot is that they play conservative and yet they sit in the same situation but worse off. It's ridiculous because the bowling from England here, there has been great bowling from Jofra Archer and there's been great bowling from a couple of other lads. But to get out to Ben Stokes on that ball is mind-baffling. Like, it's mind-baffling that they've just gotten out to that. That is incredible, what we've just witnessed there. What are you swinging at? And if you are swinging that, how have you nicked that? That is actually infuriating to watch. I'm okay when you're getting out to Jofra Archer from a beautiful ball, which is what we saw from Labuschagne, and we've seen from multiple batters here, multiple bowlers here today for England. The bowling's been strong. To get out to that ball from Ben Stokes has actually pissed me off because that did absolutely jack shit. That was wild. Like that was actually like, that's wild. They play conservative, but yet they still play those dumb shots. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Brennan says, I love the passion. Well, it's incredible. What has Ben Stokes done there to deserve that wicket? What Cameron Green has just given away his wicket. Ben Stokes hasn't even come on really to get wickets. Ben Stokes has come on to give a break to the other bowlers. He's got 2 wickets. Ben Stokes is not coming on really to get wickets. If he gets a wicket, it's a bonus. He is coming on to give the rest of the bowlers a rest for the final part of the day. And you've got Cameron Green nicking off to a basic pitch ball from Ben Stokes. It's absurd. It is absurd. It is insane. And I will lose my shit because you're just like, are you serious? And now we've got Ben Stokes in again. And that's what you do. You hit the ball. Well done. That's cricket. You actually hit the ball against a guy that is on 2 for 7 when he's not a bowler. I tell you what. I'm flipping out. I'm flipping out. Mate's anger caused the stream to lag out. He has too much power. Fair enough, you know. Are we back now? Is the stream going again now? Here's a knack of taking wicket play. Oh, Gary, don't start. Gary, please don't try and come up with like Ben Stokes. That ball was amazing. It did nothing. Like it did nothing. And there's a 4 because that's what you do to a bowler that is not a bowler. That's what you do. You hit a 4 like this. That's what you do, Kerry. Not what we just saw from Cameron Green. And now we got someone who's trying to say that this is like a regularity, Ben Stokes. He's only on here to give the bowlers a rest. He's only on here to give the bowlers a rest. He's got 2 wickets. Bro, cool down. No, Tishas. No, this is what my streams are, bro. It's all good fun, man. Don't worry. Oh, look at that. Another good couple of runs here for Gary. Would you look at that? This is what happens, bro. This is why on this channel, you see with the NRL, you see with all these other sports, bro. Like, we'll go to 100, and that's legitimately how I feel. But also, it's not that serious. Gary, so never said it was amazing. He just has a knack of taking wickets. 2 wickets, Gary? 2 wickets. 2 wickets in the space of like 6 balls. 2 wickets, Gary. Ben Stokes. That will do me. If we give another wicket away to Stokes, that will do me. I'll be done. I'll be done. I think you need to start drinking Coke, mate. Mate, I'll drink Coke until the day Ben Stokes gets out of my face. Chicken Luxon, man. No, I love a bit of Lal Mas. Dom says Ben Stokes bowls absolute pies. Exactly right, which is why Alex Carey's been killing him with his 4-2. Another run there. Now we're 6 for 91. 2 wickets. 2 wickets. Gary, I reckon you could go on bowl in Ben Stokes' replacement right now and still pick up those 2 wickets. I reckon you, Gary. Well, I don't know about the head one, but with the Cameron Green one, you could have bowled like that. Got a wicket. Game's gone. Ben Stokes lagging. You know what I'm saying? Clearwood says, I'd love to see you pissed commentating. Imagine the energy. No, I don't drink really, bro. But I couldn't drink and stream. It's not really my kind of deal. But I get what you're saying. Otherwise, like, imagine how pissed he gets with the Origin game. Oh, bro, yeah, 100%. No, that fires up. Yeah, that definitely fires up. Or when his NRL team gets done over. Up to Ruse. Champion, do you see my hat right now? When does my team not get done over? No, I'm not like that really with Titans anymore. But Origin for sure, dude, gets fiery on here. Gary says, by the way, Blaze, the rugby league is what is expected. Sort of. Like, I'm surprised that Shea didn't win by more, but like the result for sure. The result definitely wasn't as expected, but the way that it went, I expected more from Australia, despite the fact that they won pretty much all 3 games. Like, I feel like it was really quite disappointing from Australia overall in that rugby league Ashes. So yeah, if you are new to the channel, by the way, guys, if you are brand new to the channel, this is why I always say, especially in these Ashes streams, we are extremely passionate, and that is what this channel is. So we will fire up at times. If it is like in a response to a stupid comment, like don't take it offensively or too seriously. At the end of the day, it's all a bit of a laugh and a bit of fun. Like I will fire up, but I'm not losing sleep over it for just for example, but I'm not faking the reaction either. Like that is a genuine reaction to a dumb shot from Cameron Green that has put us in so much shit. And yet Cameron Green's been one of our better batters so far because he's actually put us into a good stead with 21 or 22 runs. Congratulations, Green. Well, that's fantastic, but also, what the shit was that? You know, like, it's a genuine reaction. It's not put on, but I'm not losing sleep over it. Dom says, Fijian booze Origin Watchalong needs to happen. Drink for every try. But, like, Game 2 would have killed me. Game 2 this year, I would be dead on stream. Next bowl, and no run. Tina says, this Ashes has some competition for Aussies. It does. But if Australia find their bats, this is going to be how England are the entire way through the series with their batting. This is just how they play. This Australian batting lineup right now is struggling for sure. I do think it did hurt with the mix-up of Kawaja not being able to come up and open. I do think that hurt a little bit with the mix-up. But also Weatherall being chucked in on the first test as an opener and with the first couple of balls, the first ball was a bit disgraceful as well. I would have... But then I understand why they didn't put Labuschagne as... Oh, it's just over the man. Oh, Stark nearly got done over there by Cast, but it'll be a 2 or 3 runs. I think 3 runs. Jeez, I thought he was out there, Starky. But they will get 3 runs for Starky. 6 for 95. Chavo has 79 runs. A drink for every missed gold. Yeah, well, Zach Lomax is kicking, mate. You give up. A few Fiji golds wouldn't hurt. You're not complaining a few Fiji golds. To be fair, though, I actually prefer Fiji bitter than Fiji gold. I think most Fijians also prefer Fiji bitter than Fiji gold too, but I prefer Fiji bitter. This actually is better than the footy one. This is definitely better than the footy one. And nice shot again. Nice shot again. Nice shot again. I tell you what, if they bowl Ben Stokes again and there's another wicket, I'm flipping the table. It's done. I couldn't imagine you on the drink.
I'm actually a lover. Like when I'm drinking, I'm actually a lover. I'm not like the aggressive that some people can get and whatnot. Dom says if we actually played at shots instead of sitting in, we would probably be leading. Correct. Tazaz says big mess in this Aussie innings was batting lineup order scattered, newbie, debutant, open to got out, total destruction. Yes, absolutely. And yet the game's still on. You know what I mean? And that's what's showing what Australia is. The fact is that we have struggled gigantically, but we are down by 76 runs with 4 wickets in hand. We've still got Carey in who can hit. We've still got Stark in who can hit. After Stark hit, 1 second. Shot! That's a 4 from Carey. Go, you good, beautiful man. Let's go, Carey. And we get past the hungy. There's the sexy hungy, baby. Sexy hungy. Do a little Trump dance, son. Do a little Trump dance, you know? 6 for 100. There's the hunch. Nice little foursy to get us over the line. So, do you know what I mean? Like, we've got Nathan Lyon come in. He can sometimes get a good hit going overall. Scott Boland will probably go for between 2 and 10. And I can't even think of who the next one in. I'm actually going to scroll this up here because Jake Wotherell was basically a handicap. Scott Boland, then Brendan Doggett. I wouldn't assume Doggett's that great if he's down there in last man in. I'm going to move this down like this. 51,000 in now. So it did sell out, yeah? Stuff. There you go. Scroll it down. And no run. So Stokes is bowling again. I'm flipping. If there's a wicket in this over, lads, I promise you I'm flipping out. I promise you I flip out if there's a wicket in this over. If they bowl Harry Brook and a wicket happens, I'm drinking. I'm ending the stream, Dom. If they bowled Harry Brook and they got a wicket, I'd end the stream. I'd just straight away. I'd turn the computer off. I wouldn't even click end stream on my Streamlabs. I would just turn the computer off and go to bed. If Harry Brook bowled and got a wicket, that's it. Did anyone even watch Game 3 of the Footy Ashes? I don't think so, it does. You know when I'm not watching Game 3, there's a problem. Oh, shot from Starkey. That's a shot from Starkey. That should be maybe 3, probably 2. Oh, if Stark can get some runs here, like 7 wickets and holding his own. Again? Yeah, again. Up to Roos, yeah. No, again. No, I might be just dumbfounded. I love how they're not showing us if they got 2 or 3 runs here. They're showing us the wickets of Stark, which is great, but I would love to know how many runs he just got. So he did get 3. They did get 3, which is good. Just need to bridge the gap as close as we can, if not take a lead. This won't get past day 3 last session, Max, I reckon. I reckon this could be done session 1 or session 2. I don't think it gets to session 3 of day 3, but I get you. I agree with you. Remember that last stand between Lyon and Boland, taking over 300 lead versus India at the G? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, Boland can hold his own. I still expect him to go for 2 or 10. And Nathan Lyon, like, he can be good for a 20 to 30. That's his max, though, like, really. I think he got 38 at the SCG or something a couple of years back, or maybe even last year against India. I can't remember. Says Lyon and Stark have scored 50s in the BGT. Yes, but like, we're being more realistic. Stark is actually quite a decent batter. Oh my goodness me. Stark is actually quite a decent batter. And Lyon is not a batter, but sometimes can pull a rabbit out of the hat. He can quite literally pull the Empire State Building out of a top hat. Christopher says, you remind me of myself when I cheered every run South Africa scored during their first test against India, and almost every time they took a wicket in the 4th innings. Yeah, no, we get around it, mate. We definitely get around it. Well, otherwise it's boring. You know, like, I know you're not criticizing, but like I'm saying, like, it's boring if it's not like this. Because if I just sat here and just gave you, that ball, no run. Cameron Green has gotten out to peach of a ball from Ben Stokes just without the peach part, but it definitely was a ball part. You know, that'd be so boring. You know, this way you got to be into it. And it's like, even though like I don't watch all international cricket. It would be too impossible to watch all international cricket. You just get so passionate for it and you just fire up behind it. And when you've got people to bounce off and chat to and stuff like that, it's a whole kind of group thing. So we're sitting here and we're down and then we'll be up together. We'll be down together and then up together. It's just great. Go for four, go for four, go for four, go for four. Oh, there'll be man back there. That should be just maybe a two. Maybe a twosie. 6 for 104. So just a 1. The bidder is good. I just said for mid-strength. Oh, what are you, a cat? Mid-strength? What are you talking about? Haven't been to Fiji in 12 years. My first night at the Hilton, reckon Tui's new on a tab at the Hilton. Didn't check the price. It was $17 each. Well, firstly, let me just start off here by saying, you go to Fiji to drink Tui's new. Like, that's your first mistake. You go on to Fiji to drink Tui's new on tap. And then there's a bowling switch right now. Fiji to Tui's new. Secondly, Hilton, great hotel. But you should very much expect that $17 each. Well, that's $17 Fijian, which would be about, what, $12, $13, $11, $12 Australian. So I get where you're coming from, but that's what happens at the 5-star hotels. You should see India. If you when I was in Jaipur, I stayed in a 5-star hotel, and I'm telling you, like a meal that you would pay for out in the city of Jaipur would be the equivalent of $3 Australian or 5. No, sorry, I'll go on the higher end of $6 to $8 Australian dollars. In that hotel, it was about $98 Australian equivalent. I think I hit that. Yeah, it's fine. So Cass is on bowl right now up against Carey. So yeah, something that was $6 to $8 in the city of Jaipur was like $98 in the hotel. It was an incredible hotel, but it was very expensive. Christopher says, completely agree. That's why Test cricket is so great to watch. It's the best form of cricket. 2020, the anticipation and tension isn't there. One day it's kind of there, but it's also a little bit too short for mine. Test cricket, the anticipation and tension is there the whole time. And it's like, even though it's 6 for 104 in Australia look like they're on the back foot, they're not on the back foot right now. It is still in the balance, but you just have to be patient with it. They've got another run here, so it'll be 6 for 106. You just got to be super patient with it. And then when that wicket comes, if you're an England fan, when that wicket comes, unbelievable ecstasy feeling. When that 4 comes for Australia, unbelievable ecstasy feeling, because it's either you're able to create that gap further or bring that gap in further while still being in that nervous state of, I don't know if we're actually coming back, or we've only got 4 wickets left, 3 wickets left kind of deal. There's 30 minutes to go of the day. Like, there's just so much to play and know that like there's more days to come. Every wicket is exciting because you know how hard it is to get that wicket. Oh my goodness me. There was nearly a wicket just then. That's a single there for Starkey. Best form of the game. 100% go. Kids nowadays will struggle with it because of the social media and the TikTok brain and all that type of shit. But I can't speak on behalf of all kids, but I would say that most kids would struggle. I'd say most people would struggle, really. Most people would struggle. Was at a restaurant hotel in southern Italy, 330 milliliter bottle of Peroni, €45. Yikes. What's that, like 80 Australian? 75, 80 Australian? It's like almost double, yeah? Good shot. That'll be a single there for Carey. 6 for 107? Yes, sir. All right, so partnership of 23. Loving this. Loving this. Literally went into Nandi every day after that night. The man-made Islanders ripoff. What's there much to do in Nandi, though? I'm in Nandi. Like, there's not much to do in Nandi town. Are you talking about you went to Martintar? You go clubbing in Martintar? Danarau isn't Fiji, dude. It's literally just I always say this. Danarau is a westernized Fiji. It's not Fiji at all. If you want to stay Fiji, you'd more so go Coral Coast. Oh, that's going to be a single. Let's go. Let's go, Stargy. Just getting those singles, putting Carey back on strike. England will be getting frustrated right now. They're not able to punch through them as we speak. 64 adrift from Australia. Like, if we can, like I said, we need to at least get to 120. We'll get to 120. Denarau, that's the name. Yeah, Denarau. It's good to see Stark and Carey play more aggressive. Well, we were seeing Cameron Green and Travis Head playing more aggressive. We saw how that landed up for them. Cameron Green, I don't know what he did. Don't start me again. Don't start me again, otherwise I'll flip out again. And shot. Yes, sir. Get that 4 right up the esophagus, son. That's a 4 for Gary. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 4 for Gary. 6 for 112. Down by 60. Dom says, bill was 1.6k euro for 6 of us, and it was a preset menu. Everyone had to get the same thing. Food was shit. Oh, that sounds awful. 1.6k euro divided by 6. What's that? That's 300? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. No, what about is it about 250 or so? Or just over? It's about 260 euros each. So roughly like 400 Australian dollars or so. Shove that straight up your clacker, Dad says. Well, you know you're Australian. Oh, Ben Stokes is back to bowl. Don't do it to us, lads. Don't do it to us. Come on. Don't do it to us, Stark. Just slap him. That's what he does. He gets a single and puts Carey on strike. That's what you do, Cameron Green. That's Southern Italy. It's all run by the mafia. One of my best mates up to Roosters from Sicily. I know all about that. Up to Roosters, we were down by 77 against England in the 33rd over, but we've been batting longer than they have. Exactly. And if people don't know what I mean by exactly, you just know I make sense. Just know it makes sense, okay? Exactly. All right, so Ben Stokes coming in. And that's what you do. Do you know what I mean? Do you start to get what I mean? It's a 2 for Carey. He's back on strike. Ben Stokes the Kiwi. He's upset. Come on. Captain Kiwi. Bonanza. Bring Marcus Harris in. Dom, I had to cop that Marcus Harris nonsense for over like 2 years worth of. I had to do a whole Ashes series. I think a whole South African series. You're lucky you don't get timed out. We had to deal with some clown talking about Marcus Harris for 2 straight years on the channel. And that's a single for Gary. Let's go. Brent Essex says, I'm a Calabrian, so I also know what you mean. Calabrian. Oh, is that like Southern Italy? Where is that? Yeah, I know all about like Sicilian stuff, which I guess, well, Italy is, we're meant to be going there in early 2029 with BKRtravel. So there's a potential that I look in that area. I don't want to go delving into that kind of shit though. That's dangerous stuff. All right, Ben Stokes to Stark, 2 for 21. And yes, Daggy! Oh my gosh, can you believe this guy's got 2 wickets? Can you believe it? Look at the balls he's bowling. How has he got 2 wickets? Oh my gosh, we've been streaming for 7.5 hours, lads. Like, and I'm looking at this guy bowling and looking at his 2 wickets he's got. It does me in. Does my head in. 6 for 118, run rate of 3.31. Oh my gosh, that was close. Chloe Wooden says that, yeah, it's not much there. Just went for my ex's brother's wedding. We broke up 3 days after we got back. She was sick the whole time while I was day drinking every day with Noah. Oh yeah, I can only imagine how that would have gone down. You're just drinking every day, having a great time, and she's just there vomiting, and oh my goodness me. Oh, Gary, you're about to get timed out because you've ruined it. You've ruined it. I want to see what the ball's like, though, Gary. Unfortunately, though, guys, you do have to get timed out because you have ruined it. If this is a wicket here. And do you know what I mean?
Even the commentary can't believe what we just witnessed. Even the commentary cannot believe what we've just witnessed. Even the commentary cannot believe what we have just witnessed from Mitchell Starc. I'm not going to complain too much about Starkey because he has given it a crack here when we've needed him. But to get out, and the guy has got 3 wickets. How we were talking earlier in the day about how much I hate this chair. You know how much? Well, by the end of this Ashes series, with the way this shit's going, with the way this shit is happening, I might break the chair. I might. Definitely might. I definitely might. It's a good shout. He's literally tapped it in the mid-off. Is that Hewitt? Is that you can't write it how they're getting out to Ben Stokes. You can't write it. You cannot write it. You just can't. Lagan says Ben Stokes might be the GOAT. No. Up to Bruce. He's lucky he's not getting timed out for that. He is getting timed out for that. All right. You got to be kidding me, Mitchell Starc. It's a bloody one-dayer. Well, it's an interesting one-dayer then, isn't it? We've got 3 wickets to get, 62 runs? No, 50. Is it 54 runs? 28, 38, 48, 58, 68. Yeah, 54 runs. 3 wickets to get 54 runs. Make that 53 runs. Make that 53 runs. We're on here for the one-dayer. We are on here for the one-dayer. We're on. Phone's heading into the TV. Ahmed says phone's heading into the TV. Hey, look, I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. Well, we go all again tomorrow. What we got? About 10, 20 minutes or so left of gameplay. Jofra Archer is bowling now. That's lovely to see. You love to see Jofra Archer bowling up against Nathan Lyon on day 1. You just got to be kidding me. Nathan Lyon on day 1. No run. It's like we've brought in the night watchman. Nathan Lyon's the night watchman right now, lads. We've got the night watchman in. That's how I'm going to visualize what I'm saying. I'm going to visualize that I haven't seen Ben Stokes get 3 wickets through absolute dog shit balls. I'm going to visualize that this is the night watchman coming in. I'm going to ignore the amount of wickets on the screen, and I'm just saying Nathan Lyon's the night watchman. Really impressive that Alex Carey came in at 3 as well. Really good stuff. And no run. Well, I said to at least get to 120 to be in the game. Well, we're there. Well, we are there. Ben Stokes 6 for. You are lucky you don't get a timeout. Hunt says both teams should have played their T20 or one-day teams. Well, I will say, though, at least the Kiwis have something to be proud of today, the New Zealanders. You know, Ben Stokes is a proud New Zealand-born individual. Very proud Kiwi. He's a captain of this country, so you've taken over England, actually. So Kiwi should be very proud of their performance today. And no run. Would you care to elaborate what you mean by night watchman? So night watchman is what happens when, say, you've got your 2 wickets down, right? On, let's go with day 1, a normal, respectable time. And you've got 2, 3 wickets down. Let's go with 3. And there's about 15 minutes or 20 minutes left of gameplay. And you see Steve Smith in the 3rd man go out. He gets out. So what you'll do, instead of sending in Labuschagne, you'll send in Nathan Lyon or Scott Boland, and you'll hope that they'll just be able to hold out the day because that's the most dangerous time of the day. This right now is the most dangerous time of the day. I know we've seen 7 wickets. This right now is the most dangerous time in cricket.
So you send out a guy who can't really bat, but you hope can hold out, and then you get into the next day. And then if he gets out the next day, who gives a shit? You actually prefer that. Or if he can go on a run and just swing it and get a few runs, an extra few runs, great. He's in a better position to get runs then than he is actually later on. And if he gets out, you don't really give a shit. That's what a night watchman is. The 7 is just another version of riding. Oh, yes! Nathan Lyon knocks it through. Let's go. He's off the duck egg, and we've hit the 120. All right. 52 runs to chase in this one day. 52 runs to chase in the one dayer. Ted says, night watchman saves proper batsman from getting out. He takes strike in case if he's out, not much loss is done to the time. Yeah, exactly. So you send them out to keep the better hitters fresh. Basically, up the rules, you send not even fresh. You send, say, Nathan Lyon out to try and protect, like Steve Smith or Labuschagne or even Travis Head from going out in a kind of meaningless point of the day where you're going to just try and protect your wicket. The last half an hour is effectively just protecting your wicket for the most part on day 1, day 2, day 3 kind of deal. It's usually about protecting your wicket. So you send them out hoping that they can hold out, and then you don't have to care about protecting your wicket as much in the opening part of the day. Ben Stokes is up. If he gets a 4th wicket, we're done for the day. I'll see you tomorrow. If he gets a 4th wicket, I'll give up. Get Alex Carey on strike, let him hit a 6, and then I'm okay with 130 odd. To lower the risk of them getting out the danger period. Yep. Okay, so through about 2,000 votes, Australia's 65%, draw 7%, England's 28%. I reckon WinViz right now probably has it about 55%, 45% to England. Maybe even 54%, 50. Oh, is that going to be a 4? Go for 4. No, there'll be a man back there. So it'll just be... I think it'll just be the ones that can get Carey on strike, yeah. 7 for 121. So more defensive periods, you want your night watchman out there. Only the last 30 minutes of the day. Only the last 30 minutes. And usually it'll be the last 20, 15 kind of minutes. If there's still half an hour, you're probably still going to have to send out because you're a bit too worried that a guy like Nathan Lyon will get out and then you'll still have to send him in again. It's kind of like in chess where you'll chuck out a pawn to protect something. It's like you hope they don't take it. Like it's kind of like chess where it's used, your night watchman is used as a pawn to protect something. You know what? Even though we have let Ben Stokes run through us, at least we know deep down he's a Kiwi, not a Pop. Exactly right, Logan. It's a great day for New Zealand. It's a great day for New Zealand. All right, Alex Carey, he's on strike and no run. Over 40k English have headed for a show for the Ashes. Yeah, good stuff. Up to Roosters, if we still have wickets in hand, will the game be called for the day? Well, it depends on what England want. Like, England can ask for an extra 30 minutes if they believe they can bowl Australia out. I don't know if they'll do that. But England, if they get another wicket here, especially if Carey, they may ask for another 30 minutes just to try and bowl Australia out today. Four wickets for Ben Stokes. That'll do me. 4 wickets. Ben Stokes. Greg Pitt says, pretty sure Archer's born in Barbados. Yeah, he's West Indies. So theoretically, England have only really taken 2 wickets. Exactly right. New Zealand are tearing through us today. Can't believe it. We've got Ben Stokes with 4 wickets. Do you know, what do you want me to say here, folks? What are we meant to do here? What are we meant to deeply analyse? We're meant to deeply analyse, what's going on. What are we doing? What's actually happening right now? It's a great question. So Scott Bond comes out next night. Night Watchman comes out. The last 2 Watchmans. Just trying to figure out So you're telling me Ben Stokes has 4 wickets. You're telling me that Ben Stokes has 4 wickets. Tobias is not good. Not good Australia today in the cricket. Neither team's been good. We've just been worse. Neither team's been good. Let's not forget, we're still, despite this absolutely horrific innings, only down by 50. If they get the same score as they did, we're still only going to chase a hunch. An extra 100 to what we get here, which is not entirely possible. This game's not over. It's just that this is so awful from Australia. But let's not forget that England were also awful. Let's not forget. By the way, last year against India, first day of the first test, we saw 17 wickets fall. 17. Today, we've seen 18. It's insane. Both these teams have been so bad today. Both these teams have been so bad. It's just Australia's been worse. Fuck off. Isn't it? Oh, they're checking it, are they? They're checking it, are they? I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe we've been pieced apart from a guy that was here to give the bowlers a rest. I refuse. I refuse. This is like giving Stevie Schmidt a bowl. The ball is fair. James says, did the Australian team have enough matches to prepare for the Ashes? Look, I don't know, man. Again, both these teams have been absolutely horrific today. Both these teams have been absolutely horrific today. But, it's been abhorrent from Australia. It's been just absurd. Just to clarify here for everyone who doesn't understand this, 172 from England is not good. But Australia has just been so bad. Oh my God. Ben Stokes comes out to give the bowlers a rest, and the Kiwis got 4 wickets. You couldn't write it, lads. You just couldn't write it. You couldn't write it. Everyone says we should have declared than given this bloke a fiver. Oh my gosh. It's actually just wild. Noah says, what are we doing? Get everyone off now. It's actually, I'm laughing at this point that we've seen Stokes with 5 wickets. The guy's got 5 wickets. He came out we've seen 19 wickets in day 1. We've seen 19 wickets in day 1. 19. Today has been, on a batting perspective from both Australia and England, today has been just so awful. 19 wickets in one day. It's actually just, this is not test cricket at this point. We're gonna see. Abhishek says Australia fans crying, Bro, England have been awful today as well. I don't think you understand this. Australian fans aren't crying because of this, because we're both in the shit together. England have been awful. 172 is not good, and Australia is in the shit because of how bad we've been. We've been worse. It's not about that. It's about the fact that Australia are getting out to a guy who is a rest bowler, a bowler that is coming in to help the other bowlers rest. It's not about that I'm pissed off here. What I'm pissed off about is that, one, this isn't Test cricket, but also, two, both teams have been so poor today batting. So poor. So poor. And specifically Australia. But the difference is that England go out with the intention to attack and get out quickly. Australia go out with the intention to preserve and have gotten out even quicker. Do you know what I mean? And that's the difference. One team has an intention where they're going to hit big and then get out. Right? They're going to hit big and then it's going to be done and dusted. Right? Australia go out to preserve and still get done and dusted. It doesn't make sense. And like for anyone, it's not about like Australia. I right now know as a cricket fan, anyone who's an actual cricket fan knows this score is still very achievable to beat England. Like there's not that much of a difference. It's only 50 odd runs, and that's what we're saying. It's bad for both teams. But the standard of batting today, this could be over tomorrow if this continues. This could be over on day 2. That's the frustrating thing. Best Sports has scored. No, I'm not dealing with you. You're an Australian. Everyone says, up to Ruse, he's an Indian, mate. Who says what? Up to Ruse as well. Just shows that the Colonials are still better than the Poms of their own game. Greg Pitts says, 19 weeks in day 1. I hope no one bought tickets for day 3. Oh, dude. Because you might get like a couple of overs. You might even get maybe half a session. But you're not going to get much at all on day 3. And you won't get refunded if there's a ball bowled. Joey Weiss is inject Aussie tears. Bro, this game is still in the balance, disadvantage England. Both teams batting have been so poor. It's only 51 runs. This is the thing. This is where the casuals will come out and they won't understand it. They won't understand the point of cricket. 51 runs is not a big difference at all. At all. It's advantage England for sure, but both teams have been so dribble today. Both teams have been so dribble batting-wise. 172, 121. It's like, okay, cool, you got an advantage, but at the end of the day, Australia will know what to chase. They can easily still win this game, but that doesn't mean they will win this game because England do have the advantage and to put the pressure on with a lot of runs, and this definitely won't be a draw. But it's not like anyone who knows cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot there from Nathan Lyons. So he'll go for 3, or is it just 2? Just the 2. It's not about like thinking the game's over. Is that the final ball? Oh, that's time. So these guys are going to get through to tomorrow. So we didn't see 20 wickets today. Everyone says, guess this was a draw in this one, do ya? Look at this, like 2,000 votes and 7% of people voted draw. Crazy. I'm at sleep, guys. Good fun as usual. Blaze will turn tomorrow. Stay well, everyone. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, guys. We'll be live for every single day. Live for every single day of the Ashes. It's always good fun. It's obviously advantage England right now. We've still got our night watchman in for tomorrow, mate. We've still got tomorrow and whatnot. This game is advantage England, but people just please, if you're English, don't think this game's over, and if you're Australian, don't think this game's over. And the same thing would be said if it was Australia in England's position. You know, at the end of the day, if England don't get their bats following tomorrow, Australia can absolutely come back. If they get their bats following, it's only 50 runs. The biggest concern here is that we are going to see potentially 2 days worth of cricket, and that's pretty much it. But also the biggest concern is that overall, England have done what they've done with the intention to attack and then gotten out because of their intention to attack. It wasn't good. But Australia have gotten out with an intention to preserve. Yes, there was a bit of confusion with Khawaja and Labuschagne having to come into opening batters and whatnot. Jake Weatherall getting out on debut as the opening batter, which didn't make any sense. You know, that can all change. Weatherall is a usually good batter, so hopefully that changes in the second innings. But like there was a bit of confusion at the start of the order, which could have confused and shaken the order up completely, which probably did, to be fair. But with that being said, you know, things can absolutely change. There's no world like England at this point are getting this real sense of like this game's over. Not whatsoever. Not whatsoever. If this was like 9 for 80, I'd say game over. If this was 9 for 90, I'd probably say game over. You needed to at least get to 100. And 120 is where I said earlier in the day when we were falling wickets pretty early with Stevie Smitty and Leversham and whatnot, I was saying, like, we need to at least get to 120. If you don't get to at least 120, then this game is probably done. But we did get to the 120. We hit the 123. We've still got a batter in. Hopefully in the morning they can get maybe 7 runs, 10 runs, get to the 130 marker. You're down by about 40 odd at that point, and that's even less of a nothing, right? So it ultimately all comes down to the second innings for both these teams, which again will start tomorrow for the English and might start day 3 for Australia, but I doubt it. It probably starts as well tomorrow for Australia. But this game's in the balance with the advantage in England's favour on a slight basis of probably 57% to 43%, 44% kind of deal, England's favour. Up to Ruse says, okay, so just for those who don't understand, what happens now is the game a draw. How will it impact tomorrow? No, so there's not going to be a draw. So this is just day 1. So there's 5 days in a test that can happen. This is day 1. You get 2 innings each. So England had their first, and we've basically had our second. Tomorrow you'll see Australia coming to bat with their final wicket. That will probably take an over, a couple of balls, maybe a couple overs. Hopefully, Australia they'll just go for a bit of a whack ultimately and probably get out pretty quickly. Regardless, they'll probably get out pretty quickly. So basically, you'll see tomorrow Australia come out and try and get a good maybe 7 to 10 runs to get to the 130 mark. And then England will come out and they'll bat out. And then let's assume they improve on the 172 and they get to 200, okay? So they get to 200. So then they're up by 30 they're up by 40 with the 172 to say 130. So 42, and then plus the extra 200. So then Australia would have to chase 242, which is a pretty high score for what we're seeing here with this pitch, right? So 242 would be pretty out of range. If they went for less than 200 and had a 172, then you're chasing 220. And then at the end of that, either England win or Australia win. The only way this is a draw is if the weather gods open up and just start to rain for the next 4 days and we don't see any cricket. That's not happening. SCG, highly likely. Perth, it looks fine for the next 5 days. So this can't be possibly a draw. But yes, ultimately, we will see a winner, either end of tomorrow or on day 3. And that's how it works. But no, there's no draw. Noah says, we take that. Could have been a lot worse. Only 50-odd runs in it. Bring on tomorrow. This is what I'm saying, Noah. A lot of people have this really weird sense of like entitlement that this is massive advantage England. It's not. It's advantage England. It's not massive advantage England. It's only 51. And if we can bring it to the 40 marker tomorrow, no, it's only 49, sorry. If we can bring it to the 40 marker tomorrow and get 9 or so runs, then that's even less of an advantage. Tobias says, where is the fight until the end of the day? What digging, Jiggy, and don't throw your wicket away. That's what we've done in Australia, absolutely. And this needs to be a belter in our second. Absolutely. But ultimately, it's not even about that. We need to focus on getting wickets early. And even if England get all out for, say, even if they got all out for 100 and led by 140, they would still fancy themselves with the way that we've bat. But I'd be super confident if Australia did that because I feel like our second innings will be a lot better. The difference is, though, is that England, they do bat like that. That is how they bat. That is a consistent bat. So we will probably see a similar score-ish if it's based on if it's based on what we're seeing here. We'll see a probably similar score tomorrow. But with Australia, you can get that massive rise because this wasn't usually how they play. You can get that massive rise. You can't get really too much of a drop-off, really. So you can get that massive improvement, whilst England will pretty much bat the exact same way, and we know what we're going to get. So it's a pretty obvious score that we're probably going to be chasing of about probably 200 to 250 is what I'd be assuming, and 250 on a very high end, realistically, because right now 250 would ultimately mean they would have to get 200 plus runs, which is not necessarily looking likely as we currently speak. So yeah, we'd be looking probably at around the 200 to 230 mark is probably where I'm looking to be chasing. And that's doable if Australia do have one of their innings. Chirac says, these batsmen lack perseverance. That the 20s batsmen had. Yeah, for sure. These Australian... I do feel like, and this is not an excuse, I feel like regardless, Australia batted shit today. And so did England. But with Australia, Khawaja was meant to open with Weatherald, regardless Weatherald gets out. But Khawaja was meant to open with Weatherald. He got injured for 23 minutes with a niche rule when he was fielding, which means he was off the field for 23 minutes. He needs to be back on the field for 23 minutes
So that he can, for some weird thing, he had to be back on the field for 23 minutes. Otherwise, he can't come into bat opener. So anyway, he wasn't able to bat opener. That's why Labuschagne got moved into opener, and he's not an opener very clearly. And then Weatherall got out immediately, so he couldn't even come in third. We had to put Steve Smith in alongside Labuschagne, and then Khawaja had to come in fourth, which is pushed him down the order. So again, it's not an excuse because, again, they were just shit anyway. However, the openers were disrupted based off of the injury that we did see throughout the day. Mental Class says, man, I'm from Korea. I just want to know Australia can win tomorrow. Technically, sure. But if Australia's going to win, it's probably going to come on day 3. If England's going to win, it probably comes tomorrow for mine. Yeah, I would say... I would say tomorrow is when England would win. I feel like if Australia can get into day 3, there's a good chance Australia win this game. Slow speak to just want to know when start this game. This game's day 1's finished. And what do you mean slow speak, bro? Fast listen. Up the Roos says Australia did look very cautious and conservative today. The bats need to wake up tomorrow. Exactly. Well, maybe not even tomorrow. Like maybe we do have to go to get day 3. Maybe England do bat better tomorrow or a bit more conservatively. I doubt it, however. Tobias says, yes, Mitchell Starc, absolutely fantastic. Scraped out the office from him for his bowling efforts earlier today. But then our batsmen and our top 6 especially need to have a good hard look at. Absolutely. But again, like, can you criticize the top 6 as heavy as you say when you full well know that there was a lot of disruption? A lot of disruption overall to the opening part of the order. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, okay, sure, but let's see how they go in the second innings. And then in the second innings, if they still struggle, criticize away. But if they don't struggle in the second innings, and we do see an opening partnership with Weatherall and Khawaja, which is what we were meant to have, if they can get up to the 30 to 40 area, 50, and set that platform, then the criticism isn't necessarily there. But if they have the same performance that they did today, then the criticism is absolutely there. I just feel like there is a lot of distraction and disruption in the early part. Yes, they're still professional cricketers and should have done better than what they did. Cameron Green getting out 5 wickets to Ben Stokes is the most absurd, abhorrent thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's the most abhorrent thing I've ever seen in my life. So in cricket-wise. So, yeah, we just need to see how tomorrow plays out. Like, do England come out and do they feel complacent? They're only up by 51 runs. How long can Australia stay in? Can they get an extra 10 runs to make it a 40-run game? Can they get an extra 20 runs to make it a 30-run game? Will the pitch be nice for them in the morning to just to get a few runs with Nathan Lyon on strike or Scotty Bowen? You know, they stay in for a good 20, 30 runs. That would be brilliant, and that really evens out the game even more so. There is so much to happen in the early part of the day to understand what's going to happen from here. Tobias says, yes, England win the first day. Absolutely. They'll go in. It's not thinking, okay, 2 more, well, 1 more wicket to get and go hard. But our bowlers need to be honest and on. Yeah, well, they definitely need to wake up tomorrow, that's for sure. Wake up tomorrow. Greg Pitt says, Stumps, an amazing stream today. Consider me a subscriber, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Amazing job. Appreciate you, Greg Pitts. Get around you. But anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off for now. The game is over for today. And look, advantage England for sure, but game well and truly still on. Just need to see how day 2 plays out. We will be live tomorrow, guys, so we'll be here from the first ball until the last ball. As you guys know, we will be for the entire Ashes series this year. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. I'll see you tomorrow for another big one where we probably rage out at Ben Stokes, getting probably some more wickets or whatnot. But look,